You're my special friends. Can everyone say hi to my friend?
Back from the dead.
Let's get ready to rumble. That's right. It's the big night. Well, the second to biggest night. It's the half of the Black Friday sale through a Vinegar Syndrome, not including Severin. When Severin gets in the mix, it's a whole other thing, and that's of course Black Friday madness. That's coming in 6 months. But tonight we're celebrating the halfway to Black Friday sale only with Vinegar Syndrome. But fear not, in a week or two we'll be talking Severin, and that'll be a whole other party coming down the line. Stay tuned for that. But tonight we're going to be featuring the releases that Vinegar Syndrome has teased and taunted us with, and a couple of new surprises. I'm not going to be doing it alone, though. Besides those watching live, I have a panel of illustrious YouTubers, or Bluetubers, I guess is the new term that's been bandied about. So let me introduce them without further ado. First of all, I'm going to introduce my a new guest, a new person that will be joining the panel. And this is someone that you should put on your radar immediately. Let me introduce you from My Killer Podcast, Mel.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor.
Oh gosh, well, I'm honored by your honor. I'm very happy to have you here. Are you familiar with Vinegar Syndrome?
I am. I have a few titles from them. I'm excited for the sale and to see what we find, and I hope I don't spend too much money.
Well, we all hope that, but it always fails us.
I anticipate this.
Yeah. We always spend too much. Okay, you know him, you love him, you wonder why he likes the movies he does. Brother Chaos.
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing out there? Thank you for having me on the show again, Master Chaos.
Well, I mean, if you weren't on the show, where else would you be?
You lost me.
Good question. Good question. Jim Power says Mel, and an applause.
What's up, Jim?
Fed says, "What's up, Mel?"
Whoop, whoop.
All right, Jim. Yes, I do have the dinosaur pajamas on. I'm surprised I'm the only one. Let me introduce the rest of the panel here. Yeah, he is famous for taking video selfies with celebrities. Mr. Tony of the Dead.
I didn't know who you were coming to. Hello.
Every video starts with you like saying, "Hey, you're watching Tony the Dead." It's like Felissa Rose or somebody.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch.
There you go. See, I don't just talk out my ass. Well, most of the time, but you know what I mean.
Well, he's done already.
Oh, yeah. I think BC's cat knocked something over. All right. I have another guest coming, but he's running behind. But let me introduce my buddy. He's been on here before. He's had a name change, and we'll talk about it real quick. You knew him as Undead Nightmare 24, but right now he is Cult Flicks Fix 24. What's up, bud?
Thank you there, Master Chaos. Thanks for having me again, last man, and I look forward to getting to know trash here from Vinegar Syndrome, and just excited to be here. So thanks again.
Well, dude, thanks for being here. And you put it correctly. I mean, we don't go to Vinegar Syndrome looking for highbrow entertainment. So, what spurred the name change? Was it mainly because it was so connected to the video game?
That was a big part of it, but the other part was I kind of went more versatile on my channel because it was mainly horror, and then I went to like action, that grindhouse type of films, so I had to switch it up a little bit.
Gotcha.
So it'd be more universal, pretty much.
It's a great idea, and I love the name. Hopefully more people will track you down. Super G in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. Kami True says, "Yo, Master Chaos, happy halfway sale." Woo! happy halfway sale to you. Do we have our? Oh, here we go. Another guest has just popped in. You know him, you love him. He is OGP.
What is going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh,
Hey.
dude.
Good.
How's my volume? Am I okay sound wise?
Sounds great. Sounds great.
Good. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about the everybody loves him part, but hey, I'll take it. Thanks.
Hey, you are loved here, sir. Thank you for joining us, man.
Oh yeah, no, my pleasure. When I got the email, I was like, yeah, dude, that sounds like a lot of fun. And I've got the website pulled up. I'm like clicking refresh already, waiting to go. I've got my checklist here with all the movies. I got some notes. I'm like ready to do this tonight. Let's spend some cash, you know?
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, we'll talk about everybody's list. I'm in a weird place where I don't really have one because I bought most of that stuff last year that I wanted. So I'm kind of just curious to see what everyone else is gonna get. Let me just check in. Oxdub says the goat BC.
Hello.
What the hell, man? He called you a goat. That's
I
not
don't
nice.
know what that means.
It means greatest of all time.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Dave G says, hello, everybody. Time to buy poop titles. You know, at least everybody knows what they're getting themselves into. I think people know
That's
that,
very
and they appreciate that. Ryan says, Mr. Tony, Brother C, Mel, Cult Flicks Fix, let's get this party going. Thank you, guys. All right. Let me go back here. Jim Power says, great lineup. I agree. I'm honored to have everybody here. Corey K says, Brother Cass looking sexy. Just had to say it.
Yeah, I have a tank top on. We're feeling comfortable. It's okay, you can say it, Corey.
Say it as many times as you want and keep saying what kind of sexy things you like about him. And we'll keep throwing it up. Johnny's, what's up, man? Thanks for always doing these live streams for the sales. I look forward to these streams just as much as I look forward to saving a few bucks. You know, I honestly, I feel like that's my purpose here is to make sure buy what you buy. Your money is your money. Everyone has different tastes. But if I can warn you away from shit like Dark Tower, then I you know, I
Cross
feel
that one off my list.
Yeah, but yet you sold me that one.
Yeah, well, I didn't want it. You took it.
Thanks for warning me away.
I was like, man, but this cover's really cool. And you're like, okay, yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's a bummer, dude.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. BC was the one who actually introduced me to Vinegar Syndrome. He was the bigger collector beforehand. Yeah. Now I think I've outpaced you. Is that accurate?
Probably, yeah.
But he still likes the slips. So if I don't like a movie, he's the first person I call him like, hey, I don't want this. But are you interested in this? And like, look how cool this picture is. Really awesome. Usually it works. Hey, Bill says here for the OGP. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, Bill Murray's always joining my chats, you know.
That's awesome. Bill Murray. Awesome.
Did you see? Yeah, you see his picture?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it. Okay. Reject Film says, struggling to stay awake, but I'm here. Well, happy to have you, sir. I know it's late and there's work tomorrow, so I'm gonna go late. Everyone on the panel is not forced to stay the whole time, but I think Tony, last time for Black Friday we went 7 hours, I think.
I can't do it. If it was a Friday night, I could do it. But I can't do it tonight.
That's all right.
You can't do 7 hours.
I can do. I've done 12, but I'm not saying I will.
Did we get to 100 likes last night?
We didn't. But we did afterwards. I mean, the video went over 1,000. I mean, we're like at 128 now, but not at the time that I asked. Yeah, so it doesn't count. So 5 hours is what I said I would do if I got 100 likes on that last one. Look, MC broke Tony. Yes, he's exhausted himself. Okay, so guys, 20 minutes to go. We've about 21 minutes to go here for the big reveal. We know we're getting Thriller, which don't ask why this is next to me, but I have the DVD of it. It's not a great movie, but Now I get to see it in 4K. For better or worse. We know we're getting a Cloak and Dagger, which I'm very excited about. We know we're getting Horror High, right? Or is it Hell High? Horror High, right? Anybody remember?
No,
It's one of those.
it's not Hell High. That's Arrow.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Horror High. So we're getting Horror High, and we're getting Stanley. Those are the ones we know. We're getting 2 VSAs, which are a mystery. We're getting 2 secret titles, which are a mystery, and we're getting 2 legacy slips and a box set. And it's anyone's guess as to what is what. But let me go around and see what everybody's interested in picking up. We'll start with Mel. What is on your list?
I knew you were going to come to me first. I don't have a list. I am expecting all of you guys to tell me what to buy.
Okay. Dark Tower, number 1. No, just kidding.
Oh, God. I already marked that one off my invisible list over here.
Good.
Yeah, so my plan was just to get on there and see what looks good and then try not to buy all the things.
That's a good strategy. Try not to buy all the things.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I've purchased all of the things I was super excited about just right when it dropped at full price like a dummy, but like I had to have it. I wanted it. So I got all the things that I really want. So it's kind of just picking up the odds and ends that, I'm interested in.
Absolutely. Bullet Blake, not sure how to join in. The email has a link. Just honestly, just click the link. And BC's on his phone, so you can access it from a phone or any kind of computer. It'll just connect to your webcam. Hopefully, you'll be able to join us, pal. Okay. Well, we'll help you with that, Mel. I'm very opinionated when it comes to these titles, so I will tell you what to avoid and people in the chat, feel free to chime in as well with your recommendations and your lists. BC, what do you have in mind?
Well, I'm definitely getting both VSAs because I decided to collect all the Vinegar Syndrome archive movies. So no matter what the titles are going to be, I'm getting both of them through you, Master Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And are you still planning on selling me Thriller?
Oh yeah, I think didn't you already? No, actually, you haven't. Yeah,
no, I haven't paid for you.
Thriller's going your way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So those 3.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Kami Trues, I will ban you if you put this again in the comments. For every 5 likes, you have to watch that. I'm kidding. I won't ban you, but no. But
well, somebody said Dark Tower isn't that bad.
Yeah, Dave G was a fan.
You know what? You're bad.
Maybe we should have a watch party and see who's right.
Well, let me tell you something. I wanted to watch Dark Tower, but because of him, I won't touch it.
Oh well, I mean, good. I'm doing the Lord's work and saving you.
Oh yeah. But he did recommend Death Row Game Show last night, and I did enjoy it.
See, that was good, right?
Yeah, not at all what I thought it was going to be.
Not at all exactly, and I think that's what really what makes it work. Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm trying to send a link to Bullet Blake here real quick. OGP, what's on your list, man? I know you just did a big buy of a whole bunch of titles at full price.
Yeah, no, I did, and I hadn't spent any money in a while. But just before I get going too much, if my internet starts being a butt, will you let me know? So the last 2 days, I had an electrician out here till 10 o'clock last night with half of my shelves right here ripped out, and he had cut holes in the wall and everything because the other night half the power went out. So if it's not, I can move, I can leave and come back. But anyways, no, I didn't get to watch your live stream last night because of dealing with all that. But I was rewatching today. So some of the things that I saw that you guys were mentioning that may go quick or maybe kind of high priority, Alley Cats, Fade to Black, Homegrown Horrors are 3 that I definitely want to grab. But for recommendations, these 2 right here, if you can get your hands on those 2, these are amazing, amazing movies. You know what? It's funny that the you guys like Deadly Games so much, and I wasn't a big fan, but I know it's a really popular one. Miami Connection and Ticks are a couple others that I'm interested in. That's kind of the
Ticks
angle I'm
release
going
is
for.
really awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's excellent. All right. Hold on. Mr. Slipcover is joining us. Our final member is here. Absolutely. Hey. All right.
What is up?
We're getting major echo from yours.
What is up? Hold on.
Penis.
Let's see. Do you have headphones by any chance? Bullet Blake?
I was waiting for it.
Did you have headphones by any chance?
One second.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on,
everybody in chat. Wait.
I'm gonna mute him for a second, just so we don't get that. Hopefully he'll let's see.
Look at his poster behind.
Did it work? All right. Can you talk? Hello.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Hey, that's better. There you go.
Right on.
There you go.
Awesome. Well, welcome to the party, pal. I see that you have a giant Alien Private Eye poster behind you.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's a good one.
Well, first of all, how did you get that? Did you have to custom make that?
Yeah, I have a friend who has his own poster shop, and he saw me talking about Alien Private Eye, so he just showed up one day with that.
No shit.
So,
Oh, wow.
Pretty cool though.
I liked it.
That's great. I'm glad. That's awesome. Okay, we're talking recommendations and suggestions. Cult Flicks Fix, what are you looking forward to?
My number one I'm looking forward to is Miami Connection. I've been wanting that for many years, and I like those cheesy kung fu flicks from the 80s. And also, I'm interested in Memorial Day Massacre because I've never seen that one. But just that reaction.
That response that was quick right there.
Love the honesty.
You're not interested in it.
Try before you buy. I didn't think it was that bad, but
Yeah,
maybe you try. It is a great transfer, though.
I liked it. I like Memorial Day.
It is. It looks beautiful. It's a beautiful copy, just not a beautiful movie.
I'll tell you what. It's oh. Okay,
It's a lot of fun.
I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but it's not the movie you think it is. It's not about a cool, crazy caveman. It's not about that. I'll tell you that right now. And there's barely any kills, and it's sucks. Stupid garbage sucks.
Oh man.
It does not suck. It has like 5 kills, and it's
Sounds
good.
exactly
like
like one of my movie reviews.
This
movie
BC,
sucks.
what did you like about it?
I like horror movies that were shot mostly in the daytime, and that one has that. And you get to see the caveman a lot, and it has a good vibe running through the movie.
Okay.
You know what? You know why they shoot horror movies in the daytime? Because they don't have a budget.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Been there.
But still.
Guilty.
Yeah, you know how it is. Okay, well there you go. Leon, I'll leave it up to you. You have 2 dissenting. Does anybody else want to chime in on Memorial Day Massacre? Okay, so there you go. You got 2 sides of the coin there. It's up to you. If you got extra change and you feel like risking it all, do it. But no. But don't.
It sounds like it could go either way, so I don't know.
Buy
I'll
it.
still look
You
out
only
for
live
it.
once.
You only live once.
Yeah.
You could sell it if you don't like it.
But remember, you have children, right? They need to go to school. They need clothes. They need food.
Yeah.
So
That's
save it
another
for that.
necessity.
Exactly. Sean has a great suggestion. Don't buy something you won't rewatch. Now that makes a lot of sense. However, you'll never know if you'll rewatch something unless you try it.
Yeah.
So it is a weird kind of gray area.
Yeah, I would suggest try before you buy if it's possible. I think it's on YouTube, right?
Probably
Probably is.
or Tubi.
That's what I was gonna ask if it was on YouTube. So
I would. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube that's shockingly there. Dave G with a kind of a strange hot take. Dark Tower is a masterpiece compared to Alien Private Eye.
No.
Man, even I will say Alien Private Eye is better than Dark Tower, man. That is a tough one. Let's see. Ragman agrees with BC and Memorial Valley Massacre. There you go. All right.
Oh, awesome, man! Finally.
Razor says, "You only live once. Don't waste your time watching it."
Oh, Razor.
Okay, Tony, what's on your list? Are you gonna go hog wild, or are you gonna kind of call back? Oh, who did we lose? OGP. We lost OGP. All right, he'll come back.
I don't really have it. I mean, I'm a subscriber. I get everything, but
There you are.
I'll like BC says, I get all the VSAs as well, so I'll be getting those no matter what. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing Thriller and Miami Connection. I've never seen those. I've never seen really pretty much anything of theirs, so I'm looking forward to watching some of them. But I have no idea what the clues were or anything for like the hidden or the mystery titles.
Yeah.
But I'm terrible at guessing it anyway. It's never what I want. It's never what I want.
It's never what you want, and it's certainly not what you need.
Yeah,
so,
like oh that movie.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. Razor says the key to BC's heart: shoot your film during the day. That's true because the Cardona movies were all daytime movies.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. Okay, Mr. Slipcover, what are you looking forward to? What's on your list?
The VSAs are like the big thing for me, so I'm really looking forward. I hope we get good ones. So
yeah.
But it'd be cool to get back in action with Billy Blanks and Roddy Piper. I'd be into that.
Yeah, that's if Roddy's in it, yeah. I just don't want any more Merhi movies.
Yeah. Feel that.
Jesus Christ. I was having this conversation with Aaron on his stream like a couple hours ago, and I said I grew up in that era of those 90s garbage direct-to-video action movies, and at the time, hey, this is cool, this is fun, whatever. You're not as discerning. But the older I get, and then I start making movies and I start picking them apart in a different way, I feel like I have no interest in reliving that era, and certainly not revisiting that. So they don't do anything for me. Those really low budgety movies. But so are you pretty much caught up on all your slipcovers that you need?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
If the slip is good, I want it. It doesn't matter. So.
Oh, Wet Movie says OGP is a dork. Is that true?
Wet Movie 1 can suck it.
Okay, good. Hey, I sent you a link, Brendan. If you want to pop in, man, let me know. Let's see here. The problem is that if I TBYB'd first, I would pretty much stop buying stuff. Well,
brother,
that's a good thing. You have more space. You can. I don't know if you have a significant other, but you can have them over your house now. And they're like, no, don't sit there. That's where Alien Private Eye sits.
I watched Madman on Tubi first, and it was amazing. So had to get a copy.
Awesome.
Excellent.
So if you haven't seen Madman and you're questioning, check it out on Tubi.
Absolutely, there's a ton of stuff on Tubi and for Severin as well. Fletch says, much love, Mastercast. Just letting you know that despite me not being able to join this chit chat tonight, I look forward to you coming back on here and conversing with your fans. Oh, thanks, Fletch. I appreciate that. It's weird to call them fans, but I appreciate it. You guys are my pals. But thank you, man. Thriller and the other one you just mentioned are the best. I remember that other one. I don't. But the Thriller is. Thriller's gonna have its fans, and those that don't know what it is are certainly in for a rude awakening. When it comes to that movie, for those of you who don't know, I'll mention it. I'll mention it now, just so for those of you who aren't aware, Thriller is a female revenge movie with hardcore inserts. So, and I'm not talking like, not just penetration. There's actual money shots. I watched this with BC. Do you remember? I think it's when I bought the DVD.
Yeah, I remember.
We watched it and we turned to each other like, "What the hell's happening here?"
Yeah, I know.
We thought this was like a cheesy action movie, and then there's like too much splatter on the screen that there shouldn't be.
I was hearing about that part earlier today too. I was like, "Oh, that's good."
A while back, that Fat Samurai guy, Wet Movie One, and somebody Cinestalker were all over at my house, and we were sitting here and we put on the movie Dick Shark. Got about 7 minutes in before we tapped out. We were done. Even you're talking like Fat Samurai guy and I, we watched some bad movies, but that was like, we couldn't do that. We just tapped out after 7 minutes. But that one, if you haven't seen that, like there is money shots and it's something else.
I think you got
is that the one where the penis is a little shark?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I got it up there on the shelf if you want to see it.
I just Googled it. I was like, what is this?
Oh,
wish I could put my penis on the shelf.
Be careful what you Google tonight.
Yeah.
You may get put on some lists. You never know. All right, we're about 4 minutes away. They say 12:01. So gird your loins, everybody. We'll switch over, and then once we switch over, it'll look like this. And I won't be doing as much of the comments because this is, we lose a couple of our guests and that's not nice. So I will, I'll pop that up when it's ready to go so we can chat a little bit more. Ryan, I just wanted to highlight this again. Thriller ruined Thanksgiving last year. Did you think it was a family movie? Because I don't know, man. Hey y'all, congratulations MC on the movie. You had everything against you and did it. We really did. Enjoyed all the vlogs. Hey BC and PC and Tony and everyone else. Who's PC? Somebody's PC.
I've never been accused of being PC, so
okay. Who's pumped for Scared to Death? Well, that is one of the rumored titles. I wouldn't say I'm pumped for it. I'll watch it.
I thought the trailer looked pretty cool.
Yeah,
I watched it.
I'll tell you right now, if I wasn't a subscriber, I would not be buying half of this stuff. I don't necessarily need it. A one and done for me. Zach, this guy right here is responsible for the reason my movie looks as good as it does. You guys don't know, but you'll know eventually. Zach Voitas, he's amazing. He's my DP, and we lost touch and we reconnected over Vinegar Syndrome actually, which is so funny. So awesome. Zach, I love you, man. Thank you so much for what you did. I'm glad to have you here. Let's see. My fingers are ready. My wallet is not. That could stand for a lot of things in life, actually. Craig says, "Pussy Chaos the cat." That's right.
I forgot about the cat. Oh.
That's right. Where is PC these days?
He had the zoomies a couple of minutes ago. Does anybody know what that is?
The what?
Oh, there you go.
The zoomies.
The zoomies.
When the cats go fucking flying.
Yeah, when they go haywire. Yeah. When they just have all that built up energy because they're sleeping the whole day and then they just run around the house like crazy.
Gotcha. Modern ringtones. Great to see the whole crew so freaking excited. Only comes twice a year. Well, technically 3 times if you include Severn in the mix. By the way, everybody watching, we're at 150 people. Hello, welcome to the party. I love you so much. Give me a thumbs up. That helps the channel and the video. Remember, we're not monetized here, so anything you can do to tell YouTube to shove it, it makes me happy. Let's see. Thriller. It does not star Michael Jackson. I'll say that much. Jesus Christ. All right, it's about that time. So let's get ourselves settled for the big unveiling. Let's start recharging, refreshing, and what we'll do is, because most of my panel is probably going to start buying stuff, I'll play trailers while we do that. to give us a little breathing room. So there's still stuff happening here. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Let me get something lined up here. Get my movie here.
It's up. It's up.
There it is.
It's open.
Up.
Ah, that's how I feel when it's like, oh, come on.
All right. Let me open this up a little wider here. Come on. Right. This one. All right. What do we got? What do we got?
Oh,
Oh, fuck me. Jesus. Shit.
we were right about a few things.
Damn.
What the fucking garbage is this?
You know, when that was that picture, right?
Voyage.
I didn't know what the hell that was.
Aliens.
Hey, BC, do you want to buy this one? It's really good.
Oh my gosh. Is that a grilled cheese sandwich? No?
Uh-oh, is that?
Oh, man. Okay.
Damn.
The air has been let out of the bag.
Highlight each movie because I can't see it on my screen. It's too small.
Okay, well, we've got Thriller: A Cruel Picture at $55.99. Cloak and Dagger. Yeah. But you're only going to be paying a cool $40.
All right, that's good.
That's the half price. Cloak and Dagger is basically $45. Miami Connection is $43. Horror High and Stanley are $30. That's a nice little double feature there. Actually, that's the one I do recommend. That feels very Vinegar Syndrome-y. Stanley's a lot of fun. Scared to Death, it was one of the secret titles, $28. And then Voyage of the Rock Aliens, which I'm predicting I'm not going to love, is $28.
But definitely going to buy.
Yeah. Red Surf is a VSA. And we did get, what is it? Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Are you going to watch it before sending it to me?
Well, I want to watch it because I might as well, but
yeah.
Damn it. What is it? Okay, you might as well say VSA's Jalal Murray line at this point.
Jalal Murray, yeah.
How do you feel about this, Blake? You look like you're in pain over there.
Man, this is like the last one I wanted from Billy Blanks.
Oh, Vinegar Syndrome. But look how cool it is. Look, man. He's got like a little shirt. And then there's I know her. I know her.
Yeah, she looks familiar.
Oh, look at this. He doesn't wear a shirt in this shot. He doesn't need one here. He kicked it off. All right. That is very disappointing. The legacy slips are The Bees, which is a pretty decent movie.
Which is cool.
Oh, that's cool.
That is a nice one.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
That is cool.
And we'll go into more detail later. We're just sort of scanning here. Hobgoblins, finally.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm kind of excited about that one.
The cover is much better than the movie.
Yeah. This is kind of insane. They probably spent more money on this than the whole movie.
Probably.
Amazing. Well, of course I'm buying that.
It's
same.
You have to get it.
Yeah.
I'm glad about the next one.
And then our box set is officially our first adult title box set.
Woohoo!
Interesting. It looks like a small box though. Oh, I think some of them.
Well, none of them have slips.
And isn't like 2 and 3 on a double bill?
Yeah, you're right.
So that's what it is. Okay, so Taboo box set. It is $55. I know nothing about it, and it looks like the description here is very light. Limited to designed by Stake Mountain. Okay, 4,000 units. And you can buy them separate if you so wish. They're $14. Here's the merch. We've got Blood Moon, which is basically just a red variant of the shirt.
Cool.
But keep in mind, sometimes the shirts will delay shipping. That happened to me for the Valentine's one, so I would not recommend it. Oh, did they shit the bed? They totally shit the bed. They did. Oh my God, they did not do eye patches. Oh, that's awful.
They got books now.
They had to do
That's a
eye.
missed opportunity.
How did they not do an eye patch? They're putting out Thriller. It's the easiest thing. All right, Thriller T-shirt, a New York Ninja 35 millimeter trailer in a little collector box. That's interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
That's we'll keep an eye on it. That's probably going to sell out pretty fast. 167, but it's almost $100, so maybe not. Scary 61st. That's probably not going to sell at all. 35 millimeter trailer of this. 80. Well, it's 81 left, but I don't know where they started. Anybody on the panel interested in this?
No. I didn't watch that yet either, but I don't have anything to play that on.
Yeah, well, right.
I don't want it. I have no interest in it.
Just be a collector's item at this point. They finally did the 3D Viewmaster reel. I don't know if I can click on it. It might. What's YouTube going to do? Okay, no nudity here. Okay, so Viewmaster. Does anybody have the Viewmaster? Blake, you never bought it?
Nope.
No. Now's your chance.
It doesn't have a split, man.
Good answer.
Okay. New York Ninja LP disc variant, Miami Connection LP. Another Cycles in Love LP variant, and then what everybody wants: cassette tapes of Miami Connection, New York Ninja, Punk Vacation, and Tammy and the T-Rex. Interesting. All right. The Vinegar Syndrome game cartridge pin, drive-in collection, enamel pins. I'm not a pins. Is anybody a pin collector here?
Nah.
It really depends on the pin. It has to look or be like I have a video violence one, and I've never seen another one, so I had to get that. But these, I'm no interest in those.
Right. Yeah, neither do I. We have a Scared to Death.
I hear that train coming.
Oh, look, this sold out immediately. Look at this thing.
What the fuck? I didn't even get down the thing yet. I was going to actually buy it.
Did you know that existed?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how many copies they had, but it is gone now.
Wow.
Unless, they might restock this later on, but it's a new novelization by Matt Serafini. Okay, cool.
Holy shit.
It's where you go, Creature. There's a Creature one. That's out of stock as well. What the hell?
Damn.
I was going to put them with the Severn ones that I have. I thought that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I mean, damn, that's very limited. They just sold out. All right, so we've got a whole bunch of new titles to talk about, but we should look at the limited ones because those are the ones that are going to go fast. Oh no, not this. This one I'm looking for. Let's go to, just out of curiosity, what Wolfpack is up to. It's over 1,000. I don't expect Wolfpack to sell out this sale. Does anybody disagree? You think it's gonna hang out?
No, it's not.
It'll
until Black Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. Drop Dead Fred, I know, was very low. 773. That potentially could sell out.
Mm-hmm.
Mel, is this something that's interesting to you? Drop Dead Fred?
I already picked that one up. That was a day one pickup for me.
Gotcha. All right, very good. It's not on sale anyway, but so don't worry about it. Dead Heat though, that is on sale, right? Is that the sale price or is that the standard price? I don't remember.
What's the price?
$24.99. I can't remember. I can't recall.
I think that's a sale price.
That's the sale price?
Yeah, because it's a 4K.
Yeah, well, I guess so. $25? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. I mean, it is. Yeah, I think it might be. Let's go down here. Let's see. The one that everyone was sort of aiming for is Alley Cat. Is that on the next page?
I just bought it. I bought the last one.
Well,
wow.
No, I'm totally kidding. I did just buy it though.
They just restocked it for $490 with 490 more. Yeah, Alley Cat's probably gonna go. I see that one probably disappearing. Who? Show of hands. Who liked Alley Cat? of those that have seen it.
I bought that one and I watched it, and it was a big disappointment.
It was. Mel, I'm with you. She didn't really do anything, and I don't know. It didn't work for me. Another one I recommend is on sale finally, $40. Homegrown Horrors. Great stuff. This will probably last till Black Friday, I would assume. Unless it drops below 1,000, then there might be a run on it. But this is really, really good. Absolutely fantastic stuff in this box set. But you kind of have to like low budget filmmaking. Let's see, $40? Is that the sale price? I guess so. It still seems so high to me.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the splash page. I see everyone's purchasing on their pages. Fade to Black is almost gone. Fade to Black is almost gone. Let's go look over at Fade to Black. Face. Fade, come on. Countdown begins. 5 left for Fade to Black.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
This is one to get if you don't have it. It's very, very good.
Very good.
Holding at 5. Tony, don't even, bro.
What? You didn't agree with what I said?
No, I don't. I don't agree with you at all.
I thought I remember I watched it a while ago and I thought it was going to be better though.
I can understand that.
I think she was gorgeous in it though.
Yeah, she's great. Jim says, "What the Christ are all the VHS sold out? Are there? I didn't even notice VHS.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
what that
wanted to
Punk
grab one.
Vacation was.
Oh, I thought those were audio tapes. I'll come back in a minute.
They had Tammy and the T-Rex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is a VHS. For some reason, I thought, oh, this was a soundtrack cassette, and this is a VHS. Okay. Man. Well, New York Ninja's still there, 175. Punk Vacation, 38 copies.
Tammy and the T-Rex is gone.
Yep, Tammy's out of here. $30, man. We're paying the same price for a VHS that we are for like 4. Jesus.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go back. Fade to Black got restocked all of a sudden. It is up. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's gone. Limited edition is gone. Limited edition is gone. Standard edition is at $195. It will probably not be restocked this sale. So if you could get it now. I mean, it's coming back. It's not selling out completely. It's not going to go out of print. But you know, if you feel like grabbing it, you might as well grab it now instead of waiting for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. The slip ain't coming back, right?
The slip ain't. Oh look, we're getting we're getting another fellow a blue tuber here.
Hey,
wet movie.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh God.
you know what this means? That means like OGP got to go, man. Tony the Dead got to go. Brother Chaos can stay. Brother Chaos cool, but like, yeah.
Where were you 5 minutes ago to save me from spending over $300 right now?
Oh, so what did what did you just buy me?
Let's see.
Like,
I got
I want Cloak and Dagger. I want Drop Dead Fred.
I didn't get that either.
And anything with Billy Blanks in it.
Oh, I got Candy Snatchers, Christmas Evil, Last Gasp, Murder Weapon, Alley Cat, The Lamp, Ticks, Thriller, Miami Connection, Fade to Black, and Homegrown Horrors.
I'm sorry.
Oh wow.
So,
that's
nice.
a good haul.
Because why not?
Why not?
Right.
Indeed. Indeed.
So, I mean, there's some cool stuff that came out with today on here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, man, those prices.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Everyone says, "Oh, there's a sale happening," and then the new titles pop up, and they're all like expensive. Like, well, those aren't what's on sale technically. They're just selling you new stuff as well.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But has anybody ever heard of Bees before, or the Bees? John
Oh,
Saxon's
yeah.
cool, but I don't think I've ever heard of that one before.
I have it. Actually, the Vinegar Syndrome version. It's okay. It's not the best Killer Bees movie ever made.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's fine. The slipcover is a thing of beauty. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
It really is.
I'm sure you agree, Blake.
So how many of you in this group right now have bought that Taboo box set?
I just did.
I did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Well, Tony's got all the movies separately.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Autograph too.
I can't open them anymore.
Yeah.
So wait, Tony, explain to the audience, the folks at home, and what we're being watched by thousands of children. Explain why the Taboo box set is taboo. What is going on in these movies?
I don't know. I never understood it.
Oh, come on! I just say the word.
Sex.
Oh.
No, what kind of?
I can't say the word. That's why it's taboo.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll say it because Tony's scared. Taboo, as far as I know, at least the first one. I've only seen the first one.
They're all
very interesting.
They're all about incest. So, yeah. I mean, it's not actually like actual families, but the from what Tony says, it looks like it all involves that. Every plot is all about that. Which, I mean, they made 4 movies, so I guess they did well.
They put out. I think there's 8 of them.
Yeah, Tony bought all of them on VHS, DVD, now the Blu-rays.
I have the rest of them on VHS.
Oh shit!
They made like 16 witchcraft movies, and those are not good movies.
Oh wait! Speaking of witchcraft, I'm in 15 and 16 of that franchise.
Are you?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I feel like like 1 or 2 lines, some random thing. They were still in productions.
I was just gonna say somebody made 5 Camp Blood movies too, but that doesn't mean anything.
Exactly.
That's amazing. BC, you want me to grab Red Surf and Expect No Mercy?
No. Oh, you mean the VSAs? Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
All
please.
Right. Let's see who's in it. George Clooney.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
DD Pfeiffer. Oh man. This is a good one. Well, at least cast wise. Look at that.
Hey.
Awesome.
Simmons.
His friends used to call him Pube Head. Okay, so some guys getting beat up. He's got a cool vest.
Yeah.
DD Pfeiffer looking good. What else? She's eating yogurt. At least I hope that's yogurt.
It might be spotted dick. Sinister and I had some of that the other day.
Yeah, of course you did. You and Danny,
like
you and Daniel like sharing spotted dick.
Spotted dick.
It's a dessert. It's a real thing.
It is a real thing.
I was going to say, somebody explain this to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just a little taboo. Just a little taboo.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
It's an English dessert.
Yeah.
It's like pudding. It's like a bread pudding.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is this something I need to Google?
Sure.
I already Googled dick shark or whatever.
How about
No,
blue
you're-
waffle?
You're
had to know.
safe. You're safe with spotted dick. You're safe.
Okay.
Yes, just
Don't put spotted dicks.
Gotcha. No S.
You know, with all these releases that they're putting out with Billy Blanks and stuff, I'm really hoping that they move on to more Dawn the Dragon Wilson stuff, like the Blood Fist and things like that. I'm hoping down the road or something.
Yeah.
I agree. I think absolutely. Blood Fist box set feels like a no-brainer. I mean, nobody remembers this. What is this crap? No one remembers that. No one remembers. Where's the other one? Okay, well, not one crazy on me. Hold on. No one remembers Expect No Mercy.
Nope.
What? No, man. No one asked for this.
Yeah.
You wanted back in action with Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
What is this shit?
I know.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh wow.
You know, I was invited to the last event that they had at the Martial Art History Museum. It was the first time in like ever that I saw Billy Blanks end up showing up in the different pictures that they were taking over there. I'm like, really? I'm like,
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't do a lot of shows.
No, I was like, God, man, damn it! I was like, I was going through the moves at the time. I'm like, I can't make it over there. I didn't even know he was gonna be there.
You know, Billy Blanks lives near me. Well, at least his studio is. You're not gonna
Yeah.
believe this, but Billy Blanks runs a kids after school gym.
Yep.
And I only know that because one of my daughter's friends went to it, and there was an event at the school, and I'm talking with her friend's dad, and he goes, "Oh, that's Billy Blanks over there." And at first I'm like, "Wait, what the shit? Billy Blanks?
Yeah.
Like hi Bo, Billy Blanks?" He goes, "Oh yeah, he has a studio out here. It's like an after school program. It's the craziest thing to me. That's what he does now."
Yep.
Did you go up to him and say hi?
No, and I regret not doing it, but I felt weird. Like, what was I gonna say? I was like, "Hey, dude, great kicks."
One day I'm gonna hate every movie that comes out from Vinegar Syndrome with you in it.
Yeah, and this is a while ago, so I should have said, if Vinegar Syndrome ever reaches out to you, you say no. You walk away. He's like, don't put my likeness in any of these movies.
Yep.
Damn, I'm trying to sign in. I'll do it later. Nothing's gonna sell out.
To be honest, the stuff I see on the screen right now, Cloak and Dagger and Miami Connection are like the two best ones that I see on the screen right now.
Absolutely.
Other than that, the Thriller one, I don't know if I've ever seen that one. And for $55, I don't think I will.
$56.
Oh yeah.
Thriller's a good movie, but yeah, it's not gonna be for everybody.
Isn't there a scene in there with someone's brown eye?
Yes.
I think OGP needs to buy that one then.
How many discs does Thriller have?
Okay, I had to double check. You said discs, right?
Discs, yeah.
2.
No,
Four. My bad. You get 2 UHD Thriller Uncut Festival version. Yay! It's a festival.
Oh my gosh.
And then disc 2 is, they call her One Eye, and it's not what you're thinking.
They call her Brown Eye.
Then there's the Blu-ray disc 1 and 2 of the same things. So there's the Blu-ray version and then the UHD version of it. Real quickly, let's look at the special features while we're here. Tony, will you read this to us?
Yeah.
Can you see the screen?
Yep. Additional info: region-free 4K Ultra HD ×2 and Blu-ray ×2 set. 4K UHD presented in high dynamic range. Newly scanned and restored in 4K from its 16mm original camera negative. Original Swedish mono audio for the uncut festival version of Thriller. Original English dub track for both versions. Thriller, a cruel documentary, a 43-minute making of documentary featuring narration by writer-director Bo Arne Verbinius, and on camera interviews with Christina Lindberg, Bo Sonnefeld,
and a whole bunch of other people.
And a whole other people. Historical commentary track with author and let me read all this fucking shit. Author and critic Alexander Heller Nicholas, Adrian and Christian, an interview by filmmaker Adrian Garcia from 2017. IMO Draft House Q&A with Christina Lindberg from November 11, 2017. Screening of Thriller in Austin, Texas. Christina Lindberg, the Paris interview, an interview with Christina Valor from 2015.
Is that what movie won?
Dude, OGP, knock it off.
Whoa.
Bro.
They both have a gas problem.
Don't be making false accusations over here.
We're in class right now, I think.
That's okay, Tony. The rest of it is just like a whole bunch of trailers and oh, you get bloopers. Have fun.
Oh.
That's fantastic.
Is there a blooper in there when the brown eye winks at you? Winks at the screen?
You know what?
I hope so.
You know what? I was trying to keep it classy because it was a lady present.
Oh.
But you know, when you introduce the wet one, you never know what'll happen.
Wait a minute. Is it?
You definitely don't have to worry about that.
Good.
Wait a minute. Is this the horror YouTuber of the month over here?
What?
Oh,
That's right.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm
No
just kidding.
thanks to you.
I'm just kidding.
So rude. Where's Garrett at? Get him over here.
Garrett's live with Dead Pit right now.
Yeah,
He's doing the same thing we are doing.
Him.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I found out about you because of that whole thing.
Oh, well, thank you. And
Yeah.
I didn't win because a wet movie won.
That's why I said it, because I was being stupid because I heard you guys talk about it.
Oh man. Yes. Well, you know what I like about that is that it is a good way for people to find other channels, and I think that's very, very helpful.
Yeah, it was fun. It's an honor to be nominated, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never been nominated, but whatever, bro. That's cool.
Well, you had to have less than 1,000.
Yeah, I kind of shot past that goal, so I guess we gotta start one for the 5,000 level.
It's for us YouTubers that are still clawing our way.
It's, you know what? As long as you're having fun, that's what's important.
Right, exactly.
That's what's important. John Smith says simply Cloak and Dagger. I agree. Let's see. Okay, we saw the special features for Thriller. Let's take a look at the halfway subscription, because sometimes they hint as to what will be coming second half of the year.
Oh, only $515. All right, shit.
I'm buying it.
I'm gonna get 3 of them.
Yeah, because you would need that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look. Okay. All right. This is gonna make BC happy, I think. In the first half of 2022, if the first half of 2022 was mind-blowing, wait till you see what else is in store. This July, we're proudly presenting Michael and Roberta Finley's legendary Bigfoot horror, Shriek of the Mutilated. It's not that legendary. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's okay at best. On Blue for the first time and fully uncensored from a new 4K restoration of its long-lost original negative. Now, keep in mind there's children starving all over the world, but they spent money to restore a crappy Bigfoot movie. Okay, fantastic. Plus, we're dipping our toes into Jess Franco's vast filmography. With the Blu-ray yeah, there you go. That's for you, BC. With the Blu-ray debut of the Red Lips films. Are you familiar with those?
Actually, no. He's made so many darn films that I'm not familiar with all of them. No.
Well, I guess the films include Kiss Me Monster and 2 Undercover Angels, both exclusively restored from the 35mm negatives. And to round out the month, hey, Righting Wrongs, finally.
That's gonna be a good one.
Well, so wait, when is this? When are they bringing this? Oh, July. Okay. Cynthia Rothrock's classic Righting Wrongs to Blu-ray. That's amazing. So everybody who just bought the Eureka one's like, oh shit. Presented in multiple cuts. It's the first of several Hong Kong genre picks we have in store for later this year. So that's good to know. So everybody, if you're not region locked, you can still get them from Eureka, but I would wait because it seems like Vinegar is going to put some of them out. Our 5th Forgotten Gialli set will be unveiled in August, along with the 4K UHD debut of a studio-owned 70s drive-in horror classic. And by that, it's probably a movie we've never heard of.
Yep.
Yeah.
In September, we will be unveiling the world 4K UHD debut of an iconic 70s horror film. All right. Along with the world Blu-ray debut of a couple of 80s deep cuts. And then in October, we're going all out and presenting Tobe Hooper's Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 on 4K UHD, alongside a diverse trio of horror gems, including Euro classics from the 70s and 80s, and another major 4K upgrade, which, you know, I feel like they should hint a little harder if it's something really good.
All I hear is 4K, 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 more money, more money, more money.
Yeah, that's that you're right. That is what's happening. Finally, in November, we're working on another colossal collection of horror and exploitation classics, including our second installment in Homegrown Horrors, with Moonstalker plus 2 other deep cut slashers. That should be fun. I like the first one enough, along with 4 other major gets, Interesting. Major gets.
Major.
That's definitely worth speculating on. Among them, several BD and UHD debuts. It's sure to be a whirlwind of cinematic delights. A question for a Bullet Blake, Mr. Slipcover. Does this entice you at all?
The 4K is wearing on me. Actually, it's like I don't need the 4K for these type of movies. But there's some titles in there that are like Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2. I'm into.
Yeah.
Like I'm really into that. That's one of my favorites from the original one. So the other ones, Homegrown Horror, that's cool. I like the first box set. Well, I like 2 of the movies from the first set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's they keep saying Blu-ray or UHD debuts, which is basically upgrades.
Yeah,
and I'm worried about that because I most of us have a ton of this shit already. I don't know that we need it upgraded.
They're going the path of like Scream Factory right now. All they've been doing is reissuing the old ones on 4K.
Yeah, not exciting to me specifically. Mel, are you a 4K collector? Is that something you have dipped your toe into?
Yeah, I do quite a bit. And I'm one of those people that falls into the whole Scream Factory thing where I have the Blu-ray and then now they're re-releasing all the 4Ks and I need to pick them up so I have the better transfer. So I'm dealing with that issue right now. But yeah, I do. If I see a new 4K that has, isn't a 4K already, yeah, I always want to pick it up.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not 100% won over yet. I know BC, you're not, right?
No, not yet. I mean, it's not. Some movies look great, some don't. I'm surprisingly, some of the Alfred Hitchcock movies, like Rear Window, looks really good on 4K, and like really, really good. The transfer,
right? Yeah,
like
go ahead.
Yeah, like much better than the Blu-ray because I have the Blu-ray of that too. So.
Yeah, it really depends on the movie and how well the print is taken care of and things like that.
Yeah.
For it to really pop. Leon, what have you been getting? What have you grabbed?
I got quite a bit here. Let me go to that.
Get your list together.
Yeah, I don't got my list together right now. Let me get it together.
All right. OGP, what we heard what you got. What movie, are you grabbing anything?
No, not this go around. I would like to get the Billy Blanks one, but like, maybe I'll wait to see. Hopefully, when CD Trader gets it for like $15, like someone gets it and trades it in or something.
Oh, damn it!
It's possible. Did you get the Whatever It Takes? That's a pretty good one, actually.
No, I don't think I've seen that before.
And that's has Don the Dragon in it.
Don the
That's
Dragon?
top 5.
Oh yeah, no, I have that one. Yes, yeah.
You have that one. Okay, that's a good one. That's a pretty decent one.
Yep. I was gonna say, like, when it comes to some of this stuff, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, I bought that one so many times throughout the years. It's just like different edition after different edition, different. Oh, here's another one. You know what I mean? Like, even like when it comes to all these different companies releasing the same movies, it's even if they're overseas, it's kind of getting overwhelming to me. Some of this stuff, because I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, Arrow Video put it out. I think another company put it out on Blu-ray. Shout Factory did, and now Vinegar Syndrome's having the 4K. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, geez, I can't keep track of this stuff sometimes.
My problem is there's something to be said about the experience and the look of a movie, and something like Texas Chainsaw, especially the first one. I don't think it should be seen in any kind of high quality. I feel like it deserves to be grungy and scratchy and weird. Like you just found this shit in a blood encrusted basement kind of a thing.
Yeah.
That's like that. It just feels right. So to see it all cleaned up, I don't know.
Yep.
I have a question for.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude.
I have a question for Mel. You said you were picking up all the 4Ks from Screen Factory. Did you pick up the Halloween 1 through 5 on 4K?
I did.
I picked them up too. Did you notice that they look kind of like the colors look like whiter. They don't look orange.
I don't know that I noticed that particularly.
Cause in the Blu-rays, they look like the season that is supposed to be like the Halloween season. Like the leaves look orange in the 4K. It looks more like white.
Hey,
I don't know how else to
Like
explain
washed
it.
out or something. Well, maybe that's why, because I didn't see them on Blu-ray. I went from DVD straight to the 4Ks. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
They're nice additions though.
Yeah, the packaging is amazing. I wish they would have
Yeah.
done all of their 4Ks that way.
Yeah, they're kind of like a hard
Facts.
box.
Yeah, exactly. They're kind of like these.
Yeah.
absolutely.
But not even all their 4Ks are getting slipcovers. The Happy Death Day ones didn't get them.
That's
Really?
right.
Oh man.
Yeah. Because they're not collector's editions, I guess. But they got the posters.
Oh.
So I don't know.
That's a modern movie I love, but I don't even know that I need that in 4K.
Yeah.
But it's a great
Yeah,
movie.
I have those on the Happy Death Day on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So partner labels, it looks like the sale starts around PALS. You know, tread lightly here, folks. There is a lot of garbage, and you just want to be careful. You want to be careful with your money.
Wait. They have a movie called Assholes.
Like, yes.
You can't look away. When you start it, you can't stop.
Look at this.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Now that's a slipcover, huh?
no,
Need that one.
wow.
That's what Fluffy looks like downstairs.
That movie's super fucked up.
Oh my god.
Over 1,000. I'm pretty sure this is going to be in stock for quite a while. We'll be talking about this 5 years down the road. Like, oh, this one hasn't sold out yet.
Oh, guess what? I got Assholes with a slipcover.
I would recommend this one, but only if you really like Asian horror films. I think this is a really stylish movie. You know, that's a pretty good price for it. $17.49. Being Natural, I really loved, but it's hard to recommend because it's such a bizarre movie. And no, he is not pooping in the woods. There's a little guy watching him here. But it's a good movie. It's a very unique pastoral drama. Hello, family saying goodnight.
Say goodnight.
Little Master, what's up, Little Master?
Say hi.
Hey.
He's going to bed. I want to be up a little later. Good night, buddy. Have a good day. I'll see you at school. Okay. Bye. High five. Bye.
Good night.
Mistress Cass, I didn't buy anything
I don't believe you.
yet.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my wallet? Let's get this party started. No. Luckily, I don't have to rush, and none of this stuff's gonna go away.
Anybody got thoughts on Slaughterhouse? Is it worth? I have it on DVD. Is it worth getting an upgrade?
I like it, but I mean, if you have it on DVD, I think you're fine.
Okay.
Anybody else want to chime in?
I agree.
I agree with Master Chaos.
Right on. Thanks.
I like Slaughterhouse. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a fun movie, but if you have it already, you're not gonna get anything like, oh my god, I can't believe I saw a whole other side.
Yeah. Okay.
Story.
Yeah.
Hard pass on Psycho Sisters, folks.
Yep.
578 left. Terrible movie. Terrible. Awful. Does anybody else want to chime in? No?
The movie wasn't a little taboo?
That was the first Saturn's Core I bought.
What'd you feel? How'd you feel about it?
I did not like it at all.
It's really bad. One that Shiva Baby I know was low on stock. This is a pretty interesting film, but it's one that almost doesn't belong on this site. It's a little too classy for Vinegar Syndrome. Interesting film. She's in a slasher movie coming up soon. One movie that surprised me that I thought was going to be, hot garbage, but was actually quite enjoyable. Was Treasure of the Ninja. This is a movie by a kung fu dude who I guess got his karate class together, and they went out and they made a ninja movie in the woods. Doesn't that sound familiar to you, BC?
Yes.
That's one of my first movies. Oh wait,
Yes,
hold
of
on. Let's see.
course.
We have another guest popping in here. Hobbs. Let's see. Hobbs.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Buddy.
Hello.
Good to see you guys.
This is crazy. I've never had this many people on it.
I had to come celebrate, man. I had to come
Dude.
hang out with you guys.
Oh man. Well, we're honored to have you here. How much money have you spent on the sale so far?
I'm just trying to figure out how much I want to spend still. I've spent a lot of boutique labels before. I'm kind of scrolling through what you're showing here, trying to figure out what I would actually get.
Yeah, there's
How much have you guys dropped?
who's checked out so far? I haven't checked out yet.
I'm at about $320.
Wow.
hey, OGP. What are you doing, man? These are not dollar bins.
I know.
That's
This is
a lot,
not the
yeah.
dollar. This is not the Dollar Tree. That's for sure.
It's not the dollar.
Yeah, this ain't no Zia record, son.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Hey, thanks to Zia Records and their clearance bin, I don't need some of these movies.
Yep.
Nice. Every time I go into Zia Records, shit's so expensive. I can't buy anything.
Yeah, I love their horror clearance bin. Every once in a while you find some real gems in there. The what do they call it? I'm drawing a blank. I can't remember. But it's a just clearance bin for horror movies only.
Yeah.
Nice. I recommend this one. It gets my highest recommendation, actually. This movie is fantastic. It is a coming of age story about a young man who works at a mental hospital. His mother's a nurse there, and this girl comes in one day. She's being placed in the hospital, and she tells him, I'm not crazy. I have an inheritance. They're trying to take it away from me. Please help me. He falls in love with her, and he helps her escape the mental hospital. And and that's all I'm gonna say. But this movie floored me. And as far as partner labels go, this is the one I will always point people toward, because it's amazing, beautifully shot, well acted, great cinematography, a good story. And I mean, the only downside for some folks is that it's subtitled. It is I think it's French, or they shot it in Belgium or something. So if you don't like subtitles, that might be a hurdle. But it's an amazing movie. Another one that's sold out. Where is it? It's sold out, but you can still grab it. Maybe it's on the next page.
Did anyone see that they sold out of Tammy and the T-Rex on VHS already?
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to buy it.
Are these in stock? Look at that. Oh, they are still in stock. Interesting, but they're not on sale. Okay. All right. So let's I'm gonna close this and then check in with the chat real quick, and we'll come back to this. Boy, this is wow! Look at this! Look at this beautiful roster of amazing people spending too much money on.
Oh shit!
Wait.
Could you minimize the screen some more, please? Please.
I'm already over 300, and my shopping cart is full again with over another $100 for the stuff that I'm like kind of debating on. But there's some stuff on my list that I've wanted for a while, and now it's on sale. I'm like,
get it.
Like, thoughts on Wacko? Is Wacko? I've never seen Wacko. It's good, right?
I liked it. I see Blake doesn't, but
it's not one of the better spoof movies.
I like the most ridiculous, the most offensive movies ever. Those are my favorites. And then after that, just beyond ridiculous.
Kind of like
like Kids
Greasy
or like
Stingray.
Gummo.
Yeah.
Loved Gummo. It was a brilliant movie,
Wow.
I
Okay.
like it.
I love Gummo. Oh my god, I love Gummo.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, then you'll definitely like Wacko. You
Right
like Pandemonium. That's a really good one. I had fun with that one.
Unmasked Part 25 is probably their best spoof movie.
That is a good one.
Right.
That was a good one.
Is anybody looking at Brother Chaos right now? Is all giving us the blue steel look right now?
Exactly. Yeah.
Kind of sleepy.
Hey, how you doing?
He's gonna fall asleep on camera. Brian got a subscription. Good. I hope it pays off for you, sir.
Oh, awesome.
Cam says the movie A-Holes is one disgusting movie. Wow. Oh, we lost Hobbs, I think. He'll come back. Dave G says Censor's on sale and worth getting for a modern horror film. Censor's pretty good. So is Last Matinee, but I don't know how rewatchable they are.
Agreed.
In my opinion, Deadlock is a cool Western, but I think Deadlock is gone. Do they have any copies of it?
I think it sold out a while ago, didn't it?
Yeah, that's been sold out for a while.
Oh, of course. Too many titles with dead in the title. That sold out a long time ago. That was amazing. Yeah, it's amazing, but you can't get it. I had to double check that. They look like People's a really good partner label release. Dave G says it's not on sale though, and I would 100% recommend a TBYB on that one. That saved me a chunk of change because I will not be buying it. And that's all I'll say on that one. Let's see. Jim says, I don't know if I have enough bandwidth for all these guests. Well, hang in there. You can do this.
Was that a bandwidth joke?
I believe it was. Walking the Edge is dope. It is. Agfa Trailer Show. Oh, I do recommend that. That is very good. Paul says he's at 91. Those are rookie numbers, man. You got to get those up.
Once you start having everything, that's usually like I spent 164. And
okay.
That's only because I bought a couple things twice.
$91. What, did you only buy one thing?
What did you buy twice?
The VSAs.
Yeah, the VSAs, they'll hang out. I don't think they're going to go anywhere. Will says he dropped about 500. Got a lot of older titles. Very good. Very good. Nice. Bean Chili says the $25 tree.
Yeah. Being Chili is one of my. They're on every single one of my live streams. And,
nice.
And just good dude up in Oregon.
Nice. I love Oregon. I love that area.
Yeah.
Let's see. Midlife says. I'm finally caught up on all the VS titles that I have always wanted. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Jim says Adoration is freaking awesome. Very good. Oh, Ragnar says so much for inflation and high gas prices. People still have money for Blu-rays.
Always.
I mean, yeah.
Or we're just not going ananywhere for a while.
That's true. Hey, monkeypox is around the corner, so we might need to not lock down again. That sounds like a good time. Oh wait, Hobbs is back in. Hey, buddy.
Sorry about that. I was trying to share us out, and I think I hit the exit button.
No worries.
I was trying to mark it, but also, I was trying to look at the Vinegar Syndrome page as well. So that's on me. What's up, everybody? Good to see you all.
What's up, Hobbs?
What's up?
David Lash says Body Melt is fun. And this is a reference to Brother Cass's Blue Steel.
Yeah.
I like, what's new? BC is just kind of that casual sexy. He just kind of hangs out like, I am what I am. I'm sure there's a giant monster in my closet, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes my pussy jumps on screen, but
Yeah.
Whoa.
the cat.
That was a little much right there, bro.
The cat.
Okay.
What's the cat?
The cat. He has a pussy cat. Okay, yeah. Gummo's getting some love. Let me get a question. How is Girlfriend from Hell? Blake, you give it a thumbs up, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's the best one from them so far, actually.
I agree. Mel, thumbs up from you?
Oh yeah, I bought that one too. I was actually super excited about that one because I remember that one from like the VHS store days,
Same.
Yeah, that cover, amazing. Not
Leon,
the
thumbs up
partner
from
label
you?
cover, but the original one.
Right.
The camera's a little messed up, but
yeah, I will concur. It's definitely the best that Culture Shock has put out. All the other things I've been not very happy with, but yeah, I that's probably solid.
I'm just trying to keep up with Leon. Leon always has these amazing updates of like 20 to 30 boutique labels, like every 2 weeks. I'm like, Leon, man, how do I get to be like you, buddy?
He holds it down, man. I'm like, geez, he bought that and that and that. Good stuff, man.
I'm kicking my wallet afterwards. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's
Not a
right.
good feeling afterwards, but
A Demon Wind is worth getting. It is quite a bit of fun. That's definitely one that you will not be disappointed with. 100% recommend that.
Buying boutique labels, it's still a lot more affordable than the addiction that Wet Movie 1 and I suffer from, and that's buying autographs. I bought 16 movies today, and that's not even like as much as I've spent on my most my most expensive autograph. So it's just it's a little cheaper. Have a little fun.
Yeah,
with
but
it.
you get those boxes, right? So like you get the boxes where you get a couple of them in the box, right? Does that help you with you think you get a good value getting the boxes though, like versus getting them individually?
Oh, on these like on the movies?
Yeah. Well, no, like you get don't you get some of those autograph boxes like?
Oh, on the
mystery boxes.
Yeah, the mystery boxes. I've gotten a few of them. I don't subscribe. I don't have a subscription for them or anything. Just because most of them, how many Tony Todd autographs do you need?
Right.
You get you got one, you're good. So
yeah.
But no, like I'm sitting here looking. I have John Lithgow and Michael C. Hall. Both of them signed one picture right in front of me here, and that's like. And then my you can't have it, Brendan. My Big Lebowski dual sign poster there, and so that's some real. But it's an addiction. I don't recommend it.
Hey, I have a problem. I have a problem, but like I've been collecting autographs even before I started getting into the autograph companies. But like that Scream one right behind me, right there, signed by like 6 or 7 people, and it's kind of badass to have something multi-signed like that, especially when some of them are in person, some of them are through the companies and stuff that had me talk about them and stuff. But it's kind of cool though to have almost like 6 or 7 autographs on some of these things, and Jackie Chan up here on the wall next to me, or I don't know, whatever. I can't even point to it somewhere over there, but it's kind of cool to have some of that
anyway.
Yeah.
That's here. Okay, quick question. A side tangent for autographs. OGP, are you going to Monsterpalooza next weekend?
So I'll probably be there on Sunday. Saturday, my daughter graduate her graduation party's on Saturday, so I'll wind up there on Sunday. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So and I know most people are going Saturday. I'd love to be there, but
I'll be there Sunday. I'll be there Sunday, so we should.
Okay, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, you and I have only been in the same building once.
Really?
And you probably that I remember, and I don't think I'm wrong, but that was at a VHS swap meet at Dark Delicacies. When was that? Like 6 years ago or something like that?
Time ago. You went that one. You went to that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But with Corman, Roger Corman.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm huge into autographs. My entire house is covered in them, but once prices went up, no way, man. I can't cover that anymore. But I'm only going for the Scream people.
Have fun with that one, Jose. That's gonna be expensive.
No, I've already pre-purchased like the photo, and I do have a poster signed by Wes Craven, and I'm considering having them sign that. But
wait. So you have a Scream poster signed by Wes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's badass.
Wow, that's nice.
But I didn't meet him, unfortunately. Awesome. But actually, I did meet him, but it was on a separate occasion.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't know if I should have them sign that or just their own things. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence about it. But anyway, let's get back to buying crappy movies. Let's see. Oxdub says, Tony, do I really need the Taboo box? I already have the movies.
Well, that's totally up to them. I mean, I like it because it'll look nice all together like that. But if you don't really care about the box, then you don't need it. It's if you're like Mr. Slipcover, you got to get this. Got to get the big slip for all of them.
the biggest slip there is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you don't give a just asking me that question answers your question. I think.
Yes.
The big box slipcover.
Yeah.
Exactly. Jennifer in the chat, what's up? She says, Hobbs, you are a real person. In case you had any doubts.
Just today. Just today only.
Just today only, yeah. Let's see. Where's the love for Killing Spree?
I like it a lot.
There you
I
go.
think it's fun. There's one with a killer redhead, right?
The killer redhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Pretty
guess
much.
Yeah.
That is one way to put it. Yeah. Let's see. John Smith says, I bought a bunch of Arrow and Vinegar Syndrome films recently. Maybe about 50.
Woo!
Wow.
Wow. But I've got over 7,000 DVDs and Blu-rays.
That's
Wow.
Man,
That's
that's
Yeah, bro.
insane.
Man.
That's
Yeah.
it.
What movie rubbing into people's faces? That's it. I
Yeah.
get free
No, no.
movies every week.
My-
Just into my house.
No,
Anymore.
no, like I was only saying that for 7,000. I was like, that's all.
That's what I'm saying.
You tell me you have so much, you have to get a storage room to put that shit in.
I mean,
Oh,
that's what you had to do, right? They're in storage right now.
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh man.
And
What
my back is still feeling it.
Oh Lord. Corey says, "Great stuff, gang. Hope everyone gets the goods they desire. Good night, all. Good night to you."
Good night.
And that was your secret admirer, BC.
Oh, okay. Have a great night.
BC says, "Have a good night."
A great night.
Okay, great. This just in: Rancher Deluxe is down to the last 90 units. Jim says, "I bought so many bad movies tonight."
Nice.
That happens. Rebels of the Neon God. Anyone? It's a good movie. But I don't know how rewatchable it is, and that's sort of where I land with that recommendation. It's not what you expect it to be. It's not as story-wise, it's not as rewarding as it should be. But if you like Asian cinema, and if you're kind of a fan of a kind of a leisurely rebel without a cause kind of movie, you might enjoy it.
We got Born to be Rad in the house. What's
Uh-oh.
up, Garrett?
There's a hey.
We got the horror YouTuber of the month in the house.
Yeah.
Be quiet down there.
I invited the one who should have won. Sorry, Red.
You get me kicked off the panel.
No. Good to see you, dude. Let us know how much money you spent over with the Dead Pit guys. Jennifer loves her VHS collection. That's good. They had some VHS titles, but those sold out very fast.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, dude. Speaking of VHS tapes that sell fast, check this out. I talked about it in one of my live shows recently, and OGP knows.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of insane because I've been going through my collection and like trying to put some stuff up on my eBay store. And I had something. It's just sitting in a box for since like 2018, and I put it up. I didn't even know what the price it. There was no like price thing on eBay or anything, like any sold listings that I can find. So like I put up a ridiculous price, and it sold within like, I don't know, 6 hours or something. And it's the Bumblebee VHS.
What?
Oh,
they made a VHS of that?
Yeah, I mean it was like a real limited thing. I think only reviewers got it, but like it was strange. I was just like, what? It was just sitting in a box forever. I'm just like, I'm not watching this. I have the 4K and all that jazz.
Well, so you
how
got
much?
some
How much
money.
did you get for it? What movie?
500.
Wow, that's
crazy.
insane. That's good. Good for you, man.
Well, not exactly, because eBay, gets their little cut and everything like that.
Yeah, I heard they get like 13%. I'm selling up a couple of stuff on eBay myself, like Master Chaos. And finally, I sold my Too Extreme for Mainstream line from Unearthed Films. Anybody here collect Unearthed?
No.
I've seen a few of them, but I don't collect them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I sold my Too Extreme for Mainstream movies, but I got an okay price for it. $71.
Yeah.
4 movies.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who has the most slips here, Tony or Mr. Slipcover? I mean, I guess you guys would have to like meet up in some kind of like giant warehouse and have like a reality show competition.
I don't own any movies without slipcovers, so.
Oh, there you go.
That's probably him.
I mean, that is his name. So, like, hey, I'm Mr. Slipcover. I only have 2 of them. You know, that wouldn't make any sense. Let's see. Fett, what's up? He says, I ended up picking up Dead Heat, Alien from LA, My Chauffeur, and Tix. Will be leaving the rest I want for Black Friday. However, I might be tempted to come back before Monday. Oh, you will.
Yeah.
Oh,
We always are.
nice haul,
Those
Fat.
are some good ones.
Let's see. Andy has a question for all of us. If you guys could subscribe to another boutique label, what would it be? We'll go Hobbs. We'll start with you. If you could subscribe to any label.
Oh, that's a close one. I'm not yet subscribed to Vinegar Syndrome. I've thought about it. I might do it this year, so I'm going to go with that.
Okay, there you go. Wet Movie, what would you pick?
I don't know if I don't think they have a subscription service, but like I really like a lot of the martial arts stuff that Eureka and 88 Films are putting out recently.
Mm-hmm.
So like if I would subscribe to like a boutique label that just like focused on on that kind of stuff. That'd be kind of rad to me.
Gotcha. OGP.
Yeah, I'm not big into subscriptions. I rather dip in here and there to different places. I don't know. I mean, it probably, I don't have Vinegar either. And so, I mean, it may be Vinegar Syndrome, but I just like, even talking about the stuff coming out later this year. Yeah, there's a few good titles, but there's not really enough that's going to make me spend, $500 for the rest of the year.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know. Even a while back doing some of those mystery boxes, the autographs and stuff. It's like you get a few good things and then you get so much garbage, and it's just like I rather not. So it'd be hard for me to pick. And I just but like I said, if anything, it would probably be Vinegar.
Gotcha. Tony.
I'd probably is Scream Factory count?
Sure.
I'd probably Scream Factory.
Okay. That makes sense. I think that we can all agree they put out the most mass loved stuff. Yeah, that's a good choice. Leon.
I'd probably have to go with Severin because that's my second one I hit up the most, like Vinegar Syndrome. So Severin, yeah.
Okay. Blake.
Cauldron.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I like that. That's a good
The
choice.
packaging is awesome.
Absolutely. Have you seen Murders in a Blue World yet?
No, but I'm gonna watch it this weekend. So
Okay. Well, if you put out a review, let me know. I'm curious. Because that's such a mystery title. I have no idea what that's about. So
yeah, it was. It's also called The Clockwork Terror, which I didn't even know when I bought it, but that intrigued me a lot more because the whole Clockwork Orange play.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, BC, what would you subscribe to if you could?
Scream Factory.
Okay, Scream Factory. Mel.
If I wanted to save myself a bunch of money, I would say Scream Factory, but Arrow's got some really awesome stuff coming out here in the future. I just recently heard yesterday about Flatliners. I'm super excited about that one, the original one. So I'd have to say Arrow. If I could subscribe to their limited edition box sets, because those are
Absolutely.
super squishy, I would do that.
That's a good choice. That's what I was gonna say. Arrow. Luckily, I get screeners, so I don't have to worry about Arrow so much now. But
oh, look at me! I'm Master Chaos. I get screeners.
Fucking do it. The minute I say screeners.
Look
Yeah,
at me
come-
over here.
Coming from the guy who just showed off that he sold a $500 movie he got in the mail for free.
Ooh, but yes, Arrow I think is the or Criterion. I'm a big Criterion guy too, so either of those would be really good. I'd be very happy enjoying those. Last Matinee. It is a good movie, but I don't know how rewatchable it is, in my opinion. Blake, you enjoyed the film?
I love the film. That was a good one. I watched it twice actually.
Excellent. Yeah, it's a decent movie. If the price is right, then go ahead and do it. Oh wow, hold on. A lot of people are commenting, so I'm gonna try and get in here. I'm hedging on Drop Dead Fred. What makes it special? Don't ask me, Alex. Ask Mel.
I was hoping Drop Dead Fred would have
Nostalgia.
I was hoping it'd have a better price, a little bit better price.
Well, it's not on sale yet. It's because it's sort of it's newish, so
It's
it won't be on
new,
sale till
yeah.
Black Friday. So Mel, why would somebody buy this thing?
Well, like I said, it's probably more for the nostalgia of it. You almost needed to grow up with that one because it's just when you're a kid and you watch it, it gives you all those really awesome kid feels with like having the imaginary friend that does all these like things where you trick your parents and all that stuff. But then watching it as an adult, you have a completely different viewing experience with it. So for me, it was straight nostalgia. Like when they made that announcement before that they were going to release it, I was on it to buy it, and then they canceled it, and then I was just waiting, and then Vinegar Syndrome dropped it, so I was like, mine. But I mean, it is a good watch. It's a fun movie, you know. It's has entertainment value.
Yeah. There you go. I have other thoughts, but I watch it from a different perspective. But you know, if it looks good to you, I would suggest watching a trailer and getting the vibe from that.
Well, what are your thoughts about it?
Oh, I thought it was awful. Honestly, it just story-wise, it doesn't make any sense to me. Who is? I don't want to go down the rabbit hole, but who's Drop Dead Fred? Where did this guy come from? How did she imagine Drop Dead Fred? The woman is insane. She is mentally insane. Like
That's true.
honestly,
That's
as
true.
a parent, they make as a parent, you see the kid. Oh, let's make fucking mud pies in the kitchen. And, like,
Yeah, who didn't do that though?
no, kid. What do you? Look at the house. What did you do? You got your dad arrested. You broke the window. You're insane.
Oh, come on. The poop on the carpet is amazing.
No, I had no sympathy for that character because I as a parent, I'm like the movie kind of demonizes the mom. Oh, the mom's so mean. No, the mom's a mom who's dealing with a kid who's doing all this crazy shit. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But did you see it when you were a kid though?
I did. I actually saw it in
Oh,
theaters.
you did.
I saw it in theaters
yeah.
at a friend's birthday party, and he's like, "Oh man, this is so funny." I'm like, "This sucks, dude."
Dude,
Well,
I think
It
I
does
think I
have
saw.
some underlining things in it. So she the main character is the way she is because of years of verbal abuse from her mom. That's where Drop Dead
because her
Fred
mom's
came
saying,
from.
"What are you doing? Stop bringing mud in the house." I don't know. I don't know. I get that it works for some people, but it just does not.
Fair enough.
For me. But I'm glad you love it. That makes me happy. Great Secrets down to 147. Is it worth picking up? I'll defer to my VSA guys. BC, what do you think?
I think. Well, it's weird because whenever I recommend something, most people don't like it, except for me.
That's gonna happen to me right now.
I would say pick it up, and if not, you don't like it, you could always resell it.
Yep.
I enjoyed it.
Blake, Grave Secrets.
If you don't buy all the VSAs, don't bother. I hated that movie. Hated it.
I agree. It was it felt like it was working up to something, and then the whole middle was just so flabby. And then the end, you're like, wait, what's happening now? It's strange.
Didn't work
Does
for
anybody
me at
else have
all.
any thoughts? Yeah. Does anybody else have any thoughts on Grave Secrets?
I've not seen that one yet. Maybe I shouldn't.
I haven't seen it either.
You should not. New York Ninja is going pretty fast. Psycho says, I say go for the Taboo box set because I see it as a big, solid condom. One thing you don't want with all that tabooing going on is a pregnancy. I guess that's true. John, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Midlife ordered 17 things. Yikes.
You got me beat by 1. I got 16.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Jennifer, My Chauffeur, beautiful. That is a great movie. That is a very good movie with a weird middle. There's a whole thing with Penn and Teller. I love Penn and Teller, but in the movie it doesn't make no sense. Let's see. Do you make slipcovers for movies that don't have them, or literally only just buy movies with slipcovers? I guess this is for you, Blake.
I only buy movies with slipcovers.
There you go. Answered. Fett says, expect no mercies about virtual reality. It might virtually suck, but it's on YouTube, so I might check it out. LOL. Oh, it's on YouTube? I know what I'm doing. Let's watch tomorrow. Expect No Mercy. We're going to watch it live. and save people some money. So don't buy it unless you have already. In which case, you can probably email them and say, hey, I made a mistake. I was ordering sushi, and somehow I ordered this movie.
That's one of the VSAs, right?
It's one of the VSAs, yeah.
So pick that up regardless for me.
I will. But yeah, let's watch tomorrow. If I can get it going, I'll put the link up tomorrow for that. Is Pandemonium any good? I liked it. I don't know how. Blake did not enjoy it, but I was a fan of it. I think that worked. It worked for me. Jim just says, Mel.
Hello. What's up?
Dave G says, no sub for me. I like to pick and choose each month. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Agree.
If I didn't have a YouTube channel, absolutely. I would do that. Jim says, I love Second Sight. Wish they had a subscription.
Second Sight's awesome.
And BN Chili says, what movie? I saw a video today from Serial at Midnight with the dude from Umbrella. He was talking about a Jackie Chan set that was coming out soon.
Huh.
Police Story.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Oh, yeah.
What, from Umbrella, though?
But didn't Criterion just put that out? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
they put out 1 and 2, but then Eureka's putting out 1, 2, and 3.
yeah.
In 4K.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
we're gonna have problems over here.
What movie are you a 4K fan or you just stick with Blu-rays mostly?
I like all of them, dude. It doesn't. It's fine. Everything's cool to me. I have all 4Ks, DVDs, Blu-rays. I even have VHS over here still, like an old man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nice. You leave Phoebe Cates alone. Excuse me, sir. Phoebe Cates is one of the most beautiful women of all time. I'm not questioning Phoebe Cates' existence. I'm questioning the screenwriters. She's wonderful in everything. I just didn't like that movie. Master Cass is being harsh on Fred.
For
Mel knows
real.
what he's talking about. All right, look at that.
That's right.
And Walt says, I got a free disc of Drop Dead Fred with Pizza Hut almost 20 years ago. Horrible.
That's actually kind of neat.
That's a bummer.
Wait. Was that one of the movies that they were giving out? Because I know there was that, and like there was different movies too. Like what was it again? Like the yeah, there's like a handful of different VHS tapes they used to give out at those things when you get pizza.
Like,
I remember one, and like
they gave me Drop Dead Fred. I'm like, no thanks.
But those were the days, dude. Like back then when you like. Like the McDonald's toys were cooler. Like they used to give out cool stuff at different places.
Dude, I remember I used to get VHS in my Happy Meals.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were like cartoon episodes. Like that's crazy stuff. Good times. Ryan says, I hate Fred worse than MC. Wow. That's
I stand behind my answer on that one.
Okay, absolutely. Alex, however, said took Drop Dead Fred out of his car.
I guess I'm not persuading anyone.
Well, you know what, Alex? That's not on YouTube though. Actually, no, there's no way to watch that. But go over to Mel's house. You know, knock on the door.
Watch party.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way. Let's see. What was the Samurai Ghost Christmas movie? That would be Bloodbeat.
Oh yeah,
That's a great one. I love
Oh
that
God, that's a horrible.
It's not horrible. It's fantastic.
All right, now here we go.
It's so
Where
funny.
else are you
It's so
gonna
funny.
find? It's original.
Shout out to Interweb Kaiju, Casey.
Yeah, Casey, we love you, man. Casey, I sent you a link to this, but I don't know if you get those emails, bud. If you want to hop in, let me know.
Casey, come up, hang out with us.
Yeah, man. Cam says, nah, Brother Chaos, that makes your recommendations more valuable. I always dig your viewpoint. There you go. When you were saying that when you recommend something, people hate it.
No, I really enjoyed Bloodbeat because it's original. A samurai ghost that is like a slasher movie. It's really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I wish I would have picked it up with the slipcover. I'm missing the slipcover for that one.
Oh man. I would say it's probably the farthest thing from cool, but you know,
the slipcover is awesome.
It is. I mean, it really does sell the movie, but that's what they do, right?
Oh yeah.
And one of my videos, I called it the slipcover tactics, like planting flowers in diarrhea, because they try to convince you that you look at this. I should get this. Sniff, something like that says he picked up All American Murder, good movie. Coca-Cola Kid, that wasn't on sale though, but I hope you enjoyed it. Born to Win, interesting movie. Girlfriend from Hell, Death Promise, great stuff. Terminal Island, New York Ninja, and Red Surf. All right, good choices.
Yeah, All American Murder is great.
Yeah. Oh man, some of the best. If you want a movie that shows you what you can do with an actor's performance and a lackluster script, that's the one. Wow.
Which one? Toolbox Murders?
No, All American Murder.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a movie where Christopher Walken just walks in and says, "What are my lines? Forget it." It's almost like he makes them up on the fly. It's amazing, amazing. Order 13, just bought Toolbox Murders. Just thoughts on the title in general. Okay, who wants to chime in on Toolbox?
I'll go first.
Toolbox is a masterpiece.
I've never seen it.
Never seen it. Very good.
The original. I haven't seen the remake yet.
It's terrible. What movie?
I saw it recently for the first time, and it was like Blue Underground, I think, was like put out the 4K
Blue Underground. That's the copy I have.
Yeah, and it was all right. You know what I mean? Like it took a little while for me to get used to, to get into the vibe of it and stuff. But then I dug it. I kind of dug it for what it was.
The psychological tension between the kidnapper and the victim is really tense.
Not really, but it was all right towards the end. But like at the beginning, it was kind of cool to see how the character, they were doing it. You know what I mean? Like the guy would just walk into someone's house and off somebody in this. It was kind of a unique look and feel to that movie.
I like serial killer movies, and I enjoy that one because it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a prowler, killer. Yeah. So I thought it was great, a masterpiece. Yeah.
I don't know about that one there, BC, but okay.
It's no leaf blower massacre, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not. Oh, we got a new guest joining us.
Okay.
Jennifer, hi.
Hello.
So wait a minute, Jose.
Welcome to the party.
Master Chaos, you actually have women that watch the show and stuff? Because I have a bunch of dudes that watch my stuff.
Well, I don't know if they watch the show, but they're on it now, so there you go. That's all that matters.
I was just saying,
I tried to warn you about that, Brendan. I tried to warn you. Some of the topics tend to drive women away sometimes, but I mean,
hey,
it's just me.
You gotta think about like Drop Dead Fred and stuff. That girls love that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
And movies about buttholes.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Love those.
Yeah. Jennifer, did you like Drop Dead Fred?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice. Did you pick up the Blu-ray for Vinegar Syndrome?
I do not own a Blu-ray player.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I am a VHS DVD person.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of
Oh,
that,
okay.
even in 2022, DVD is still the one that outsells Blu-ray and 4K and stuff in this current market. Isn't that kind of nuts? Still, like even now.
It is, yeah.
But you go to Walmart and almost
All-
everything on the shelves at Walmart's DVD still.
Yeah,
Almost everything.
Because
Exactly.
you know Joe Schmo Public, that's what they're getting. They don't want to spend an extra $5 for a Blu-ray. They don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
You
people,
gotta save money for gas.
You know, I'm saying like people like my sister and like you know what I mean, like people like that. The average people, not like us, that are hardcore movie collectors, they don't care. You know, like oh my god, it's the pixels a little bit better on this one. You know, the quality is like they don't care. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
the player too. They don't want to buy that extra player. You know?
Yeah.
But you know what? So many of the indie films, like put out through like Wild Eye and companies like that, you're only going to get them on DVD. So like a lot of time. Well,
let's be honest. Anything that Wild Eye puts out doesn't need no 4K or anything.
I've seen maybe one or two that like Wild Eye has done that are okay. Yeah, I'm not naming names. I'm the guy that hates every movie mostly that everybody loves, and I love the movies people hate. You know, for example, Terrifier, worst movie ever.
Oh, you didn't like that? Okay.
And Deadly Games. I didn't care for Deadly Games at all. I'm just a weirdo.
No,
and I'm the weirdo who hasn't watched all the Scream movies.
Oh,
okay. I'm in that club also. I'm also in that club.
Oh,
you gotta watch those.
Those are great.
Master Chaos. Since they said that, we have to kick him out of the room right now.
No, they're hanging out. Mel, if you don't have Deadly Games, dial code Santa. Get that one.
Oh, I was looking at that, but you can't get the slip anymore.
OGP loves that movie.
The movie is so good, though. It's definitely worth getting.
Where we go?
Yeah, I was looking at that one.
This movie?
That
movie?
Well, you could just send me that one.
I kid. But no, I was expecting something a lot different based on what I read about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus when we go into that whole montage, I'll just say about, it's about 3/4 of the way through the movie. I won't describe anything else about it, but there's music playing and the kids doing some stuff. But I'm thinking like, why is he not worried about getting murdered right now? But he's busy doing some other stuff. And I'm just like pulling my hair out, but that's just me. But a lot of people love that movie.
Have you guys seen Catstick Blues from Wild Eye?
I heard
that
a
one's
lot
good
about
though.
it, but I haven't.
Yeah, you can get that on Blu-ray. That's a pretty solid effort. If you guys get a chance to check that one out, not every Wild Eye, you're right, deserves a Blu-ray, but that one's pretty.
DVD, to be honest.
Yeah, but that one's pretty solid. If there had to be one that I would recommend, probably that one.
There you go. I think you're mixing up Grave Secrets and The Grave, which is the VSA. They're both VSAs.
They're both VSAs. And The Grave is
you got it messed up,
superior.
Mondo. You're messed up in the head, bro. Okay, anyway. I love you, man. I love you. Let's see. Mob Cult says, I had no intention of buying anything that wasn't on sale. But goddamn, I'm a sucker for a beautiful woman with a gun and an eye patch. How many do you run into? Maybe I should have spent that money on therapy. Probably. That would have been good, man. Well, you could have waited for the sale. It's not going to go out of. It's not going to go out of sale this time. MONETIZE, what's up? 22 items purchased here. That was painful.
Wow. Yeah, I bet.
My God.
They're mixed up.
Has anybody checked out yet?
I checked out 3 times.
Move that
twice.
What's your final?
Move that stuff all the way there.
What's your final count there, bud?
I'm at $387.
Wow. All right.
Oh,
All right.
But I think most of them I either have heard good things about, or they've been on my list to get for a while. So
gotcha. Okay, good. Blake, where did you land?
It was 264.
Okay. Tony, you said you're all done, right? You I think you mentioned your number.
Yeah, I think it was 164.
Gotcha.
Something like that.
Gotcha. Mel, did you buy anything yet?
Oh, I'm low man on the totem, 115.
Oh, that's fine. What'd you end up grabbing?
I got 4 things. Let me pull it up.
Can I just tell Brian Goes Blues with that $500 subscription? You don't get to pick what you want. At least my 387, I got to pick what I wanted. So that's my excuse.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, David Zora, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Slips. I think Fade to Black went out real fast, and I don't know where Summer of '84 was landing.
Hey, Brother Chaos.
Hey,
Brother Chaos.
hey.
My eyes are up here. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Jesus. Had to resort to scalper prices on eBay. Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tag in my buddy Casey. I think we're at 10. I think he wants to come up, so I'm gonna sub out.
Okay.
If you come up for a little bit, and it's good seeing you all. And all right. I will.
Oh, you get me here with your real face, and then you just run away.
Oh no, Casey's gonna come up. They're looking for Interweb Kaiju. He's the man. All right, I'll bring him up.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. When will the Maze sub package ship out? Like Thriller, Scared to Death, and all? Well, they say starting Monday. So subscribers, yeah, Monday. So I expect that to happen. Hopefully, it'll happen soon. What's everyone's fave VSA? I would say in terms of an actual good movie, The Grave. In terms of entertainment, Action USA. I'm gonna land there. Worst of all time? That's tough, but I'm gonna say Dr. Jekyll's Dungeon of whatever the hell.
It's not tough. That's easy. It's definitely Dr. Jekyll's.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Jekyll's.
Oh man,
He's not kidding. He's seen it 5 times. And
I'm not kidding either. I like it.
You've seen Dr. Jekyll's Dungeon of Death?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, great.
Awesome.
There you go. Well, 2 votes for that one. What would be your favorite, Blake?
Martial law.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, because that's the only thing I can remember that I watched recently.
Nice. Leon, what's your favorite VSA? Do you have a favorite?
I gotta go with LA Wars. I really
Okay.
like that one.
It's a good one too.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's a good one. Let's see. Dave G says, Brother Chaos, I've also been collecting VSA since the beginning. We need to overcome this terrible addiction. These films are trash.
They're not the greatest. Yeah.
You gotta have them all.
Let's see. Jonathan Media says, Drop Dead Fred is a decent film, but I still think that should have been a VSA and not part of the sub package. I mean, it could have also been a VSU. I feel like that would have, I mean, unless they couldn't do a 4K for it or something. I don't know.
It can't be a VSA because it came out in theaters. And VSA is restricted.
That's right. My buddy Zach.
Wait. I think Mel has an imaginary friend over there. She keeps like swiping at him.
Is fly buzzing around?
Is Fred over there right now?
I'm trying not to be obnoxious about it, but like,
It's
man,
Fred.
is it just flying everywhere?
Absolutely, Fred. Yeah.
Quiet down there. Don't make me tell you again.
Hey,
yeah.
maybe it'll turn into Jeff Goldblum. Keep it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I will
yeah,
take
next
it.
time when you see it, give it a kiss, and then maybe with the magic of fairy tales, Jeff Goldblum will appear.
Yeah.
Zach, my buddy, says, Master, you're going to be very mad at the Saturn's Court titles I got. It's your money, man. It's your money. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, Saturn's Court is not a label I would recommend to anybody. Alex says, I picked up Tough Guys Don't Dance per Justin La Liberty's recommendation. Don't okay. Hope you like it, Alex. I hope you like it, Alex. Can I? Okay. Let me say this. Don't listen to the recommendations of the people who work for Vinegar Syndrome, because most likely they'll point you in the direction of the titles that aren't selling very well, like Tough Guys Don't Dance. It's I think universally not a good movie. I don't know a lot of people that actually really enjoyed it. Oh, here you go, Casey.
What's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude and just ignore your invite.
No. I didn't know, because I knew we had some email trouble in the past. So
yeah,
I'm glad you're able to pop in, dude.
I'm just gonna pop in real fast. I'm gonna get Bloodbeat on Brother Chaos's recommendation.
Awesome.
Because I don't know if I can trust your opinion after you gave Gonjosaurus Rex 5 out of 5 stars.
Hey, but you know why I gave it 5 out of 5 stars? You were there. You bought the shirt, sir. You know.
I did buy the shirt. But yeah, I'm just getting that Demon Wind and that great cut of Tammy and the T-Rex.
Wait,
Okay.
they made a movie about OGP's farts. Demon.
No, that the movie about my farts was called The Lingering.
Also in the chat earlier, I saw people with some Gummo love. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, gotta go with Gummo, man, and kids, man, you gotta have both.
They need to put that out on like a double edition.
Oh, that would be epic. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they can call it Shh, quiet. It's me, Casper edition.
Oh, okay.
That's so messed up.
Continue.
Oh my god.
So fucked up.
Yeah.
Yes, Cloak and Dagger is a solid get. If you like Goonies, Monster Squad, War Games, that kind of movie, you'll enjoy Cloak and Dagger.
Cloak and Dagger is probably the best one on that thing right now.
Absolutely, but I would wait until it's half off. Well, actually, I guess it won't actually ever be half off, right? Didn't they say that VSUs will never be technically on sale? I think they mentioned that at some point.
The 6-string Samurai is on sale right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it will be. But I would wait. I mean, if you don't know it, just wait for it to be cheaper. It's just it just makes sense. Summer of '84 sold out last week. Oh, we lost Casey there. Let's see. Favorite VSA is Vice Academy 1 through 3.
Those are funny.
I wanted to see that. Did they sell out?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's some.
Yeah,
There's
that one
some
cost
stuff.
me a lot to get.
There's some stuff that Vinegar Syndrome's put out that I wanted to get, and I never did because I didn't know about how crazy we are now about all this kind of stuff. How you guys are. Is the Vice Academy and that the Angel trilogy. I always been kind of interested in seeing those.
Oh, the Angel trilogy is great. The box set is nice. The box is super nice, right?
Yeah.
The movies are good. The first one is a classic. They get worse from there.
No, but I think I remember seeing the first one when I was like a teenager or something. Like at least the covers on the
Yeah, because you saw the VHS cover and it enticed you as a teenager, huh?
Yeah. Look at you over there, smiling. Boy.
Super nice. Let's see. Nerd of the 80s got Coca-Cola Kid, Talons of the Eagle, Detention, good. The Mob, Inspector Ike, Whatever It Takes, and the Miami Collection vinyl, but not the movie. Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming you have the movie. I don't know that I need the soundtrack, but VSA is shot on video, not released on video. Incorrect. They're not shot on video. They are films.
Films, yeah.
They don't do any shot on video movies technically. VSA is the definition of hit or miss.
Yeah.
For a lot of these, absolutely for a lot of these. Let's go and check the site now and see where we're at. With,
Hey, MC.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to get going. I just want to let you know because I have about an hour and a half to try to get to my 10,000 step goal. Like it matters.
Oh,
but
damn.
I'm already at like 7,000, so I gotta keep moving.
Yeah, last time you left a live stream to go get your steps, you left a live stream and wound up walking down the street with a Slurpee.
Yeah, I got problems, dude.
No Slurpees. When you leave your house, turn right. Do not turn left.
I got a problem, sir.
You're not allowed to turn left when you walk out your
Master
front door.
Chaos, I'm gonna be dropping off soon myself.
All
Low
right,
battery right now.
You live
Low
near
battery.
a gas station, don't you? Like I do. Oh my goodness.
He lives right by 7-Eleven where they have Slurpees.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Avoid that. Avoid that.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging in.
Master
BC.
Chaos, I'm leaving as well.
Okay. All right, BC. Thanks for hanging out, man. You have a good night.
Yeah, I have the doctor's appointment tomorrow, so
It's all good, man. It's all good. I know it's late for you.
all right. Take care. Have a fun one, guys. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Later, buddy.
Bye.
Girls.
He I love that guy. All right, let's check in on statuses. I mean, a lot of this stuff is new, so it's not going to go anywhere. I don't recommend Master of the World. I think here's what we'll do. Let's all take turns with our recommendations for the stuff on the page here. Master of the World, no. Curfew, yes. I liked it. I thought it worked for me. Scary of 61st, no. Fortress of America, no. I didn't get that one. Flesh of Frankenstein, nah. Ebola Syndrome, yeah. That was pretty good. Steel and Lace, yes. Trauma, no. Creature, yeah. Tiger Claws, no. TC2000, no. New York Ninja, yes. Censor, yeah, I guess. If you want something new, give it a try. And the Rudy Ray Moore box doesn't seem to be on sale. $75? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Anyway, okay, let's go with Mel. Have you seen any of these that you can recommend?
I can only speak to two of them, and that's Steel and Lace and Censor, and I would say yes to both of those.
Okay. Tony, you back? All right. Which one of these do you recommend on the page here?
Well, Creature was fun. Flesh for Frankenstein. If you're watching with somebody, it could be fun. Like I watched it with my wife, and we, and it's not great, but it's like okay.
Right.
Steel and Lace was better than I thought it was going to be. I like TC2000.
Okay.
And Censor was good, but I think it was too hyped. But of those, one I would definitely not recommend is Trauma.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Leon, what are your recommendations and your warnings for this batch right here?
I gotta go with Flesh for Frankenstein just for Udo Kier alone. His dramatic acting is just something to watch. I gotta go opposite of Tony there with Trauma. I actually enjoyed it.
Oh wow, okay.
Argento, so and New York Ninja is a blast. I like that one. So
okay.
And stay away from Masters of the World, man. I couldn't get into that one, but that's just my opinion.
Oh, so bad. Bullet Blink.
I would say the winners are Fortress of America. I really enjoyed that one, actually.
Okay.
Ebola Syndrome's great. Steel and Lace was good. Trauma I liked. Creature was all right. And yeah, that's about. I would definitely steer clear of Master of the World, and steer clear of Tiger Claws and TC2000. I didn't like either of those.
Yeah, absolutely agree. OGP, do you have any of these? Have you seen any of these?
New York Ninja. Oh, sorry, I'm yelling into the camera. New York Ninja was amazing, and the box set is great. Absolutely love this pickup right here. And of course, I spent a little bit too much money on it. Should have waited for the sale, but it is such a fun movie. It goes by so fast, and the people they hired to do the voices for the actors are kind of almost and hopefully intentionally as ridiculously bad as the acting at points, and in the martial arts, and it just makes it a real fun watch. Absolutely love New York Ninja. I would just say that and Trauma. Those are the only two I could speak on.
Gotcha. Jennifer, have you seen any of these?
No, but Flesh for Frankenstein sounds very good.
Yeah, you didn't last in your video last night, MC. You didn't speak too highly of Flesh for Frankenstein.
I'm not a big Paul Morrissey fan. I don't know. The movie just I don't know if I like it better than Blood for Dracula, but both movies are not my cup of tea. Both movies don't work for me. Oh, right off. Okay, here we go. So here's some good stuff. Absolutely must warn people about a couple of things here. Graduation Day, yes, good movie. Frightmare, I liked it. It kind of gets maligned, but I think it's a fun little movie. Don't Answer the Phone is a very good psycho killer movie. Camille Keaton in Italy. Do not get this at all.
I'm looking. You said you did a review on that, right?
I did.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing that now. I love when movies just get destroyed like that.
It was actually me and BC watched this together, and it was atrocious. It's 3 movies, and absolutely the worst examples of Italian cinema ever.
Nice.
Awful.
I had that on my cart. Damn, I'm gonna take it off.
There's better movies to see her naked in.
Pull that crap out of there. You'll save your life. The Grave is very, very good. It probably the best script of any of the VSAs. Ticks, absolutely yes. Laughing Dead, I like the practical stuff, but it didn't work for me. It felt all over the place. Nothing Underneath Too Beautiful to Die. You kind of really have to love Gialli to get into it. It just didn't work for me. Blades, I mean, it's basically Jaws with a lawnmower, but it's not as funny as it sounds. I don't know. It didn't work for me. Devil's Story is the weirdest movie you could ever imagine. It is about a mutant or super deformed guy who dresses like a Nazi stormtrooper, and he goes about the French countryside abducting women. All the same time, there's a black horse who is the devil, and there's an old man who's trying to shotgun the horse for the entire movie. They just keep cutting to the horse running back and forth, and the guy going ha ha, shooting him. At the same time, there's a witch who's trying to bring back a Dracula. Then there's a mummy that comes out of a pirate ship. I don't know what the hell's happening in that movie, but none of it is good. Stay away from that. Resurrection is essentially a riff on Seven, but it's a solid movie. Shallow Grave. Get it. I love this movie. Just from a scripting perspective, it was brilliantly written. Fantastic movie. Really good thriller. And then Whatever It Takes, I think, is a solid VSA action title. It's not as embarrassing as some of the other ones that they've put out. Mel, anything on here that you've seen?
Ticks. I'd recommend that one.
There you go.
That's about it.
That's it. Okay. Ticks. There you go. Ticks is definitely a must. Tony.
Yeah, Graduation Day is good. Frightmare is good. I actually, I did have that Camille Keaton in Italy, and because of you, I sold it. I didn't even watch them.
Good.
I was like, okay, I'll trust him.
Don't always listen to him.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, he doesn't like Drop Dead Fred.
I mean, you already spent the money, so I guess you might as well watch it. But
well, I got it back apparently.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I think Ticks is good. I totally forgot it. Like when I was younger, what happens to LeVar Burton? I was like, holy shit, I didn't remember that part. Blades, like Master Cast said, it's okay, it's good. I liked it, but I don't know how much I'd watch it. Devil's Story never finished because it was just too fucking weird. Shallow Grave is a good one, and that's all I've seen of these.
Gotcha.
Oh, but before, when you were asking what VSAs I would recommend, and I got up, one that I like probably the most is probably Spellcaster.
Oh, good. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
All right, Leon, what would you recommend from this lineup?
I gotta go with Don't Answer the Phone. I like that one. It's like Maniac but B movie. Ticks, I love. That's a classic. Shallow Grave really surprised me. I really like that one too. Laughing Dead, I couldn't get into. Maybe I need to rewatch it, but I couldn't get into that one. So
Gotcha.
that's pretty much it. I could go through there.
All right. Hey, Fluffy Gamers in the chat. What's up, dude? Cockadoodle doo.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
I get it now.
Arthur says, good morning from the Netherlands. 7:40 here, up since 5:30 a.m. Was worth it. Got Fade to Black before it sold out. Good job. Nice one, man. Blake, what would you recommend from this lineup?
Well, the legacies, all three of those legacies covers that they released made me buy all of those. So, and they all turned out to be at least good. The Grave and Whatever It Takes are two top 5 VSAs for sure. Both of them are in the top 5 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Resurrection is a phenomenal movie. Ticks is great. I'm in the minority. I did not like Shallow Grave.
Okay.
Like at all. Actually, the way it started just really, I don't know. I won't get into it, but Blades I thought sucked. So the best ones on there are The Grave and Whatever It Takes, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. OGP, do you have any of these?
Yeah, Graduation Day, just got that on that pickup a while back, and it is an amazing movie, especially like this time of year. And cool thing is that high school where it was filmed at, it's up there near Pasadena by NASA JPL there. Like the high school looks almost the same now as it did in the movie.
Oh, wow.
For like filming location video and stuff. But Graduation Day was great. Definitely worth the pickup. Frightmare and Ticks. I got the old the old Trauma release of Frightmare, so I'm good. I'm picking it up, but a good one to have.
Excellent. Jennifer, are you familiar with these titles? Is there anything you recommend?
Yeah. Graduation Day, Frightmare, Ticks, and Blades.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This is kept on my headboard as a movie I watch a lot.
Wow.
Next
Okay.
to Fast Times at Ridgemont High, man.
Wow.
Nice. All right, well, there you go. There's one vote for Blades. I love it. That's fantastic. Okay, next page. Let's see. Okay, Auntie Lee's Meat Pies. Okay, All American Murders in here. Okay, good. Auntie Lee's Meat Pies is a movie that, well, you know my theory, and if you don't, I'll tell you now. Whenever they do this to the back of the box, this is a big old warning sign that this is not going to be a good movie. They do this to go to trick us to go, oh man, this movie's gonna be fun. Look at this thing. This movie's gonna be great. It's not.
You know what though? I'm gonna take the BC role here now.
Okay.
I love this movie. I thought it was awesome. And, yeah,
Same.
man. And when Mr. Miyagi comes rolling up, I was like, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it has fans. I'm glad it has fans. There's nothing. Hey, every movie speaks to someone differently. That's fantastic. But for me, I was disappointed because it promised this and it didn't really do it.
That's
no,
really
it didn't. It didn't. You're right about that. There's no question.
You know what I mean? I don't know, but but the two best performances, Pat Morita and Michael Berryman, were amazing in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Absolutely. I'm gonna divert here from most people. I liked Girls' School Screamers. I actually thought it was okay. It's not. I see you, Blake. I didn't hate it. I thought it was fine. Tough Guys Don't Dance is nearly unwatchable. It's definitely more of a party movie. Put it on, like, what you guys, you're not gonna believe what this is, and I mean it's a painful experience. But I think it's worth watching once, if anything. Terminal Island is pretty good. I think that was their first 4K. I might be mistaken. No, that was it. Beastmaster. That was the first one, Blake.
I think Beastmaster was their first 4K.
Yeah, that's what it was. Killer's Delight is okay. It's a TV movie.
No, their first 4K was Tammy.
Oh, Tammy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Killer's Delight is okay. It just feels more like a TV movie than anything else. Kind of, not super exciting. Lamp is a great monster movie. Through the Fire is not. This one is, the third act is good, but most of the movie is not great at all. Alley Cat, if it's still here. Oh, 214. Oh, this will sell out this weekend. Alley Cat is out the door for sure. Alley Cat is a little disappointing. I know Mel will agree with me for once.
Cover sucks on Alley Cat.
Yeah.
Man, that's another one. Like, man, I loved Alley Cat.
Oh, good.
I told you I'm the weirdo.
No, that's fine. That's the Vinegar Syndrome loves you for that. That's they want varying tastes. That's a good thing. Alien from LA, which is a movie that surprised me. I thought I had no love for this movie, but I was really impressed with it actually. Cardona Collection, stay away. Televised Terrors, you have to really like TV movies to get into it. But the 3 movies they picked aren't great. Now remember my butt theory. This is where it began. This is the back cover for Surf 2. This is an atrocious experience, and I know it has its fans and people like it, but it is almost too much to behold. So no, I don't, no recommendation on that one. Homegrown Horrors, absolutely. I love this box set. Lots of fun movies. If you have if you have a taste for the regional horror, you will enjoy that one. The Cellar's pretty good. It's the monster stuff doesn't really happen till the end, but it's pretty good. And All American Murder is a pretty decent little thriller, again with a crazy script and a crazy Christopher Walken performance. Mel, what are your recommendations here?
So I liked Auntie Lee's meat pies. I thought Alley Cat was hot garbage. I did like An Alien from LA. I own Surf 2, but I have not watched that one yet, so I'm a little devastated by what you just said. I had so much faith in that one. I watched the trailer before I bought it, and I thought it looked interesting. I don't know. And I also Homegrown Horrors Volume 1. I liked that as well.
Nice. I mean, you might like Surf 2. There's people who enjoy it, but it's so obnoxious that I think that might be the issue for. I know that's what turned me off. It was a comedy that went in too many different directions.
Yeah, it kind of looked like a trauma movie to me when I watched the trailer, and I like trauma, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll try this one. I don't know.
It is kind of like that in a way, but to like a millionth degree, it's yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tony, what are your recommendations and what are your warnings on this page?
Well, I've seen Andy Lee's meat pies and I didn't hate it, but I don't remember loving it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you if I could recommend it. Let's see. The only other things I've seen is the Homegrown Horrors one. That's really good. I liked all three of them actually.
Mm-hmm.
The Cellar I did enjoy, and that's all I've seen on this page.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. Leon, what do you recommend and what do you not recommend?
I'm gonna go with recommendations first. I'll go with Terminal Island. I really enjoyed that one. It's got a grindhouse feel to it, and it has Tom Selleck. I don't remember if he had the mustache during the movie, but it's Tom Selleck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Alien from LA. I like that one. The Cellar, because I have nostalgia with that. I used to watch it on cable TV, so
Okay.
it holds that for me. And to stay away from, I got to go at Cardona Collection. I just couldn't get into that one,
Yeah.
so that'd be one to stay away from.
Yeah, I think most people will be avoiding it. I don't think it'll sell very well. OGP, what can you recommend? What do you not recommend?
Did you skip Mr. Slip?
Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. Sorry, bud.
Oh, Annalise Meat Pies. I enjoyed that.
Okay.
Hated Girl School Screamers. Tough Guys Don't Dance was actually the first movie I think I reviewed from Vinegar Syndrome on my channel.
Oh, nice.
I was really into it.
Good.
Terminal Island was good. Killer's Delight is the Ted Bundy one, and I think I enjoyed that more than most people. The Lamp was in my top 10 for last year.
Mm-hmm.
Hated Alley Cat. Alien from LA is trash. Cardona Collection also just I didn't even watch all of them because the first two were just so bleh. Televised Terror I enjoyed. Surf 2 is a dumpster fire. Just complete garbage. Homegrown Horrors has 2 good ones in it and one that I hated. And All American Murder was also in my top 10 for last year, I think.
Nice. Yeah. Which I'm gonna guess Fatal Exam was your least favorite.
It was awful. I don't even know how I finished it. It just felt like it was 5 hours long.
It was. I think that was the longest one on there. It was like almost 2 hours. Yeah.
I think it's over 2 hours. I think it's like 2 hours and 5 minutes or something like that.
Well, BC isn't here, so I'll speak for him. That was his favorite one in the box.
I'm not surprised. Beyond Dream's Door is the best one in the box for me.
That's a good film. It is a good film. I lean towards Winter Beast. I think that's just too wacky one. I enjoy that one. Okay, OGP, your turn now.
All right. So as I rudely interrupted earlier, Auntie Lee's Meat Pies and Alley Cat. I enjoyed those. They were both just goofy enough that they were fun. The Lamp and Homegrown Horrors, I'm really hoping I like because I did order those. And Surf 2, I've never seen it, but the way you talk about it reminds me of another movie that I'm sure some folks in this room, I don't even want to mention a name, but made a movie and advertised it kind of like that Surf 2. And this is kind of recently. And the closest you got to nudity when you had something like a cover like that, the closest you got to nudity was a woman taking a shower, literally still wearing her bra. And it was like, what is going on here? And why are we wearing a bra in the shower? And so, but anyways, no, Auntie Lee's Meat Pies and Alley Cat, I enjoyed them, but like I said, I got the weird taste.
No, Alley Cat certainly has its fans. I know people went crazy when that was announced. So, it's got its fans. It's great. Jennifer, are you familiar with any of these?
Alien in LA and The Cellar. And I believe somebody said Surf 2.
Yeah.
Reminded them of a trauma movie. I'll give that a watch.
Heck yeah.
Because I am a trauma addict.
I love trauma.
Nice.
Yeah, me too.
They have a new thing coming out, a new movie coming out called Shakespeare Shitstorm, I think is the name.
Yeah. I watched that already. It's disgusting, but awesome.
Yeah.
I like if you can't stand shit, like lots of shit on people in their mouths, all over them. You can't watch it. Don't eat something unless you're, a surgeon while watching this movie.
This just sounds amazing.
Wow. I enjoyed it.
Avenger comes out this year too.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They actually had a sneak preview screening recently at a theater near us, but fortunately I can't go to those because they check if you have an IMDb and they won't let you in if you're in the industry. So that sucks. But whatever, I'll just wait. But so what you're saying, Tony, is that I shouldn't watch that movie eating like a bowl of like chocolate ice cream.
Unless you have a strong stomach.
Or do it. It's fine.
Or do
it.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Do it.
Oh, go ahead. Let's see what
Nothing
happens.
gross about that movie.
Wow. Okay. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get a 4K re-release down the line of that one.
You don't need it. You do not need it.
We don't need it. That's why we'll get it. That's why.
That's
Right? Exactly.
We didn't need Flesh
okay.
Eater on 4K.
We didn't. Yep, we did not. Absolutely.
If you guys want a lot of boobage,
go on.
I suggest the movie Microwave Massacre.
Oh
Have you
yeah.
seen that?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Microwave Massacre. That sounds familiar.
That's a good.
The movie starts with the name of the movie with a girl walking down the street without a bra, and focusing on her not wearing a bra. And
Who would do something like that?
Yeah. And within 10 minutes, her boobs get stuck in a fence. And her shirt falls down. Yeah.
I distinctively remember this movie.
But you'll never see Frosty the Snowman again.
Okay.
Because he is the killer, the voice of Frosty the Snowman. He plays.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Kami says, "Hell yeah, Jennifer! Trauma addicts unite." Trauma addicts unite. I love it. Ben says, "I went to the screening of Shakespeare's Shitstorm. Lloyd Kaufman was there." I'm surprised if he wasn't. Oh, that's great. I think Rest in Pieces might be the worst I own out of like 100 titles, followed by Beware, Children at Play. Yes, two dumbass titles. Absolutely, those are not good at all. Terrible. Okay, let's continue here. Grave Secrets, not good. It doesn't really deliver anything of merit. I'll put it that way. Six String Samurai is insufferably bad. So obnoxious. Painfully bad. Rush Week. Here's a weird one. This one kind of gets thumbed at a lot because, well, there's not a lot of killing, and some of the killing is off screen. There's not a lot of gore, but just to put it out there, the reason this movie works for me is that there's a lot of nudity, and every person, every woman who gets killed does get naked before they die. So Rush Week works on that level for me, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's the ultimate slasher movie. But Rush Week does have some good casting. I'll say that. We'll go with that. Last Gasp is a very interesting movie. I don't know if I can recommend it, but it's a good watch. Actually, it's a kind of a decent movie. Weird one about that's Robert Patrick playing a possessed guy, and he's kind of like a horny Mexican ghost. I don't know. It's weird. I think that's what it's about. I don't know. That Death Promise is really good. Fun exploitation action schlock. Let's see. Forgotten Jelly Volume 3. It probably has some of the better films of the collection, and it's still very much in stock. The Fear I didn't like. It's one of those VHS rental movies that's always there, but I think it's a little too long and it doesn't really deliver the goods. It's more of a drama about kids going over their emotions, and that's not fun. Hitcher in the Dark. I wanted it to be darker and sleazier than it was. I thought it was a little tame, to be honest. So that's my thoughts on that. Dark Tower is steaming garbage. Super boring movie. Nothing happens in it, and yeah, it doesn't matter. Jenny Aguilar's in it, but nothing happens in it literally until the last 2 minutes. Cthulhu Mansion's okay. It's it's kids in a house, and there's like a kind of a demon or something running around. It's a little slow. It's okay. Satan's Blood is kind of a Spanish sexy demon possession cult movie. Lots of orgy stuff happening. Not much plot. But it strangely works for me. I didn't think I would like it, but I did kind of enjoy it. And Beastmaster is a VSU. It is now $25. Well, what you do get is just the, I guess that looks like the box. I thought the slipcover was just what you get, but looks like that. I don't know. But anyway, Beastmaster, 100%. Everybody should know this already. But that's a must.
Does he still have the 3 weasels down his loincloth?
You know it. Those were his buddies.
Awesome, yeah.
Toto and Toto.
Mel, what do you recommend from this list?
So I have 6 String Samurai. I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, okay.
I just bought Rush Week, so good to hear you talk about it.
I hope you like boobs because
Dark Tower is amazing.
Mm?
No, just kidding.
I spit my drink all over the screen.
Just kidding. I actually haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I don't know, but that
I was like,
cover
wait a minute.
screams that it's awesome. I don't know.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy Rush Week. Tony, what do you recommend? What do you think people should steer clear of?
Well, Rush Week was a letdown because of off-screen kills.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I mean, it's not bad. That's the worst thing about it. That made me like kind of I'd say try it before you buy it, though. Well, of course, Sex World it's okay. It's interesting. The Fear is terrible. I hated it. I couldn't even. I put it to sell on eBay twice. It would not sell. Other people knew how bad the movie was.
Yeah, they're like, we're not falling for this one.
It's like, no, that's too much money. Beastmaster is great. Definitely that one. I don't think I saw Cthulhu Mansion. I saw the other, like the one that you're wearing.
Oh, Don't Panic.
Yeah, I saw that one, but I didn't watch Cthulhu Mansion yet. So that's all I've seen of these.
Gotcha. The chat says Mel is right. Dark Tower is amazing. She hasn't seen it.
See, there you go.
She hasn't seen. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She has to watch it first, and then if she likes it, she likes it. That's fine.
That's awesome.
Kami says The Fear was actually the first horror movie I saw as a child. Terrible, but it holds a special place in my heart. I get it.
Yeah, I didn't see it back on the VHS shelves, so I saw it like this. So maybe if it was nostalgic for me, I'd like it, but
yeah, absolutely.
But hey, that's great. You like it.
There you go. Leon, what do you think? What do you recommend here?
I'm probably gonna get Ambush for this, but I love Six String Samurai. I just love that movie.
That's fine, man. That's good.
I'm gonna say The Fear. I like another one. I'm gonna get bashed for here. But
no, not at all.
It's nostalgia. I just, I like it. Satan's Blood is the biggest surprise. It's weird and sleazy, and you got like a devil worshipping cult. It's just odd, and I like oddities, so
yeah,
that one really surprised me. And Beastmaster, what can I say about that? I love it. It's a classic.
Absolutely.
That's it. Pretty much.
Did you grab Dark Tower?
Yeah, I actually liked it in a way. So.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in the minority there, probably, but
yes.
Oh, no, I love it.
Okay, got some help.
Nobody likes it except you, Leon.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's good. I'm glad that somebody found enjoyment in this movie. Okay, is that it? Is that
Yeah,
good for
that's
you,
it.
Leon?
That's pretty much
Okay.
all I see right there. Yeah.
Blake, what do you recommend, and what do you think people should avoid?
I loved Six String Samurai. I think it was in my top 5 for last year.
Okay.
Grave Secrets is obviously garbage. Last Gasp I wanted to like, and Robert Patrick being in it, I was like giving it more leeway, but what the hell even is that movie?
Yeah,
Like,
it's pretty weird.
It was I don't know, but like Satan's Blood was a big surprise. Like that was also in my top 10, I think, from last year. And Dark Tower should be burned and nobody should watch it.
Oh man.
There you go. OGP, any recommendations here? Any warnings?
If you can get Rush Week on the dollar bin at Zia Records, go for it. Other than that, don't. But last Gasp, I'm hoping I like. That's one I picked up tonight.
You won't.
I'm a big Robert Patrick fan.
Oh my.
Been out to his Harley dealership and stuff, and a fellow biker and stuff. So
Nice.
I like to give the benefit of the doubt to things like that. But that and I wanted to get Death Promise, but I think Death Promise is gone. Right? Is that one sold out tonight? I can't remember.
No, it's here.
Oh, is it? Okay. Dang it. I wish you would have lied to me right now.
You should get that one for sure.
It's not there.
You know what? It'll last.
Not there.
Oh, there is over 1,000. Okay, you know what? Maybe I was thinking of something else. There was something else we were talking about that sold out. That was Death something. I don't remember. But anyways, no. All I can really speak on is the Rush Week. I pretty much agree with you. Like it's one. If you can watch it for free, okay. But other than that, I'm not spending $20 on it. So that's about it for me for this page.
Yeah,
most of them I haven't seen.
Jennifer, anything here that you've seen before that you can recommend?
Six String Samurai.
Oh, okay.
The Fear. You don't like that. Okay. And Dark Tower.
Now, have you actually seen Dark Tower?
Yes, I have.
Okay, all right. Well, good. There you go. Then she recommends all the ones I do not. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's
And
fine.
I promise you, I'm not doing that to show you up or anything.
No,
I
that's fine.
honestly do like these movies.
That's awesome. I 100% believe you. Okay, next page, last page, because these are all the limiteds that are left in stock. Actually, I gotta grab 11th Commandment. That's the only one I am. Well, do I need it? I'm gonna sit on. Well, where are we at? All right, I can think about it over the weekend on that one. In terms of these, Memorial Valley Massacre didn't work for me. Leon, I think you picked this one up. This one is incredibly disappointing once you get to who the killer is. 11th Commandment is a movie that doesn't get a lot of love, but I thought it was pretty interesting. I think it makes some interesting choices. Story-wise, it's about a psycho dude who wanted to be a priest. I don't want to get too much into it. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's an interesting psycho killer movie. I thought that was very well made. Perfect Strangers is a Larry Cohen movie. I would say it's a lesser Larry Cohen movie. This was one that I felt had a kind of a weak script, but I know people enjoy it, and I could have sworn this had sold out already, but looks like it's on its way. $690. These are the older ones, so these would probably have the least available. $704 for Memorial Valley. This one's already at over 1,000, so that's probably gonna hang out. Then Severed Arm. This is the one that's sort of like the hanger-on that's been around forever. 750. Yeah. I mean, that was like a frog's hand. But it's a decent movie. It's actually a pretty well-made little thriller. Not amazing, but a solid little movie. Nightmare Weekend is kind of goofy. it doesn't really make any sense. It's about silver balls that turn people into zombies, and there's like a puppet that's sentient. It doesn't make any sense. But 336 left of that. Sugar cookies. I thought that sold out. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, it's over 1,000 on sugar cookies. That's a kind of a lesbian crime thriller. Lynn Lowry and Mary Warnoff, and this is technically a trauma movie. It is produced. I believe it was produced by Lloyd Kaufman. Oh, written and produced by Lloyd Kaufman, right there. But it's very much not a trauma style movie, but it's proto trauma. Like that's sort of I think what inspired. Hey, I should make my own thing. Okay, Mel, anything you can recommend from this batch right here?
Well, that makes complete sense because I was going to say I can't speak to any of these movies, but I'm interested in sugar cookies, so I'm curious as to what everybody says about it because I almost bought that one last time and I didn't pull the trigger, or it was new last time and I didn't pull the trigger because it wasn't on sale or something like that. But I remember watching the trailer and thinking I wanted to grab it and I just never did.
Yeah, it's a good one. I think it's kind of a slow burn, gaslighty kind of movie, but some great performances, and Lynn Lowry and Mary Warnoff, they're amazing. So I would recommend it.
Nice.
Tony, anything here you would recommend or tell people to avoid?
Well, I liked Memorial Valley Massacre. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't great, but I thought it was good. I thought the transfer was good. The Severed Arm, I enjoyed that. Kind of like makes you think like what would you do if you were in that situation kind of movie.
Right.
I enjoyed it. And I don't think I saw Nightmare Weekend, but that's all I've seen of all these.
Gotcha. There's like a surf movie that kind of popped up out of nowhere. I'm not familiar with
What
it.
is that?
That's older. I think that's older.
Hangs Upon Nothing, 660. Look, there's a slipcover, Blake.
I've never seen that on the site before.
It was there last Black Friday. Yeah, but you should grab it.
Look at these cards. Get it, Blake. I just put the rest of them in the cart.
Uh-oh. That's funny. Blake, what would you recommend from this bunch right here?
The best movie on this page, I would say, is probably Sugar Cookies. I didn't like 11th Commandment. I didn't dislike it. It was just kind of like middle of the road there. Severed Arm was decent. Nightmare Weekend, I wanted it to be something that it wasn't, I think. So it just was disappointing overall. And I never saw The Naughty Victorians. And Perfect Strangers is okay.
Naughty Victorians, what's that number at? Because it was low when I saw it.
903.
Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of that Best Friends.
Oh, yeah, I think that's gone.
Yeah.
Best Friends is gone. Okay, great. Looks like Leon dipped out for a moment, but he will return. OGP, anything here that you can recommend or not? You are muted.
I am a dum-dum. No, I got to tap out on this room here. I there's nothing here that I've seen. So
gotcha.
Yeah, and nothing that I ordered either. So, but after watching the replay of your live stream from last night, there was I think Nightmare Weekend. I put on my hide. Click the hide button on my list, and but I don't think there was anything on there that just really like caught my eye as far as wanting to spend money on right now. But I haven't seen any of them. Long story short.
Yeah, it's interesting because like this grouping of movies, these are all sort of the, except for Memorial Valley, these are all sort of like the thrillers. Nightmare Weekend, but that's an older film that got a slip recently, so that's why it's sort of still in play. So yeah, a lot of the thrillers don't sell as fast. So yeah, it's interesting. Jennifer, anything here you recommend?
I do enjoy The Severed Arm.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's
the only one I've seen.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Yeah.
Let's see. 755 of that one left. We'll see if this lasts through the sale. Most likely it will. Most likely it will be here for Black Friday.
Yeah, that is a horrible slip, isn't it? Like,
It's the worst.
well, what is that? and I know it's right, but that makes me want to count my fingers and make sure there's enough there. Like,
yeah.
Weird looking.
It is.
It's like a broken thumb.
Yeah. Very strange. Very strange. Well, that's the limited stuff. Let's see here. I didn't read the banners. Does it say anything interesting here? No, it's just basically saying the same thing. Shipping is not free for anyone who's curious, unless you did the bulk pre-order, or you're a subscriber. So you'll have to, pay for what you ship. But if you place an order, you can always say, and place another one. You can always add to existing order, which is nice. That certainly saves in the long run. Of course, they do that so that you can order more and more. Let's see. We know what these movies are. I'm curious what Voyage of the Rock Aliens is. Amel, would you read to us a bedtime story?
Oh my God, no. I feel like I'm back in middle school. Can you read this?
I like it, but this is cool. We all participate. Could you read us a synopsis? We'll get our pillows ready.
A group of aliens in a guitar-shaped spaceship are on the hunt to find true source of rock and roll after spotting teenage Dee Dee and her boyfriend Frankie, each of whom are vying to become top rocker in the small town of Steelberg. The aliens land only to set off an increasingly strange series of events and musical mayhem that threatens the very existence of this town itself. Starring the legendary actress and singer Pia Zadora. You're going to stumble me with the name. In what might be the wildest and wacky role of her career, James Fargo's Every Which Way But Loose, Voyage of the Rock Aliens, in a nearly unclassified smorgasbord made up of 1 part rock musical, 1 part sci-fi insanity, and 1 part 50s kish through the 80s glam lens. Never given an authorized disc release in the U.S., Vinegar Syndrome presents this seminal slice of premium cable nostalgia in its Ultimate Home Video Edition, featuring a gorgeous and brand new 2K restoration and jam-packed with comprehensive and newly produced extras.
There you go.
That sounds awesome.
Let me check the back real quick.
What they didn't tell you is it's mandatory that you smoke a bowl before you watch this movie.
I see a butt. I see a butt in the corner. I don't know, and I don't know what this fire hydrant is squirting out. What is happening here? All right, I guess we'll have to watch the movie to find out. This
definitely some
You
symbolism
sound like me
there.
when I watch a Jeff Goldblum movie. Where's Jeff Goldblum's butt? Where is it? Where is it?
They look like kids in the hall there in that picture, like a kids in the hall skit.
Craig Sheffer? Is that Craig Sheffer?
Is that Craig Sheffer?
That was. I think that was. Oh, that's scary. Oh my gosh, that is. Oh, gross. Oh, right there. That ruins it for me. Oh, gross.
Didn't you say he's coming on tonight?
Craig Sheffer? Yeah. He's right here. No.
Oh, gross. Oh, gross.
Oh, Michael Berryman's in this. That's oh man, if Michael Berryman sings, this could be the greatest release of all time.
Or even if he just dances.
Even a dance would be great. Embarking on a voyage, the making of an alien dance rock opera.
There's only one way this is entertaining, and that's if it is complete absurdity trash that you can just laugh at the entire time. And sometimes they go for that and they hit it. Sometimes they don't realize it and they achieve it, when they're making these movies, and just hopefully it's one that they had no idea and they intended it to be like semi-serious, and it just turned out so wacky you can laugh at it the entire time.
That's exactly what it sounds like too.
It reminds
I'd
me.
be rolling on the floor going, ugh, Craig Sheffer. Ugh, that's gross. Oh, I hate him. Oh.
So I
No
guess
way.
you're not a fan of Nightbreed.
I love Nightbreed.
It's my favorite movie of 1990, but I don't see him as Craig Sheffer. I see him as the as the character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
Dave B just says Mel just earned a sub. I like her, cool chick. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. You know what we'll do, since we're all so excited about rock aliens. Let's see, is this the one? Let's suffer through the trailer together.
Oh, nice.
Yay.
No. Yeah. I mean, oh, I'm sorry.
They are coming,
There you go.
traveling through time and space. Their leader is Absid. Their mission is for science. Their only vice
We used to sit around at night watching old-time movie shows.
is music.
You didn't know. We didn't know. We didn't know.
We didn't know.
What did you think? What did you think? We didn't think at all.
Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Their destination is the home of Dee Dee, the hottest ticket in town. Her boyfriend, Frankie, the hottest temper in town. And his band, The Pack, who are always cooking. But things are about to get hotter. All it took was just one look, and Dee Dee short-circuited his fuse box. Some guys will do anything to impress a girl. Now Dee Dee's got her chance.
Who else is here, Bob? Why don't you sing with us?
This guy's gonna be dog meat. But the Pack want his head.
We're Stubbins.
Sorry, guys. I guess I made a wrong turn.
Voyage of the Rock Aliens. It's magical. Maniacal.
Could you wait?
It's too short.
It's got tunes
See, you never took auto shop.
No. And tune-ups. Okay. It's full of surprises. Watch it. And the beat.
Yeah, there's a thing. Oh wow.
Tom Nolan, Craig Sheffer, Ruth Gordon, and a special appearance by Jermaine Jackson.
Oh God.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
And who's that?
Your town.
Right? You can start. Oh, God.
Voyage of the Rock Aliens.
No thanks.
I'm sold. I'm sold. I might be I closed out the website, I thought, for the last time tonight, but I might be jumping back in.
You know what? If you're sold, buy it from me, because I won't be holding on to it.
Oh, right on. Okay.
And you get it at the discounted price.
Well,
I actually thoroughly enjoyed that trailer.
As did I.
Good.
Well, you let anybody above me on the ladder have dibs on purchasing it from you, but if not, I'll do it. Yeah.
Well,
No, and I wish Wet Movie One was here, because his favorite genre is musicals. So I wonder if he's seen it, or if he's what he feels about it. But anyways, no, that looks so absurdly funny that I think I'll enjoy the heck out of it.
You know what? You will love it, bro. You are gonna love it when I give it to you. It's gonna be so fantastic for you to love it all the time.
It says it came out in 1984. That year has a lot of good stuff.
Oh man.
Does it really? 1981? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
eight,
kind of-
man.
Just so you know, guys, limit 2 per customer. So.
Oh man!
If you wanted to buy more than 2, sorry. We'll have to.
Was it Jermaine Jackson that we had? Like right there. I'm. Oh man! You get Jermaine Jackson and Michael Berryman in the same movie, I'm sold. It doesn't matter. I'm sold.
What's crazy is I'd never heard of this movie, and people were predicting this somehow. I don't know how people even remember this thing.
Wow.
I wish it was Michael Jackson. That's instant for me, man.
Well, I mean, everybody knows Jermaine was really what held that band together. So, yeah, great. Voyage of the Rock Aliens. You know what? This OGP, I'm gonna get back to you when I get it. I'll watch it because I'll be reviewing it. This could be an Alien from LA situation where it surprises me and I really enjoy it. But I highly doubt that will happen. I really want to like it. I really, but I recently saw the one that Severn's putting out. Captain Invincible or something like that.
The Return of Captain Invincible.
Yeah, that was pretty hard to watch.
Have you seen Hot Wax Zombies on Wheels?
I have not.
Okay. Yeah. No, and that is one, it's not like this or anything, but it's so absurdly bad that it's funny the entire way through that you can enjoy. That's another one. It's on Tubi, but and then it was the SRS that came out with another, and this is one that I had heard actually people liked, but I couldn't stand, was Terror at Bloodfart Lake. Not a fan of that. But you know what movie is like a hidden gem if you've never heard of or seen? Bloody, and these are not off Vinegar Syndrome topic. Bloody Bible Camp. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yeah, amazing. I absolutely love that movie. Such a good movie. Bloody Bible Camp. Yeah. I loved it so much I reached out to like the one of the main actors, and he retired from acting and he like sells cars and like Laguna Niguel now or something. So weird. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. There's my random tidbit for the night. Sorry, I'm done.
I like it. Scared to Death. Interesting slipcover. Blake, what do you think? Are you feeling this one?
I have no idea what it is.
Uh-oh.
But
no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he'll
there's
like
a butt
it.
again. But this one has tits too.
And boobies.
I'm starting to think they all have butts on them.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen this movie a long time ago. It's kind of just whatever monster movie, but now I'm worried. Now I'm really scared. Dare I say I'm scared to death?
Oh no!
It's getting late, guys. Okay, so I'll read this one. Ted Lonergan. Can I get in here? Let me see that. Okay. Ted Lonergan thought he had quit the force to pursue a career as a writer, but when someone or something begins stalking and viciously killing the residents of Los Angeles, Ted is asked to lend his expertise in uncovering the mystery assailant. Why? Why did they pick him? He's a writer. What? Did I miss something? He thought he'd quit. Oh, the force. Okay, so he's just an ex-cop. Okay. However, things aren't as simple as they appear, as Ted discovers that the predator he's after is in fact a first of its kind and that's weird, and a rapidly evolving genetically mutated organism known as the Syngenor. Okay, so this is Syngenor. Oh, I have seen this movie. Enlisting the help of Sherry Carpenter, a scientist specializing in genetics, the unlikely duo start tracking the tedious mutant. What a weird description.
Yeah. He got like an OCD mutant. Like
the tedious mutant. God, he's so tedious.
The most boring mutant of all time.
Right. That doesn't really sell the movie very well. The least action-packed movie you'll see this summer.
Yeah. Is the mutant's name Monk?
Yeah. Tracking the tedious mutant in the. I think they were trying to use a different word there, in the hope of destroying it before the body count continues to rise, or even worse, before it breeds. Oh yeah. Okay. William Malone, who did Creature, slasher movie, and space alien thing. So I know this movie as Sinjanor. It's a pretty cool little monster movie from what I remember.
Yeah, I've seen it too
Commentary
as
track.
Sinjanor.
Yeah. It's I didn't realize it had two titles. Rise of Sinjanor, a brand new making of documentary with the cast and crew there. Locations of Scared to Death with William Malone. Alternate cut and presentation of Scared to Death. That's funny. They did that for a Creature too. And Dracula Party, Scared to Death music video. All right.
Ooh.
That's fun. I like those when they have those music video tie-ins. Yeah. So worried now. I mean, they're really trying to sell this movie.
have booby butts in it though.
Yeah, well, I'm scared of the butts. The butts is warning me that it's not good.
But do you feel like this is a movie that's going to need an alternate cut?
No.
Like that's like some of these. I would rather see, instead of an alternate cut, give me some like form of artwork, little cards or something, something, rather than like a separate second disc.
Here he is breeding.
Mm.
Yeah, but the thing about art cards, and everybody can chime in on their thoughts here. I it's nice, but I don't really put them up anywhere, and I feel like on a shelf they just kind of take up space, and I'd rather just honestly have the movie in a nice little slipcase, and that's fine.
Yeah.
That's what I used to say in like all my reviews. Like it was mainly Arrow. They'd have the lobby cards and that. And I'd be, this is cool, but this is the only time I'm going to look at it. So it's going right back in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. At least you get something, but I'd rather a reversible cover or something.
Yeah. Well, something. My point was, give me something besides the alternate cut. Like put it in a steel book. Reversible art, something. Or behind the scenes or whatever I mean, I know a lot of, especially movies from like 70s or 80s, you might not have that footage, but something, besides an alternate cut.
Yeah.
Or in this case,
I need to know this. Do songs about butts scare you too?
Songs about butts. I don't know many butt songs. Whoa, what's that one?
Yeah.
Baby Got Back. Classic.
Doing the butt. Shake that backside. When you get some soaked in. Does that scare you also?
It's only in reference to Vinegar Syndrome titles. That's what I know. I should worry. I've been burned by butt pictures.
Interesting.
Way too often. Blake, would you mind reading us the story on Red Surf? Can you see that? Let me see if make it a little bigger. That better?
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Remar and Attila are best friends living in California. They spend their days surfing, partying, and running drugs for a ruthless gangster named Calavera. After finding out his girlfriend is pregnant, Remar must choose between living life in the fast lane or settling down to take care of his family. Struggling to come to terms with his new future, Remar decides to set up one last big score before retiring from his life of crime. However, things get complicated for him and Attila when one of their crew betrays them. Now Remar and Attila have to figure out how to make it out alive before Calavera tracks them down and literally feeds them to the wolves.
Oh man, wolves. That's awesome. Yeah. How does everybody feel about this one? I mean, it's got an interesting cast. But it could go either way in terms of what it delivers.
Wait, there could be wolf butts in the movie. Watch out.
Could be wolf butts. Commentary track with producer Greg H. Sims. An interview with Greg H. Sims. A dude's film interview with Dee Dee Pfeiffer. and an interview with casting director Ronnie Yesko. Okay. Casting director. That's interesting. You rarely see that. Let's watch the trailer and let's see what we think about this. Red Surf with George Clooney. Let's see.
Calavera! I got a little something for your wolves.
Damn.
There's your fucking justice.
Oh! There you go. I mean, that could be the. It could easily be a surprise title, a little LA Wars action. You never know. Blake, how do you feel about it?
That looks great. Actually, I'm really into it now.
It looks like a fun movie.
Agree.
OGP's into it. There you go.
Agree. Yeah, totally. It looks like the inspiration for that show, Animal Kingdom. If you've watched that at all, if you haven't seen Animal Kingdom, I think they're coming in the final season coming up soon. Amazing show. All takes place around like Oceanside, Long Beach. About this, it's not about animals at all. It's about this like surfer family that sells drugs and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah,
I think the inspiration for that was the movie. Did you see the movie?
Animal Kingdom?
Yeah.
No, is there a movie?
There's a movie, yeah.
Oh man, boy, forgive me. No.
You're forgiven. You're forgiven this time.
Okay.
But no. It does look pretty decent. Leon, you have a big smile on your face there. You excited for this one?
That's right up my alley. That's the smile. I like action films.
Yeah.
Action films. Yeah.
Back on topic. It does. It looked good. That initial shot with Clooney blowing the dude's head off. Great. Yeah, I'm sold.
I was sold right there. Yeah.
You're sick.
Ragnar-
Individuals.
Ragnar says, do you think Vinegar Syndrome slipcovers are a little sexist? Yeah, probably. I mean, I feel they target a certain audience for sure.
How you gonna ask a question like that with the name Ragnar 666? I just interesting.
Let's see.
That kind of reminded me a little of Police Academy Assignment Miami Beach.
Oh man,
that's a good movie. I like that one.
I like pretty much all the police academies.
Look why.
Yeah.
Like, she vanished. Okay. There you go. The only one I didn't like was Moscow. Wasn't that the last one?
Yeah.
I did not like that one.
I don't really remember it. So what does that tell you?
Yeah, exactly. The Australian family. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Wow.
Let's see here. All right, so that's Red Surf. Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little smaller.
It's kind of an interesting trailer though, like that song playing while all violence is going on.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was like it should have been in the other for Voyage of Rock Aliens or whatever.
Rock
Aliens. But and credit to that Fat Samurai guy for recommending it to me recently was that The Taking of Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah.
Amazing movie, but it's just like all hell's breaking loose, but we're just jamming out to this, cheesy 80s rock riff, the entire time. But I love it. That's great stuff.
So good. such a good damn movie, man.
Yeah.
And that's one that luckily was a Kino release, so it's you don't have to worry about it selling out or anything. Although no, I guess no. I think it's safe. I think it's safe. It might have been in the get it while it lasts section, but maybe not. It's been a while since I checked. I'm grabbing the trailer for Expect No Mercy because we have to expect no mercy. Justin Vanier is a highly trained and deadly agent. What? Was that?
I've got to go. I've got to go.
Okay, we'll see you later, Jennifer. Have a good night.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Justin Vanier is a highly trained and deadly agent for an elite police force known as the Federal Security Bureau. After a fellow undercover agent turns up dead, Justin is recruited to infiltrate a high-tech martial arts training facility known as the Virtual Arts Academy. This is where the trouble begins. Where students are trained in combat situations using virtual reality. Once inside the facility, Justin is to make contact with another undercover agent named Eric, played by the magnetic and charismatic Jalal Merhi, who believes that the academy is really a front for a team of hired assassins run by their power-hungry leader Warbeck. With fear of their covers getting blown, Justin and Eric must face off with computer-generated opponents. Oh, Jesus. In a series of simulated fights that have real-life consequences.
From 1995. I mean, this sounds like like something that's coming around, like nowadays with what do they call that? Never mind.
Okay.
No, like the whole like virtual reality thing, and buying
Oculus.
Buying, what are those things you could buy? Like, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Right. Yeah,
VR.
Yeah.
Well, we all know. We know exactly what you mean.
Oh man.
Featuring state-of-the-art computer graphics for the time. Expect No Mercy puts a unique spin on virtual reality that was popular in the 90s. Laurie Holden, that's what that is. Laurie Holden, she's great. All right, let us prepare our eyes.
Prepare our eyes.
For this new film. And guys, expect no mercy.
Incoming!
Get down!
Fuck you, paper.
Can you get commentary through this one? I love that.
In the future, we have schools to learn how to kill.
Oh God! Oh no!
God.
Oh,
Liu Kang.
Wow.
That looks terrible. I'm sorry.
That's pretty bad.
It looks like it has potential to be the worst Billy Blanks movie they've released.
That's saying a lot. Dave G says Dark Tower's looking like a really good blind buy right now. Why? Just don't buy either of them. you know, somebody buy Mel a copy. You know, Dave, you love it so much. Buy her a copy of Dark Tower, send it to her. She'll review it on the channel.
I'm
Fantastic.
super excited about it. Thank you.
She would appreciate it. And then you go content and you support a YouTuber. Fantastic. Everyone wins. and I'll watch it. I got my popcorn ready. I'm gonna watch
I love
it.
it because I'm gonna watch it and I'll probably love it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
he'll
I
go,
hope so.
what? What? Like pop will
That
spit
says,
out.
aren't all Mary's fights simulated? Oh. That was good. That was well done.
I had to reboot the processor here real quick, but I was thinking of the metaverse and movies like Ready Player One, you know, and stuff like that, where it's tough enough to make them with the current, you know, effects and things like that. But 1995, ooh, that's yeah.
We have to go back and use that technology to really get it right. This movie is like if they had Lawnmower Man without the enhanced intelligence. Let's see. Girlfriend from Hell is down to 31, guys.
Oh shit.
Andres just drops a big old LOL. Where's Wet Movie for this one? He might, you know, it's weird. He doesn't really buy as much as he used to. But he probably would have picked this up if he saw it at Walmart. I imagine he would pick this up. JS with the what the F. I'd like to virtually not buy this.
What do you think looks worse? No Resistance or Expect No Mercy?
You know, a lot of people are saying good things about No Resistance. Like almost everybody that's picked it up has said it's actually a really good movie, but I'm still not convinced enough to buy it. But I would say No Resistance looks worse just because of the quality. I don't know. Blake, what do you think?
I mean, that movie looks awful. It looks real bad.
Yeah, it is.
Like I'm gonna get it, and it's gonna look good on my shelf. But
I love that long pause.
Oh,
Awful. I'm gonna buy it.
I gotta get it.
And then
that sounds so weird. And like it's gotta look good on my shelf.
And the people in Vinegar Syndrome are like James Bond supervillains are like, yes, we win.
the slipcover has done it again.
Make more Billy Blanks films. Hurry. All the Billy Blank stuff looks terrible. Yeah. I wasn't going to get it, but the trailer convinced me. Those special effects are legendary. Wow.
Well,
legendarily bad.
He's going in the wrong direction with that one.
Have you has everybody here seen the New York Ninja?
No,
I have. Yeah.
Okay. All I gotta say is the effects when the helicopter blows up. Yeah, you want to talk about legendary? Oh, just wait until you see it. If you haven't seen, because I mean, they actually like broke out an ink pen for these effects or something here when that helicopter blows up. It is amazing. It is amazing. But that was supposed to be ridiculously over the top, kind of bad, and so I kind of feel like this isn't.
Hey, look at that. I'll buy her a copy. Give me an address. Okay, here's what we'll do. Mel, just give him your phone number right now on the air.
Well, he wants the address. He's going to bring it up personally.
Dave, here's what we'll do. Her channel is My Killer Podcast. I was stressed for time today, so I wasn't able to put the link in the description, but you can just search that up in the YouTube search bar and find it, and your address is there. And get in touch with her. And we're all looking forward to her thoughts on Dark Tower.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy me a copy. Is it available on Tubi or something?
No, you need a physical copy.
Gotta get that slip.
So it can look pretty on my shelf, right?
Exactly. I don't know.
The slip doesn't look that bad. It makes the movie look really good.
The slip is a liar.
What they do?
That's been for all time, though.
They just need to put a butt on the back of it, though.
Yeah, well, I see. They trick you. They put an old man's photo on the back, and you're like, "Oh, interesting choice. I wonder where this is going." Let's see. May to December says, I grew up with these types of movies. I always have a soft spot for them over the horror titles. A bad film with Samuel Jackson was Arena, and I really enjoyed that one. I think it was from 2011. Arena.
I remember the old Arena.
I'm thinking of the 90s one, yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
You would.
It's cool. I like
No, I
stop
know.
motion. I like stop motion kind of stuff like that too.
Tybo Mania box set. They should drop that. Absolutely. Well, why not?
That's probably the best Billy Blank movies.
The best of the best. What's up, dude? Welcome. Dave G says, best VS sale panel. All you guys and gals are great. Good times and last. Thank you, Dave. Buy her a copy, dude. Do it. Do it. While you're at it, here, I'll tell you some other things you can get her.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold on. Here
All the butt stuff.
We have to go with, okay, I think it's on the next page. I believe we'll go Master of the World.
But
you have to watch this one. So this movie,
I've heard how good it is.
This one I think jumps the shark. Let me show you the back.
Yeah.
Now, not only do you see butt, but she's like pulling up her shirt. And I won't be indelicate here, but if you look closely, you see more than you bargained for. They really want you to get this movie.
Does that happen in the movie?
I mean,
kind
what
of.
What an awkward place to be, performing a proposal of some sort.
Right.
Making an offer.
Amongst the heads.
Yeah, people have their kinks. I don't judge.
Yeah. Dave, add this to the cart for her. She'll enjoy this. She already has Surf 2 and Auntie Lee's meat pies. So yeah,
that one wasn't bad.
That one's good.
I would have liked honestly, and this might sound dumb, but if Auntie Lee's meat pies had the nudity that it promised, I think I might have been. I think I might have enjoyed it a little more. I think the fact that it was like lying to me, I don't know, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. Well, that sounded bad. You know what I mean?
I was very surprised with the little amount of nudity with Auntie Lee's meat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the heck, bro? Okay. I saw that one. It's terrible, and she doesn't need that one.
Thank you, Dave.
Well, you love Tiger Claws, so.
Yeah, it looks like Dave's watching out for you.
Good looking out, my man.
There you go. So that's what you have to do on the channel. You go, hey guys, I'd love to review it. Send it my way, and you never know. I know a lot of Aaron, who's not on here. He got a subscriber to send him most of this stuff, so that's pretty good. That's pretty sweet. Oh, here we go. Tubi had Dark Tower. They later realized what they had and took that
Damn it.
Like, what is this shit?
Poor Tubi.
Charlie, what's up? Welcome, bud. Let's see. Am I the only one waiting for Vinegar Syndrome to put out Pinocchio's Revenge and Rumpelstiltskin?
Ooh,
that'd be cool.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Probably not the only. No, you're not the only one. And Jim says send Mel 2 copies of Dark Tower.
Come on, Jim.
Just why not? I guess it's good. Let's see. Master of the World has the best scene that has a G. A G? You're gonna have to decode that one for me. A goat?
It's even sealed yet for you. Told you, scared me. Like, I'm laughing at all this, but like I've never even seen it, and I'm afraid to watch it.
People will give you $5.
You have to watch it too.
I'll watch it if you watch it.
Okay.
There you go. Now I've inspired a whole trend on YouTube. There's all these Dark Tower reviews are coming out.
They're gonna be throwing money at that movie now.
That's fantastic. I take it back. It's fantastic. Everyone buy it. It's so good. It's fantastic.
It's gonna sell out tomorrow.
I'd like to know why the taboo box that's the only thing that spins on this site.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder. First of all, how do they do that magic? And
how you do taboo that you do.
That's pretty neat. All 4 movies, but I think somebody said that there's only like 2 of them that are good.
I think Aaron said he liked the first and fourth one or the third one or something like that, or was that the something
I
else?
don't know if I can. I can't really click on these, but I'll just
No.
show you this cover.
So I liked the original one. I liked 2.
Okay.
Again.
Fantastic. And the reason the box set is small is because 2 of them are on one.
Yeah.
Well, I guess on one disc or 2 discs. I'm not sure.
It's over
actually,
there.
it's
I
on
get. I
both.
think they're on. I think they're on. No, yeah, there.
Oh, you know what it is? It's a DVD Blu-ray combo, so that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Ron Jeremy. I'm kind of halfway surprised they haven't pulled that. I guess it's taboo though.
Oh, is there something going on with Ron Jeremy? I don't know.
I just saw his name on there.
Is there some bad press going around Ron Jeremy's name?
Oh, well, a little bit. I mean, I think he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail now. But other than that,
I'm like serious.
Wait,
yeah,
so what happened? What happened?
Multiple rape charges. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, yeah, no, he.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, but
You
well, it's horrifying for anybody, but him specifically.
Yeah.
Like that's
But-
horrifying.
I was just trying to think of a big dick joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where I was going with that. Thank you.
I was Brendan and I were talking about it the other day. I said, well, I mean, if he's gonna spend the rest of his life in jail, at least, I mean, if you've never seen the video, and not that I've searched it out, but you have friends and they share these things, at least he can take care of himself, while he's in jail there.
This is a family show. Anyway, back to the vagina close-ups on this one.
Yeah,
family show. This one didn't have enough tits in it, so I didn't like it.
No, we're all
all
inclusive. We're all inclusive here, and I'm sure there's an audience, for God, I can't even say it.
Please explain this on a family channel.
He can bend himself really well. He can.
No, we got
But
it.
imagine
We
what he-
understand what's
okay.
happening.
So
We
it's like
know.
the lenticular
All right.
cover of that
Yeah.
Tool CD, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm probably
is there-
gonna have to head out here, guys.
I gotta go.
We'll stop talking about it.
No,
I've been hanging
Leon,
around
no
Wet
worries,
Movie
man.
One way too much.
Yeah, I had a great time, man. You guys all rock and have a good night.
Dude, you rock, brother. I'm gonna be watching your unboxings. I
Right on,
always
man.
watch. Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but for some reason I watch YouTube in the shower, and I like watching you unbox things in the shower.
It's all right,
I
man.
do that too, actually.
Oh man.
That's the type of films I show
man.
too, so it goes right with it.
I'm like, yeah, take that movie out. That's awesome, bro.
Oh,
While he
man.
scrubs his balls.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Cody,
Gotta get that
family
hygiene
show.
somehow.
All right, Leon, we love you, man. Take care. Have a
Yeah,
good
take
one,
care.
dude.
Love you guys too. Have
Bye.
a good one. Bye bye.
Take care, buddy.
Man, that's so funny. The other day I was messaging back and forth with that Fat Samurai guy, and I had gone in and I turned on the shower. I was about to hop in, and he responds to the message, whatever it was that I sent him. He goes, I'll let you get back to your shower, bud. like watching Fat Samurai guy in the shower. So I'm with you. I get it.
Good times. Good times. Why not? Why not? Let's see. Stranger Things in 4 minutes, guys. Or in 2 minutes, I should say. For those of you, actually, yeah.
I think more importantly, isn't the Obi-Wan Kenobi coming out anytime now? Right? Isn't it today?
Oh, I don't know.
Obi-Wan.
Boba Fett.
I've heard
Ooh,
bad
don't
rumors.
do that.
Oh.
I've heard bad rumors about the plot on that, so I'm not very excited about the show.
There's
I'm-
only sorry. There's 2 episodes of Book of Boba Fett you want to watch, and it's basically like the next 2 chapters of The Mandalorian because Boba Fett's not even in 2 episodes.
Okay.
But I think it had something to do with film production being shut down because of COVID and everything, and then they couldn't get certain actors to come back because a lot of folks were British and everything, and I don't know where they were filming or everything, but I think a lot of it had to do with that. and they had to make a left turn really quick. But those 2 episodes were mind-blowingly amazing. The rest of it was easily forgettable for Boba Fett. But Obi-Wan, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm hoping it's going to be good.
I hope so. I'm hearing some stuff. I don't know.
Oh
The
man,
trailer for Willow dropped earlier too.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I love Willow.
I only
can't
saw
wait-
the picture that Fat Samurai posted on, and I said instantly got feels.
Yeah,
You know,
right,
dude, for sure. Adam, me neither. I'm hoping for. I mean, obviously they've got to do Nude on the Moon, Bad Girls Go to Hell, that kind of stuff. I'm excited, and hopefully I can take part in the special features. We shall see. I'm still waiting to see if I can be a part of that. JS says you can't underestimate the Dark Tower slip. It packs a punch.
Word.
You're gonna get so many copies of this movie. You won't know what to do with it. Midlife says, hang on to Dark Tower long enough, and you can probably resell it for enough to retire on an island in the Pacific. I don't know. I don't know if stuff is
All the
reselling as
copies
much.
I'm gonna have. Oh yeah.
Exactly. I don't know that stuff is reselling as well as it used to. What do you think, Blake? I feel like the resale market has kind of dwindled a bit.
For the slip covers, I don't know. You know, I saw Kino Lorber, the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly slip. The most recent sales, one of them sold for $400. One of them sold for $370, and another one sold for I think $325.
What?
Wow.
And that's a Kino Lorber movie.
You
like-
bought 3 copies of that movie?
I went down to put my new 4Ks of Fistful of Dollars and a few dollars more with it, and I realized that I didn't buy it.
Oh.
Didn't
that just come out, those
I'm not
movies?
spending $500 on a slip. I spent over $200 for my Bloodhook slip.
Oh, that's such a goodie though.
The slip is one of my favorites, and it was. I mean, that
movie.
hurt to pay that much money for just the cardboard when I could buy the movie new for $20.
Oh, you paid that just for the slip, not even for the slip in the movie?
I mean, it came with the movie, but
Oh.
the slip cover is what I was paying for.
Wow. You know, I'm sure we all have stories like that. Tony, do you want to talk about your most recent purchase? Was it Savage Harbor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's the only one I needed, and I bought it. It's numbered. And
How
I
much
paid
did it
$100.
cost?
No, I paid 80. No, I paid 100.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, that ain't
That's not
bad for that.
Not bad.
Out of 2,500, it's 1965.
Nice. Good year.
Good addition.
year.
I mean, it's an actual, like, there was one there for the same price, but it was one of those, like, dash numbers or, yeah.
Mhm.
And I was like, nah. Yeah. So I got this. It's nice. It doesn't stink. Well, sometimes they come smelling like cigarettes.
It's a good movie, except the time is all off on that movie. It's like Christmas the entire time, even though they go away on a ship and come back, and it's still Christmas.
A mess. I bought the movie Blades thinking it was going to be good, and then I saw MC's review and questioned everything in my life. I have yet to watch it. I also got Dark Tower, but no-
Oh.
Yeah. You know, again, everybody's taste is different, and people like what they like, but
Open it, watch it, you're gonna love it.
yeah, you know, open it, watch it, have an open window nearby you can jump out of afterwards, you know. No, please
Be
don't do
very
that.
drunk. It'll be
No,
bearable.
you kill yourself. I'll feel really bad. Don't do that. No, you know, it's people like. There's some people who like Dark Tower. I mean, Jennifer said she liked it. I don't know if I really believe it, but you know, she said she liked it. I don't know.
Pick every movie on that page that you said no.
Yeah.
I believe her, though.
That's true.
I believe she liked all of them.
Okay.
I feel bad for what's his name from the rock alien one. He's so
Craig
ugly to her.
Oh, Craig.
Craig
Shepard.
Gross.
Shepard, whatever.
That made me laugh.
He did look weird in that though, like not like himself.
He's so. I've
Kind
always
of.
pictured him as Keith from One Tree Hill.
I
man.
see him in Nightbreed. That's like
I
how
met him
know
and he looks the same, just older.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. He signed the Nightbreed box set for me.
Sweet.
Oh,
Yeah, he was nice. I never. It's funny.
The
She's
slipcover show
so
looks the
disgusted by it. I thought, who the hell is like that about me? Like, this guy's an actor. He's been in so many things. Who thinks I'm the most disgusting looking thing in the world?
nobody.
And are they a subscriber?
Nobody, pal.
Nobody.
Well, they probably aren't a subscriber. I'll tell you that.
They probably are, because those are the ones that are probably there from day one.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe there are people out there in the world. Who put out Culture Shock? Let's see.
Yeah, I said girlfriend's
Five
down.
left. Five left for girlfriend.
Wow.
That's one that people should pick up. It's the best one from that label.
Yeah, buy that
Absolutely.
one. It's such a goodie.
It's got a really interesting cast too, man. I really enjoyed that. You
It's
know,
a nice cover.
one that probably could have benefited from a little more nudity. I'll be honest, but
True.
It still works for me. It's
Or
still
a butt on the back of this one.
And no, there is no butt,
Leave
but
it.
there's a lot of this. And I guess that doesn't sort of happen in the
Zap.
movie. So.
You're right. It does kind of look like a butt.
Three.
Oh, I guess, yeah, you're right.
Well, and her eyes shine on that cover too. So when you turn it, her eyes like shine.
Her eyes look like a butt. You're right. Look at those butt eyes.
But
let's see. 3 copies left. Who's gonna take
shit.
it? Who's gonna take
buy
it?
them. Buy them up. 3 people. Buy them right now. It's amazing.
Well, those won't come back, right?
No.
Adam says, "Is Flashdance worth a blind buy?"
No.
Terrible. What it might still be on the channel. We did a Let's Watch of it. It was part of my 12-hour marathon. Awful. There's barely any killing in it. There's barely anything in it. There's a lot of girls stretching in leotards rehearsing a play. It should have been called Play Dance. Oh, there we go. It's gone. It's gone. All we have is
Whoa! Dang.
I got one. I was doing everything I could not to spend any more money tonight, but you guys talked me into it.
You got one.
You won't be disappointed. It's a goodie.
No. There's other things that I'm kind of curious about, but I'm like, I gotta set a limit sometime on what I'm buying here. So, and more if for anything of a space to put it, because I'm gonna be like What Movie One soon and go into a storage locker.
Dave G, he says, in all seriousness, did Mel buy Dark Tower? If not, I'll buy her a copy. Or she can have my $300 copy with mint slip.
You need a PO box.
I did not buy it.
You need a PO box, Mel, and that way you would have like 10 copies on the way already.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you guys would all get Christmas presents.
And then we'll all send it to Master Chaos.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's great. I'm glad my birthday passed. Let's see. Who will be the last guest standing tonight? Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Don't tempt me. I'm here. I know I can be boring at times and annoying at other times, but I'm in it for the long haul.
Hell yeah. There we go.
I can tell you it probably won't be me. This is already the longest live stream I've ever been on.
Well, I'm honored to have you on it.
Thank you. I'm
Game
honored
of
to be here.
Survival. I would try before you buy on that one. It is on YouTube. I didn't love it. It's a little goofy. It's not as cool as you think it is. Here's the cover. It's not as cool as this cover makes it sound. It's essentially a whole bunch of dudes in like costumes like this punching each other in Los Angeles.
Just read them your review.
Look, that's
wow.
It's not very good. And then they're all fighting over this spiky ball that somehow will open a portal to an alien world. Yeah.
But it has the Oscar-worthy Nikki Fassinetti in it, man.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
You are correct.
time.
Where is he?
He's doing a documentary on Dookie Fly Sweater, so he might actually like this.
Alien Private Eye himself, man.
That's it. Yep.
Where? How?
Where? What? How?
When?
Oh,
Is that 5 o'clock shadow painted on there?
It
or
looked.
is that real?
It
looked
really
like,
did
like a
look
grease
like.
beard.
It didn't look like it belonged there for sure. Let's see. Johnny Psycho is in it though. I'm not familiar with that person. But there you go. Johnny Psycho's in it, guys. OGP going live with MC is a bad thing when it comes to buying Blu-rays. don't worry. I'll steer him in the right direction. Wet movie. He has most of the things. Sean didn't pick up anything. That's good, Sean. You got some good resolve.
Yeah.
You know
how you do it. Wish I could.
mean,
I could have the restraint.
You know, I got lucky. I'm like technically a disabled vet, so all 5 of my kids get to go to college for free in California.
Wow.
So I'm able to spend ridiculous amounts of money on bad movies. So it works out.
Wow. First of all, how are you standing with having 5 children? I have 2 and I'm exhausted every day.
Oh, no. My youngest just turned 18, so I'm like, I mean, it was a tough road, but
man.
and she's the one she's graduating, and so that's why I won't be at Monster Blues on Saturday.
Mhm.
I'll be there Sunday, but yeah, no, I'm all my kids are technically off the books, and we're just processing them out the door now, so I can have an extra room to put more movies in.
There you go.
and autographs and everything else. Yeah.
Dad, what did you do to my room? That's Dark Tower's room now.
Oh man.
You don't
I'm
go
gonna
in
put
there.
a shrine for it with a little light pointing at it and everything.
You know how people joke about the Jerry Maguire VHSs?
I was just thinking of that.
It's gonna be Dark Tower for Blu-ray.
Yep. You're making everything
shares
the throne.
Will we? I'm sorry. That's me being a jerk again, and just like I start thinking, and it just comes out sometimes. I apologize, Tony, but I was thinking, like, are we gonna get like 20 years from now a movie like we did with like what was it the ET NES game that was like the worst game ever or whatever or whatever. Okay, the Atari game. So is it going to be like Dark Tower is going to have a movie about it, and they're all going to be buried in the desert somewhere like 20 years from now?
It's a good spot for them.
Somebody's going to go around buying them all up and bury them.
Directed by Dave and Mel. Yeah, that's they're gonna team up on that one. That's the 2 biggest fans. Isn't there a guy who wants every single copy of Speed on VHS? Well, Mel can collect every copy of There you go.
I'll have to add that to my Burbs collection.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Burbs. Now there's a movie.
Yeah.
That's a movie, man.
What about it?
It's so good. It's a great movie.
Oh, okay.
No, I love it. I love it.
See, you never know
I
with
love
him,
the
right?
Burbs, so I was about ready to go.
No.
Yeah, no.
Masterpiece. I love that movie.
Instant defense mode up there, like whoa.
Oh, you don't mess with the Burbs.
I mean, I could say could use for nudity, but no, I just kidding.
Oh, there's no butt on that one.
No, it's a good film. I love that movie very much. I have a soft spot for it. Donnie's Bar Mitzvah. It really depends on if you like super kind of sort of out of the box comedies. I think it really depends on your humor level and what you like. Has anyone else seen it? No one's picked it up. All right, I'm the only one who suffered through it. You know, it's okay. I mean, it's okay, but it's one that I would never watch again. There's some things I found really because I love random humor, but I think it just wore out its welcome for me. Another cool box set would be the films of Christina Lindbergh. That would be good, but I think that's more of a Severin thing. I know they have a couple of her movies. Wait, no, maybe I'm thinking somebody else. No, don't they have Christina movies?
I think Kino does. Isn't it Kino?
Kino
that
probably
has
does.
the box set of the Christina Lindenberg.
Maybe. I don't know. Somebody has it. If somebody in the chat knows, let us know.
I like Kino.
I like them too. If everyone in the stream can smash the like button and also send Mel a copy of Dark Tower, that would really
Damn it, Jim.
She's gonna get a coffee, guaranteed.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
smash the like.
It started off as a
Go to My
fun
Killer
joke.
Podcast. You know what? I'm gonna put her channel. Let me do that right now, so
Oh,
it's easy for everybody
no.
to find. Let me do that right now.
I'll be curious to see on Black Friday how many copies she has.
I'll let you guys know.
Oh my God!
If you're live streaming, I'll pop in
I'll tell
the
you
chat.
what, this brings me so much joy right now. This is the happiest I've ever been.
This is the worst.
Okay, guys.
Brings her joy like a villain.
Okay, her link is in the chat, guys. Go check out her channel. Subscribe first. Her email is in the description. Send her an email and say, hello, I would like to send you a copy of Dark Tower.
But that's it.
And that's it. Be
That's
gentlemen,
it.
of course. But just know she really wants Dark Tower. So now that we got that.
And don't wait long because there's only over 1,000 left. You gotta hurry, buy them quick. Buy them while they're hot.
That's right.
Actually, now. Got 15 in this sale. My first half with a Black Friday. Well, congratulations. That's a heck of a haul.
I like that name. That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, the original one, right?
Yeah.
That's a good movie. You know, they shot that movie in 3 days.
Did they?
Yep.
Wow.
But it was all on. It was basically kind of shot like a play on like one stage.
Mm.
But they shot more than 12 hours.
Oh yeah.
Would you guys recommend The Grave? Yes.
Absolutely.
Good movie. It's an actual good movie. Which is kind of the most shocking part of it. That it's a satisfying film. I'm not a big action film fan, but I did enjoy Alley Cat. Would I probably enjoy Death Promise? Yeah, I would say so. I think Death Promise is better, in my opinion. But what do you think, Tony, Blake? Any ideas? Are they comparable?
I didn't watch either one of them, so I have no idea.
The biggest problem with Alley Cat is, and this is gonna be normal for me, is the slipcover just sucked. So I hated it as soon as I got it. Why is that the only VSA that doesn't utilize the original VHS art on one side? I remember the original VHS art with her like standing in the alleyway. Why did they do this stupid modern look that doesn't blend well with any of the other VSAs?
Yeah, they went on the weird like a comic book kind of thing. It looked weird.
Yeah, why? It didn't make any sense to me. At least one side should have been the OG cover.
Yeah, absolutely. But in case you're wondering, yes, there's nudity in the film, and there's plentiful moments of it. I know there's plenty of children watching that are curious. That happens in the movie. Thriller is already under 1,000? No shit.
Wow.
Seriously?
That is insane in the membrane. Wow.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
And it didn't even have an end number.
Oh.
It did not even. Oh, this is gonna sell out this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm glad I got me a copy. Yeah, I ordered one.
Thriller is 100% gone. But now, I mean, the sale hasn't technically even started. Most people are going to be waking up to this, and it's already going to have gone, or completely gone. That's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And people who were like, "Well, I'll wait maybe for the next sale," they're going to jump on it just because of FOMO.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is insane. Where do you see a number for Thriller on the stock there? But they never gave an end number, like, you know, how many they're making. Let's see. Only 161 left for Tiger Claws. That's good. If Mel had a PO box, I'd send her a copy of Dark Tower right now. Just email her, and maybe she'll can use somebody else's PO box or something.
Yeah, I really wish that the Wet Movie One hadn't closed his PO box already, because
did he close it?
Well, yeah, because he just moved.
Oh, that's
and
right.
That PO box was up in Palmdale, and he hasn't got a new one yet. So
right.
But if he still had that, I'd be like send it to his, and then he can forward it. You know,
Right.
you can,
Or
because-
PayPal her the money, or do a
oh yeah,
what do you call that? Buy
Don't
buy
do
buy me a
that.
coffee. Buy me a coffee. Donate to her channel, and then just give her the money to pay for it.
You
Everyone,
guys don't have to buy me anything, and you don't have to send me money.
Also,
The
now you
screen
don't want to
was
see it.
so
I
heavily spread out.
I'll watch it if it's on something. I
yeah,
don't want to
it's
make people buy me stuff.
it's streaming on your channel. It's streaming at your home
I hear
tonight.
Master Chaos really likes it though, so if you
Yeah,
want
it's
to buy him a
fantastic.
copy.
You will love it. Let's watch the trailer for Thriller while we're here. I checked it.
Oh, yeah.
There's no nudity in it. But just in case, I have my finger on the pause button. I mean the get rid of button. I like the matching.
I fucking love this movie.
Lots of slow mo, classy.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it. The only criticism I have for it is in that whole trailer, which looked great, they couldn't, and this is on the director or the cinematographer, they couldn't have picked a different angle for when she, when the person's on the ground, she kicks him in the head, like, because you clearly see the foot miss. Like, I mean, a little good camera work and that solves that problem. But other than that, I mean, it looks great, but that it's me. I pick movies apart like that when, see things like that. But it looks great. Yeah, I'm glad I spent the money on it.
Absolutely, yeah. That's I actually used that on my movie for the fight scenes. You just gotta go over the shoulder so you don't so the hits miss the hits that miss don't miss on camera.
Yeah, if I had if there was a way I could share a screen, which I don't think we can share the screen, only you can. I've got pictures. So I hired for this movie we shot last summer. I hired two of Tom Devlin's right hand guys to do my effects. Waleed and Chris, if you know them. But anyways, Waleed did these or no, it was Chris that did. We had a guy who got his neck slit, and it was mind-boggling. In the picture, he's standing there, and you would swear his neck was slit. I couldn't believe it. I mean, like for the budget I had for those effects, I was like, oh, so it's like you can do so much with so little if you do it right. And so you see a movie like that where you're like, this looks great, and then there's like that one. Like, why didn't we just shoot it at a different angle, and kind of fix that? So, but anyways, I just, yeah. But it looks great. I'm thrilled that I got it, especially knowing it's going to be gone.
You're thrilled. Good use of the word. to have the Ragnar says F. You can say it. Oh, I think I censored you, but fuck. I hope it's there by Friday night. I hope so too, man. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, you never know. I think everybody's gonna wake up on Friday and grab it. Yeah. Let's see. I saw a comment. Let's see. Kami Trues. What's the best route of sending Mel 7 copies of Dark Tower and 1 copy of Dolly Dearest to her? Dolly Dearest.
I like Dolly Dearest.
Yeah, what's wrong with Dolly Dearest? Yeah.
That's a good movie.
That is a good movie.
Yeah.
I don't. But I email her and then let her handle it. That's all I'm gonna. She'll figure out a way to get a copy. Donate to her channel. She has to watch it. That's what we learned tonight. It's the most important thing that's come out of this evening.
What
for me.
started as a fun joke Ended in Mel in a pile of movies.
in a pile of Dark Towers. Yeah. This game will be the reason Dark Tower goes under 1,000.
Sounds like a horror movie already. Dark
That would
Tower
be amazing.
2.
What's it at now? Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Dark Tower. It says 23 copies.
What did it start off with? Over 1,000?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
But it's limited to 4,000 units, so who knows how much they've sold already? I'm gonna guess maybe 1,000. But look, Mel, look what it has here. An interview with special effects artist Steve Neal. A promotional still gallery. It's pretty. It's Region A. Sweet.
Oh, perfect.
And in case you were wondering, it is a 2K scan from the 35 millimeter inner positive. So
I was curious about that.
it's pretty fantastic. Now look at this. This is a beautiful slip. This guy shows up for literally a minute. Not even joking. And then this is the back that they chose to give us an open.
Wonderful. Now, if
Well, they
only
gave
there
us
was
an
a butt,
ass.
like right there.
Yeah. If it was a picture of his butt, like a photo, it's crazy. Damn. Wow. Well,
We've
Is that
probably
a-
sold more copies of this movie than Vinegar Syndrome right now.
Is that Nakatomi Plaza on the cover right there?
Oh yeah.
It takes place in like a high rise that there's some kind of like, I think it's an apartment building or a business center that they're building, and it's like there's demons in the cement or something.
It's the building from Poltergeist.
Yeah. It's basically well, I like Poltergeist 3, but it's so this is basically the main problem with the movie is this is what you see of the monster, just a guy screaming, and then it cuts to something else. So you never see what's attacking people, and that's a shame.
It's
Also,
building suspense.
You know, I'm gonna say it. She's great in the movie. So that's but then they put 2 stills of her in the movie, but she's barely in it. And this guy is literally from the 1 minute of the movie. And then she's like, why? Why are they putting this out on Blu-ray?
Ooh, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Love
super
that.
scary. You'll love it.
I thought he'd be pink though.
I guess that's he does. Yeah. They're even lying to you with the color of this guy. And he's not purple. He's not a purple man. Yeah, no, it's one of those movies, and I honestly wonder how they pick the titles that they put out, because it just seems to me it just seems so random. The movies they pick. I don't know. Is it a thing where they just have a certain stuff to in terms of like the catalogs that they're asked, or I'm just saying is available to them. Maybe that's it.
It's about money. It's about selling the movie. Dark Tower sounds amazing. The cover looks amazing. They're going to sell the movie, whether it's garbage or not.
You know what? That's actually very true. That really is all that it takes. Dolly Dearest is cool. That's right, Adam. It really is.
The new Vinegar Syndrome shirts and that are down to like 1, 2, 3 like shirts left.
These guys.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
I didn't move the sizes. Never mind.
No, it's all good. Large is out. Extra large. 2X, 2 left. 3X, 6 left. 4X.
Still not much though.
Yeah, I mean, people are gonna wake up tomorrow with like nothing to buy. Extra large, small. I mean, there's a couple. Large seems to have sold out, and all the bigger sizes. Oh, there's one 5X. Yeah, this one sold out faster than the other ones. New York Ninja, what do we got? This one, but they don't make a lot of shirts. I feel like they don't really have a lot of these in stock. All right, that's the shirt, Thriller shirt, and little Vinegar Syndrome logo lady, kind of cool there.
I didn't even notice that. It's so.
There you go. This one's still in stock. That's a little plain. I would have grabbed it if like they put her on the back with like the shotgun or something.
Yeah.
That seems a little cheap to me. Just the title on it.
Yeah.
Did these sell? No, these are still in stock. 122. They'll eventually go, I'm sure. Oh wow, this one actually sold a couple. 53 left on that one. And these are all gone, I'm guessing. Tammy was already gone. Punk Vacation is gone. New York Ninja, 150. Wow, that's still here? I thought that would sell fast too. And then the Miami Connection cassette, 67 of those. Did anybody on the panel buy this?
No.
Yeah. But look at that cover, Blake. It's a hell of a slip, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh man. Yeah, and these books, yeah, I guess they only had like a handful of these. Interesting. Let's watch the trailer for Cloak and Dagger for those who are on the fence about it. I'm surprised that this one hasn't moved. Well, maybe it has. I don't know.
That's one I'm on the fence. If I hadn't spent so much money on other things, like it's in my need file on my list, but it's just I spent so much damn money already. That one just didn't make the cut.
Well, let's watch the trailer and maybe it'll change your mind. Get your wallet ready.
Oh shit! I'm sold.
It's about games.
I didn't know he's in it.
Tony, what are you doing there?
Are they really shooting at that kid?
They were.
Jesus. Brutal.
No fucks were given about that kid.
Clearly.
It's basically a James Bond movie. That's what I loved. It's a James Bond movie with kids as like the leads, and it's also about video games. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Man.
You gotta grab it, bro.
I know. Damn.
It'll make it to Black Friday.
It will. And
that's what I'm hoping that maybe we'll get a little better price on Black Friday, but
yeah, if it starts to drop by Saturday, I would jump on.
That's what I think. I think I'm gonna just click back on it, it's after midnight, so later tonight, and see how it goes.
They did drop the bomb on no eye patch. That's, I don't know, man. Obvious. And eye patches are super cheap.
That was the first thing I looked for on the page as soon as it brought up.
Yeah. Let's see. No. Skelter says no butt on bag, so it must be good. That's a reference to Dark Tower. Yes. Well, next time I see a cover with like an old man's photograph, I'm gonna be worried.
Yeah, you need to start a new series on your channel reviewing no butt on back or butt on back movies.
Wow.
I like that idea. Butt on back movies.
Luckily, there's not that many. Let's see. I'm trying to find a trailer for Dark Tower so you guys can see. No, you know what? The trailer's gonna lie to you. But
why didn't we get a Dark Tower T-shirt? Huh?
Or Dark Tower eye patch while we're at it. Why not?
Bullet can get his friend to get a poster of Dark Tower to send to Mel too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Now we're talking. He's like,
she's
no, I'm
into
not
it.
even gonna ask.
You can tell by the tone of her voice. She's like, okay, guys, please stop.
Yeah, please don't.
How dark is that tower? Honestly, it's actually
It's
not
so
even that dark.
dark.
Most of the movie takes place during the
You can't
day.
even
actually.
see the monster.
Yeah, but in all honesty, it's a terrible movie. Nothing really happens in the last 5 minutes.
But we recommend you watch it.
I don't. Mel does. Blake doesn't. It's JS says, I'm actually pumped to watch it now. Okay.
I know, me too.
Oh man.
Go grab it. You know what? Let me see if I can.
I just want to see it so I know that it's better than you say it.
If you like it, here's what I will do. If you genuinely like this movie, I will make a Dark Tower cake. And I will eat the whole thing live.
Oh.
No, you can't. Just no, it's not streaming anywhere. This is what I suggest people do. Go to IMDb, type in a movie you want to see, and it'll pop up with how to watch it. It's not available anywhere because everyone's like, no. Freddie Francis, though, which is pretty cool. He's if you know Hammer stuff, he's cool. But yeah, if you do watch it and you do like it, I will eat a Dark Tower cake. How about that?
Sounds interesting.
There you go. I'm sure people will tune in to watch me eat a cake.
I like cake.
Okay, there you go.
There's something to be said about cake. Yeah.
It'd be the first time I tune in for different reasons.
John Smith, talking about Cloak and Dagger, says, great childhood memories, but not enough memories.
That's the title.
Well played,
Oh,
sir.
man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
I can't wait to have my
That's great.
spin-off Sesame Street show. When I review Vinegar Syndrome with the Muppets. That's gonna be great. Let's see. I really recommend Dial Code Santa and Surf 2 for those who haven't gotten them yet. Interesting. See,
Wow.
I agree with Santa, but Surf 2 was not a favorite of mine.
I wonder if I would like Surf 2 because not liking having such opposite opinions about movies. I wonder, but I don't think I want to spend the money on something that is widely regarded as trash. So
no,
it's one of the worst films I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it. Yeah, I'm gonna take your word.
But
yeah.
I was told after I watched it that there is another version on there, and they seem like two totally different movies.
I watched the longest version for some fucking reason.
I.
I'm like, well, the director's cut has got to be the best version.
I usually do that too, though. If I see director's cut, I watch that first.
It's not streaming anywhere, so you'll have to drop some change if you want to live in the danger zone with Surf 2. Let's see if we could. Well, no, the trailer for that's. See, the thing with trailers is they trick you. You think it looks cool, and then it's not cool. And that's how they get you. Why is this not loading right? Hold on 1 second.
Has anybody seen the movie Morgue? So what it was filmed at, where was it, like Argentina or something?
Did they just release that?
No.
On Blu-ray?
2019, maybe a couple years ago.
I think I have that one, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah. I'm curious people's thoughts. It was like the first half of it, I was like, hell yes, this is so good. And then like just left turn to Shitsville halfway through.
But the important question, does it have a slip?
And is there a butt on the back of it?
Yeah. That's a good question. I see. I should follow through and do my homework before I bring these things up.
Well, if we're talking about the
have
same one,
answers.
the one that I have does have a slip.
Ooh.
But I don't know if we're talking about the same one.
Is that a new movie or just released in?
I don't remember what platform I watched it on. I didn't buy it, but I watched it. Morgue. Morgue 2021 US. Yeah, and you know what? And you might have had to watch it in subtitles.
The 2019 one?
So yeah, Morgue run. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, the 2019 one. The 2019 one. Yeah.
So I think that one did just release either more likely last year, and it did have a groovy slip with it.
Okay. Yeah, and like the first like,
Oh yeah.
Which is actually, to be honest, the reason why I bought it as well.
Siri,
Yeah,
search
no,
on slips.
But,
KG
yeah,
said, Dark Tower is too good to be available for free.
Boom. I'm just gonna pretend like I've seen it already.
There you go. There you go. But I mean, at this point, it almost feels like you it has become a part of you. It's not it's a part of your person. It's a new Dark Tower.
Everyone,
I'm gonna
favorite.
On my next live stream, I'm gonna do a fundraiser to get all the super chats, so we can just buy you a bunch of copies. So
there you go.
I think it's
We'll
Dave's
get 'em.
fault. Dave made it a part of me.
Yeah.
And I know some T-shirt guys, so we can get a T-shirt made for Dark Tower, and we'll just send you this care package.
You have to put a butt on the back of the T-shirt, then.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's start a new YouTube channel, all of us. And we're just the Dark Tower team. And every week, over and over. I think that's really what people need to see from us.
You guys are filmmakers. Make Dark Tower 2. Yeah.
It's not enough to make a movie. To have to suffer through Dark Tower 2. I don't know.
And when people go, do I have to see the first one? You say yes.
Yep.
Have to.
Then they won't see ours.
Yeah, no, that's why you never make a sequel after a bad movie, because nobody's gonna watch it.
It's a hidden gem. Happens all the time.
All right, Surf 2, hold on to your butts.
This makeup. Not me.
What are you talking about? You look beautiful. You look sensational. You look like the Sanyo girl, only better.
Get up. It's flashy and tasteless and everything you've always hated.
Yeah, well, tacky or not, you gotta wear it. It's what those surfer mimics go for.
Man, no, I don't want them to go for it. I want them to go for me.
Look, do me a favor and save that whole Earth catalog stuff for Werner Earhart or the Moonies.
It's important to me.
The only thing that's important enough is reading the word of this blight of idiot surfers. Okay, you guys, give them the word.
I wish you hadn't done that. That was so nice.
Nice? Nice, my tush. Do you know how many brain surgeons, nuclear physicists, and Nobel laureates have been surfers? I'll tell you, none. Look, trust me, honey, we're doing the world a favor. And just in case you get any smart ideas about leaving, just remember where you'd be without me.
Whatever you say, Bunny.
And for Crape's sake, quit calling me Bunny. Good old Bud Cola gets him every time.
I like that slip
I mean, the slipcover is badass.
Yeah, the slipcover's great. The movie is shit.
The dude,
Yeah.
the dude designs is one of the best, I think.
You're not supposed to fall asleep during the trailer, and that conversation at the beginning just went on way too long.
Yeah.
Way too long.
It's a weird
But-
trailer.
The trailer was kind of funny, though.
After that, I enjoyed it. I mean, it was kind of funny, but like, yeah.
There was a couple funny little like dude wearing the bra or bikini or whatever and stuff. You know, there were a couple funny little moments there, but yeah, you just get the feeling it's going to be a tough one to sit through.
It is, and it's fucking long.
Oh,
doesn't help either. A former friend of the channel, Eddie Deason. Yeah, we had Eddie on the guy with the bra, to talk about the movie when it was announced. Actually, at the last halfway sale, and he's since gone unfortunately the way of Ron Jeremy. So yeah.
Oh, really?
This is unfortunate. Yeah, there's a whole thing with he was obsessed with a waitress, and he was being really weird about it, and apparently the police arrested him. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate. John Smith says Eric Stoltz, reject of Back to the Future.
I was thinking that, like, there's the original Marty McFly.
Oh man, imagine how depressing those movies would have been with that guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Can't see it.
Eric. Even when you see the footage that was shot with him, it's like, no.
Yeah, no, this is not working. And they had the money to be able to recast, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 960, just had to buy it. Can't chance it not being there tonight. Good. If you want to grab it, that's the long and short of it. If you need it in your life, don't wait. Do not wait. I was with it until the guy took a bite out of the fence.
I like how the fence wasn't even dry.
You could see the paint on his face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was like one of the best parts of the whole trailer, though. That was like, I mean,
LOL.
faint
man.
face. Yeah, man. All right, so okay, that's kind of crazy that this is going so fast, but it is. I don't expect this to last, and even if it does, FOMO is going to kick in before Black Friday, and people are going to pay full price for it. I mean, it's whatever. It's not on sale anyway, but this will not last for Black Friday for sure. Miami Connection, I think, is fairly safe. Either most people have the Blu-ray already, or it's just one of those that will kind of linger a little bit. But it's a good film. It's definitely one I recommend. Have you guys seen Miami Connection?
Yeah, I have a DVD of it that I'll actually it'll probably become a giveaway on my channel after but I just bought the Miami Connection tonight. But I have it, and have a Blu-ray or where I'm all over the map here. It's after midnight. It's the witching hour. I'm losing my mind here. Apologies. But Miami Connection, yeah, fun movie. I was like 40 some bucks, like, but it's good enough. It's good enough to justify spending the money.
Absolutely. And for those of you who are new to it, here's the trailer. I think it's better than New York Ninja, in my opinion.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to my club, Park Avenue, Central Florida's hottest nightclub. We have a special treat for you today. We have a new house band with a new dimension in rock and roll. We have the one, the only, Dragon Sound.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Such a good movie.
That does look good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
There's a great moment with this character. It's kind of spoilery. I don't know why they gave that away in the trailer. There's a great moment with this character. For those of you who haven't seen it, when you watch it, pay attention to the moment where he gets a piece of mail. It's a thing of beauty. His reaction I love his reaction to the mail. So it's about a hard rock band called Dragon Sound, and they all live in the same house, and they all hang out shirtless, and they also happen to be karate dudes, and they go up against drug dealers. It's amazing. It's genuinely a fun movie.
It looks fun.
Yeah, I do recommend that one.
You know, I love the scene, you know, with them in the car and everything. Just the first car I ever owned was a gray T-top Camaro, kind of like what you saw right there. It was 1977 gray T-top Camaro, and we used it when I was in high school. Still, we did like a TV show went out on, you know, like not PBS but like public access every Tuesday, and one of the bits that I directed in it was the redneck in Kung Fu theater. And so, you know, it was the reason we went with it was just going to be a redneck ninja movie.
Right.
But we decided it would be a great idea to attach a bungee cord to a camera and drop it off the side of a bridge, not thinking that the camera would bounce back up and smack the side of the bridge. And then so at that point, the rest of the day we had no audio and everything was blue. So we knocked out the white balance. And so it was totally absurd. One of these days, I have it on VHS. One of these days I'm going to get that on the internet for everybody to enjoy. But anyways, no, like it's especially my age and seeing things like this in Miami Connection, like this is the old DVD that I have. But it's just, I love stuff like that because of, like, you know, being that age and growing up during that time, you know.
I love it. I was lucky enough when Miami Connection was starting its theatrical run, when it first, like, whatever was rediscovered. I got to see it here in LA with a packed house. That was a lot of fun.
Nice.
So I have good memories of experiencing that one with an audience, which is rare for a lot of these movies.
Yeah.
Yano Lala says, was I the only one disappointed with Six String Samurai? You were not. you were not.
I guess you could say, yeah, no, Lala, you were not.
although I know Blake, you liked it, and Mel, you liked Six String.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Okay.
I loved it.
Oh, great.
I haven't seen it yet.
Me neither. I'm with
yes,
you.
I know,
seen
but I watched. I bought.
It's fucking weird, but it's cool. Like, stylistically, I was into it.
Gotcha. Yeah, you kind of have to really dig the vibe of that movie to really get into it. Let's see. John Smith says that one looks so bad. It's great. It's. I mean, it's not a good movie, but it's a genuine movie. Think The Room. That's not as bad as Birdemic or The Room, but think like one of those genuinely bad movies that has a genuine heart and they actually tried to do something. It's in a different level. It's obviously a better film, but it's definitely worth a watch. Actually met YK Kim. Awesome, dude. Let's see. Dave G says the scene with Mullet Guy with stash reminds me of Alan from 2.5 Men. Wow. There you go. That's a reference. 2.5 Men. I think we'd be talking about that on the stream tonight.
What was the name of those twin kung fu brothers that you watched on the channel again?
Oh God. Oh man. Oh, what were they called?
I can't think of their names. I could picture them.
Oh, if anybody in the chat remembers the Canadian kung fu twins, let me know.
I wish they would put those out.
I mean, those are pretty perfect. I mean, that's kind of perfect VSA material.
Right? It'd be a good VSA too. They're so bad, they're fun.
Absolutely.
You have to have the right audience to watch. Yeah, I don't think you can watch them alone and like be like, "Oh, this is awesome."
Have any of you guys seen Der Samurai?
No.
It's like a German samurai movie.
Okay.
And it's surprisingly, I mean, a lot of gore, a lot of action, a lot of fighting. It's weird. It's very European horror with samurai in it. And then at the end, spoiler alert, you get some unwanted gratuitous penis at the end of it, but other than that, it's a great fun film. A lot, and I would love to see somebody. And I don't know if anybody's distributed. I think I watched it on Tubi or somewhere. But Der Samurai, it's amazing.
I'll look that up. not for the one part.
Not for the no
but
the
the other,
penis.
but the
Yeah.
samurai stuff
Yeah.
sounds
Oh
good.
no, not for the nudity.
No,
No,
night-
no.
yeah.
This one could have less of.
There's butt. You get butt in it, but it's man butt. It's man butt. But
You know,
if you
maybe
see if you see the artwork for it, like you might think it's a woman until it turns around.
That's the new one. That's the
Yeah.
new twist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll wait for
But
the 4K.
it's a fun watch. It's a fun watch, and I wish somebody like Vinegar Syndrome would put it out.
Maybe one day.
Yeah.
McNamara twins. That's who they are.
There it is.
McNamara twins. Mick and Martin. Oh geez.
Twin Dragon.
These guys. Eesh. All right. Horror High is the title we knew was coming. I wonder. Let's see. Do they have the Emery case? I'm curious what that looks like. Yes, interesting. All right.
FY Der Samurai is sitting at a 100% tomato meter.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's almost impossible.
Yeah, it's only got 11 votes, but
Wow.
but still, that's 11 people that had a 100% vote. So
Absolutely. I love it. Let's check out Horror High and Family.
this music over, it's amazing.
I like that snake.
This is a good little movie. This guy's like hanging out with rattlesnakes.
It's gonna have my toes curled the whole time. Watch this. Like, uh-oh.
Ah, that did happen. Yeah. Oh shit.
Jose, if your next movie's like this, I can't do it.
I can't. No.
Stanley.
They gotta work on their soundtracks, man.
Yeah.
Stanley is essentially Willard, and Ben with snakes.
Oh.
How do they
So don't give me any crap.
pair?
You gonna book him? I don't know. You gonna tie him up? Will you let me handle this?
Hell.
Oh,
What?
Yeah. Whatever, Peter Rabbit.
That was amazing. That was absolutely
That's a weird pairing of movies right there.
Yeah.
It is. No, rattlesnakes. When we go hiking here, whenever we see rattlesnakes on the trail, I'm like, oh shit! I give them wide berth. I wait for them to take their sweet time across the trail. I ain't going near those things.
Oh,
And this guy's like has them around his neck. Is hanging out with them.
just dumping them out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No. Yeah. And then for those, obviously, for those of you who are super sensitive to animal mutilation, I mean, who isn't? There is a little bit of that in this movie, so that is
oh wow,
unfortunate. I can't do snakes, but can you do a copy of Dark Tower?
I'm not gonna lie, it crossed my mind as well.
man.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Joel says, "Why hasn't my package shipped yet? Where's my shipping?"
I know. I know, right?
I know. What are they sleeping? What's wrong with these people? The mustache wiggle sold me.
100%.
The question of the night, though, what is that invisible, translucent slip that well, I don't know if we all did, but I paid $6
I
for
didn't.
that shit.
I didn't.
I
'Cause I
did.
thought it was April
You
Fool's
did?
joke. I thought.
I bought it.
There has to be something. They can't just take our money for nothing. That's ridiculous.
They didn't
I want to know
return
why we
your
got
money?
shipping notices for it.
Yeah.
What?
And what's Justin of Liberty said that there was something physical coming.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it can't just be like a code or something for like a gift card. It's got to be something.
I thought
don't
it
know.
was an April Fool's Day thing, and they were letting people buy it, but then refunding their money.
That's what I thought.
No,
Seems like too much
Makes
work
me
on
wish
their
I would have
part.
got one now.
I know, me too.
If anybody has an
Yeah.
extra copy of it, send one to Mel and to me. I only want one. You can send the rest to her.
Thank you.
Dark Tower's the best VS release. Everyone buy that one. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know,
I'm really sorry,
my
guys.
copy. I'm going to open my copy and I'm going to review it
Do it.
on Letterboxd.
Not on the channel.
Mm-mm.
Oh man,
You're gonna really like it, and you're gonna dedicate a whole episode.
Oh, if I like it, I'll admit it. You know,
And make your wife watch it too. I you know what? I honestly think it's the perfect. It's a perfect couples movie. So
Right.
We need Chaos to eat a big cake.
yeah,
Yeah.
but only if you genuinely like it. Don't lie to me. And go, I hated it. And now I've got like 80 pounds of cake in my stomach.
You're
I
down to-
feel
you're
like
down to
I
the
haven't
third
even
floor.
seen it, and I've already convinced people I like it. So
Just think
okay,
what
but
she can do.
I've got to believe it. I've got to believe that you like it. That's where it's a Dark Tower alternate slip. That's what
Oh my god.
yeah. It just says we're sorry.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I have a movie called Backwoods,
Thanks, John.
and it's so bad that in the middle of it, there is it. God, is it Backwoods? I'm pretty sure it is. Where they were like missing some footage, and so they just put like where the scene was missing, they just put like an apology right there for the scene missing and in text, and then they just keep going on with the movie.
Wow.
Is that
It
is
is
that
like-
movie? Is that the movie with the guy and the girl who's in the woods and the father is like a hunter and you think he's really mean and he has a son that's not all there and the son like attacks him? I think it's also might be called Geek.
No.
He's got it right on hand.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Where would this movie be?
Good night, Kami.
Yeah,
You said you were gonna hang out the whole time, dude. You lied to us. Get some rest.
See you later.
Is this gonna be right here?
While you
He's
look
like
for
me. He
it,
knows where things are.
No,
anyone
so-
watch Girls Night Out? Well, I'll talk about it later. Go ahead.
I've got Backwoods. It's this is one of those movies. It's like super rare indie garbage, but with David Hayes, who doesn't act or anything, he writes and stuff now. But there's a Backwoods 2 also.
see, no reason why there couldn't be a Dark Tower too.
Absolutely
But-
correct.
Yeah, it's so
Sorry, Blake.
unbelievably bad. But they embrace how bad it is, and I just love that. You know, it's like they screwed up so that rather than just making a movie that didn't make sense, you're like, what the hell's going on? They're like, our bad. We forgot to or we actually deleted that footage. So,
Yeah.
moving on.
Is it from the 80s though, or there's like more newer?
God, when did he shoot? This is 2006.
Oh, this is the one I'm talking about. Is from the
Yeah.
80s.
Okay, yeah, no.
Did
this
they
is- yeah.
explain like what was
Yeah.
to happen in the scene? So you know.
That much I don't remember, but it's so. I mean, it's the story is so absurd. It's there's like this redneck couple, and the dad finds out the mom's pregnant, so he kicks her out, and he leaves her in the woods, and so she's like in the woods, like abandoned for like 9 months or whatever until this gigantic kid is born, and he's born as a full grown man. And
Okay.
Oh my
and
god.
but he's a super genius. But then she accidentally drops him on his head, and then he becomes like, has like mental issues and stuff, and loses it. And it's they were on some good stuff. I don't know if it was alcohol, if it was weed, if it was shrooms, but the writers were on some good stuff. Backwoods 2, I wouldn't bother, but it's Backwoods 1 is so bad it's worth a laugh.
Gotcha. So,
but there is another one, another movie called Backwoods, but this one is Backwoods. The other one's Backwoods, all one word. So I think the one from the 80s you're talking about. Yeah. Another one of my random tangents. I'm sorry, forgive me.
No, that's not. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll avoid both of them because. Girls' Night Out. Yes, I have a review coming. Hopefully next week if I have time. I have to start editing, but I honestly didn't love it. I felt it kind of dropped the ball for me. It's a little too much of a college movie and not that much of a slasher movie. But I know people have love for that one. Have you guys seen Girls' Night Out yet?
Yeah, first time I watched it, I liked it. Yeah,
okay.
I guess it maybe could have got more, but I enjoyed it.
All right. Mel, could we be seeing a Vinegar Syndrome hit list sometime from you soon?
I mean, I could drop one, but I don't have that many.
Dark Tower number 1.
Dark Tower number 2.
Number 2, Dark Tower. Yeah.
Dark Tower number 3.
There you go. She just gave it to you guys.
Vinegar Syndrome needs to start this now, and it's all credited to your stream tonight, and that's where they could take the list that everybody has, and they have your address, so your followers or fans could come on there and buy the movie, and then Vinegar Syndrome would just ship it straight to you based off your list, kind of like one of those like we're having a baby list, so you sign up at whatever stores. Vinegar Syndrome should totally do that. And Mel can have 75 copies of Dark Tower.
Absolutely.
Yeah, people can only buy what you put on your list, right?
Yeah, the list is called Here, You Throw This Away. Thank you, Midwife. It's very kind of you to say. Yeah. Oh man, Razor says Voyage of the Rock Aliens looks like it will either be fantastic or incredibly bad.
I hope fantastic.
I'm always optimistic. Despite my tone, I am optimistic when I watch a film because I'm always rooting for a movie to succeed. Yeah. And I literally in the first 5 minutes is when I've made my decision. Usually, it's rare that a movie wins me over, but usually the first 5 minutes I'm like, okay, I know what you're selling me here. And sometimes I'm surprised. Like, what's a good example? I guess for the most part, I'm first 5 or 10 minutes. I'm pretty much know if I'm gonna lock into a movie or not. How about you guys? When you watch a film, is it something that you think you have to experience the whole thing before you've made a decision, or do you feel like pretty early on you know if you're digging it or not?
There for the most part, but I mean, there's some that like for example, Perdita Durango start off kind of slow, but man, what an amazing movie! I mean, I don't know about starting off slow is the right word, but just it didn't pull me in. But then, and if you've never seen Perdita Durango, it's amazing. It is like beyond amazing.
That is a pretty good little film. Yeah. Mel, how do you experience a movie? What do you think it's something you just have to let wash over you? Do you have to watch a movie more than once sometimes?
I feel like I have a pretty good handle on a movie watching it just one time. There's been a handful of movies where in the first 5 minutes I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And I just loved it regardless of what happened. That doesn't happen every time. I feel like I generally give movies a good solid one whole watch before I determine if I like it or not. No.
Gotcha. There actually is one movie that tricked me, and that would be Cult of Chucky. You know, the first 30 minutes, I'm like, this is very interesting. I really like this. And then I got to the end, I'm like, fuck this shit. What? No, what? The whole plot is him trying to get out of the doll. They tell me he can clone himself? No. That's not what you know. Movie, stop it. So that one kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Ranger says, I knew Commando Ninja was a mistake within the first 5 minutes.
Oh, that's a fun movie.
I love that movie.
It's a good movie, but I don't know. I kind of wanted it to be longer too. It felt more like a short film.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, there's another one coming.
Yeah, kind of wish they had just put them together, but
they will.
Tony, how do you watch movies? Do you experience? Do you like to let it soak in, or do you know early on if it's gonna be a winner?
It depends. I mean, usually if I'm gonna watch something that I haven't seen, like recently, I've been trying to do that a lot. It's like, what am I in the mood for? And then like last night, I was like, well, Master Chaos said about Death Row Game Show was good. And it's like Running Man and Naked Gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought, all right, I'll watch that. So I was in a good mood last night too. So like that helped. And this was like kind of a comedy, but I didn't check at how long. Like, oh my god, I feel like I'm watching this forever. How long is it into the movie? I didn't do that with this. I just enjoyed it. While there's some movies I'll watch, and it's like, oh my god, it's like it has to be like halfway through. And you look at it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, and I would go, oh my god, I'm only watching this for 20 minutes. So, right, if I have to do that, I can usually tell how it usually ends up like that. Like, oh, I'll just hate it the whole time. You know, I'll be miserable watching it. It's like,
Blake, what's your viewing experience like?
I watch movies, let's say Letterboxd or whatever. I'll put on that I'm watching a movie right when I start it. And then about 20 minutes into the movie, I'll give it a star rating already. And then I'll sometimes change it, but usually it's about right where it's going to be. But 2 movies recently, the ending completely changed them for me. There was Monstrous that came out with Christina Ricci in it. And I thought it was okay. It was all right. And then the twist happened, and I was like, holy shit, this movie's fucking awesome. So that changed that one.
I thought the twist ending ruined the movie for me.
No, it was so good. And there was another one, Duel or whatever, and it's about, I don't know. I watched that, and I was like, okay, this movie is pretty good. And then the ending happened, and I felt like I wasted an hour and a half of my life because the ending completely ruined the fucking movie.
Shit, I want to watch that so bad. So it's disappointing.
I was really hyped for it, but ending, it just makes the whole movie. I don't want to spoil it, but fuck.
Oh no.
But you know what? I can think of 2 movies offhand that they're pretty big movies that like the very beginning you're like, yes. And then for me, like the next, maybe 30, 40, 45 minutes, you're like, Jesus, can this be over? And then the end is like, oh, and that's Antichrist. And if you remember, the very beginning of that is like, oh my God, did that just happen?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's kind of slow until they're like out in the woods and stuff. And then the other's Audition. Where Audition, man, what a long, slow burn process through all those auditions until the end of the movie when they're at home. So, I mean, those are movies for me that like, I was like, at like, 5 stars down to like 2 stars and then kind of finished up back at 4 stars where I was like all over the map, until it was done. So there are some that are kind of hard to tell, I guess.
Yeah. One movie actually has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but just came to mind that I do highly recommend everybody watch, and that's a movie called Hatching. It's on Amazon Prime right now. Okay. It's from, I want to say, Sweden or Denmark. Hatching. Oh man. This has some of the best practical monster effects I've seen in a long time. I'm talking like 80s level. It's almost Jim Henson level, like Dark Crystal style monster effects. It's about a little girl whose mother's very strict and she wants her to be perfect. There's kind of like perfect gymnast and stuff like that. and a bird flies into the house one day. The mother catches it, breaks the bird's neck, and says to the girl, throw it in the trash. So she goes, and I'm not giving anything away. This is just sort of the setup. She throws the bird in the trash, and that night she hears the bird making noise, and she follows the bird's noises into the woods, and she finds an egg. So she realizes, the bird had an egg that she was taking care of. So she takes the egg back to her room, and she starts to care for the egg and keep it warm. And the egg grows and grows and grows. I'm gonna tell you this: you will never guess where this movie ends up. It's only 90 minutes.
I saw a trailer for that.
It's so good.
Yeah,
It's
that was
only
one
90
I was
minutes.
interested in.
And you don't have to wait long for the good stuff to happen. 20 minutes in, the movie is fucking off the rails, and you're like, I can't believe I'm watching what I'm watching right now. How did this movie get made? It's so good.
Yeah,
nice.
That on my list.
I'm super into the idea of watching that now.
Oh, it's so good. Dave G
Yeah,
says,
no, that's
back to Dark Tower. Jesus.
I for a second there, I forgot about it.
Let's keep the stream going till Thriller sells out. I don't know about that. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could say one movie that I had to give multiple watches to,
Mm-hmm.
and it was 8 watches. Every time I watch it in different places. I watched it at home, I watched it in the drive-in, and mainly like on TV and stuff. I never liked it, and in the 8th time I did, and that was Zombie. Everybody's like, you don't like Zombie. I was like, I don't get it. I don't get the hype. And then for some reason, the 8th time really fucking clicked.
Oh, wow.
What is that? A steel?
Got the box for it and everything.
Oh, he keeps them in like
This has been his favorite movie all night. Come on.
Tony, I'm with you though. Not like it just was such a slow burn, like Zombie. It just lost me.
Yeah. I watched it in 4K, and then for some reason I loved it. Maybe
okay. Well, maybe I need to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that being in 4K enhanced something for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe I was in a different frame of mind at the time. I don't know.
Makes it feel like a modern movie. That's what 4K does for me. When I watch an old movie, like remember when you were a kid and your parents would make you watch an old movie and you're like, ugh, like you didn't want to do it. But now when you watch it in 4K, you're like, man, this is awesome.
Yeah.
I was a weird kid. I was watching TCM and AMC when they used to show old movies.
I like the old movies when I was leaving a little kid. Yeah.
Oh man. Some of my favorite things I bought on VHS was when Universal started releasing the Universal Monster movies. Oh yeah. I love it.
See, I didn't grow an appreciation for old movies until I was old.
That's okay. As long as you appreciate them now, that's fine. If a film doesn't grab my attention within the first 20 minutes, I'm out. But damn, Dark Tower sucked me in from the beginning. I don't believe you, Dave.
See, I told you it would.
I'm wondering if Did Dave just fall asleep and didn't realize the movie was still going?
Yeah,
and then he woke up at the end.
He saw the beginning and then he just saw the last 5 minutes. He's like, awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, he's opening it right now. Look at that. What's happening?
Are you gonna watch it?
Well, I have to now.
Everybody pull
just
out your Dark Tower copy.
Completely
See, this is what's funny
devalued
is
This
none
is
of you
no
like
longer-
all own it.
It's no longer $20.
I don't have
Slipcover
it.
sucked me in.
I sold it to BC. I don't have it in my house anymore. I got rid of that shit.
That's fair. It's almost
Well, don't
best movie several times.
after this video tonight, it's going to be, selling like hotcakes on eBay here. So
Right.
just wait. Just wait.
$500.
Yeah.
There's a better cover.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, that's the cover I'm familiar with from the VHS days.
It's got such a
your
great
cake is
design.
gonna look
Like, look at that. That's perfect for the shelf. It's perfect.
Perfect. Jesus Christ.
That'll go right in there all real nice.
Yeah.
I am never going to be invited back to
No, you will. We'll just have to pick another movie after you watch Dark Tower.
I won't be on unless you're on.
I'm sure we'll
Torment you
figure
with-
something out.
Watching most VS releases under the influence, I can't. I never I believe it or not, I've never gotten high. I've never taken any form of drugs except alcohol. But I can't watch a movie like that. I need a movie to work on its merits, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't. You know, I feel if you say, "Oh, you got to get high and watch it," it's like, well, then the movie doesn't work as a piece of art. And I can understand you liking a movie, then watching it high, and then maybe it unlocks a secret level for you. But I don't know. That could happen. But
no, if you're that wasted, you can't follow along with the story. And to me, the story, forget effects, forget everything else. The story is the most important part of the movie. So yeah, no, I'm with you 100%.
Dude, it's all about human connection. It could be, well, I'm not gonna ruin anything, but Hatching has the strangest plot, but the acting is so good, and it's such a genuine performance from all the actors. You buy every minute of that crazy movie, and it works. And it's the human connection. It's all about the human connections, and that's what we look for in cinema specifically. That understanding, maybe that other side of us that we never connected with before, or maybe said, "Oh, no one understands me." Movies do that for us, and Dark Tower doesn't do any of that. But most movies don't. Are you drinking, Blake? Are you drinking the hot Cheetos Mountain Dew?
Yeah, flaming hot Mountain Dew.
Is it
How
good?
is it?
I like it.
I thought that's what he was drinking. I thought, nah, he wouldn't drink that. That's a watermelon, right?
Nope, flaming hot.
Shayna won't drink that on the show. I said, let's try it. She said, no, I'm not drinking that. So
it's not like hot, like gonna burn your mouth. It just has like, it's hard to describe.
Like cinnamon or something.
It's not
It's
cinnamon.
like ginger?
It's like a
Cheesy.
certain pepper.
I don't want to drink pepper.
I don't know if it says
Yeah.
on here.
Like habanero peppers.
No Bloody Marys for you.
No.
MC, have you ever been to Galco's Soda Pop Stop?
Yes.
And like all the random sodas and everything they have over there?
Mhm.
Like I got like, just for shits and giggles, it was like bacon chocolate soda.
Oh, I've tried that.
To me, it was the worst thing on the planet I've ever put in my mouth. It was so bad, and it like this weird like bacon burnt like smoky scent in my mouth. I just could not get rid of after that. But I just kind of worry with like flaming hot Cheetos that it would kind of leave like that aftertaste in your mouth you couldn't get rid of.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but it's fun. Wet Movie 1 and his mom drank it.
Yep.
Crazy.
Wet Movie and I tried the one chip challenge.
Ooh.
And, you know what? I went home and I threw up. It was the worst night I've ever had. This is I will never try anything hot again. I'm done.
The Wet Movie 1 was probably like,
Well, he was fine. He goes, I could eat another one. I'm like, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Oh my god. I can't handle hot.
Zim says, I'm still in my parents' basement waiting for your stream to end.
Oh man, but it's been almost 2 years ago that me, Brendan, and Fluff took a road trip up to Oregon, and we went to like Brownsville, to, like all the filming locations for Stand By Me, went to Astoria for Goonie and stuff. So when we were on the road trip, Brendan, every time we would stop, he would come in and get these bags of chips, like the hottest chips they had. And there was one where he was like, here, try this, just one chip. And I tried one chip out of his bag, and I'm like, my eyes are watering and everything. And he's just snacking on them. I'm like, what in the hell is wrong with you that you can do that? Like, it is humanly impossible to eat stuff that hot. I mean, I get it. Like, we would go to like Tommy's, and he would just get the bottles of jalapenos when they used to sell those, and he'd just sit there and eat those. I'm like, a jalapeno is one thing, but some of these chips, those are insane. And I do not have the balls to do the one chip challenge. Could never do it. I would be the one. I don't think I'd make it home before I threw up.
No. And the worst thing is if you breathe in this like hellfire. It's basically, I was like, That was not a pleasant experience.
Oh God.
Man.
Hellfire.
That sounds terrible.
Do not try that. Missed the premiere of Obi-Wan to hear these nerds talk movies. I can't afford. Love you guys. Well, happy to have you here, man. Hated the dual ending too. There you go. Another.
It ruins the whole movie.
Oh, that sucks. I'll still watch it, but now I'm gonna be less enthused. Charlie says you guys are great. Definitely going to subscribe to your channels. All right, Charlie 88. Love it, man. Let's see here. He's drinking Arby's fry flavored vodka.
Oh, I saw that. I saw they had that.
That's not real.
It sounds disgusting, but I mean, vodka is potatoes, so maybe it's just.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like I don't know what the hell's made of. I guess. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Arby's curly fries give me heartburn as it is. I mean, they're delicious, but they give me heartburn as it is. Oh, man. I worked at Arby's. I was like a second job I ever had. Like 15 years old, working at Arby's, and I was in the back. Like used to have the what do they call? They were called something else back then. Polar swirls, I think they were called. Where you would get like it was kind of like a McFlurry, but it was before McDonald's ever had the McFlurry. I just remember they had the Reese's Crumble, and we'd be in the back just eating bags of like Reese's Crumble with curly fries. Man, we'd be picking out. What a great place to work, man.
I love it. The Void 2 ending made me not like the movie at all. I was digging it until the twist. Yeah, I agree. I think actually, yeah, the twist from the first one was quite shocking. I thought that was pretty good. Mardi Gras Massacre is absolute agony to watch. It's such a lifeless movie that people should avoid at all costs. John, I will agree that it's a pretty slow movie. However, I will say the female cast is very good, and yeah, that's all I'll say. I like it.
I watch that one. So.
You have to wear this while you eat that cake.
If she likes the movie,
oh man,
go back to that.
I like Mardi Gras Massacre, to be honest.
Pretty good. It's not amazing. It's fine.
No. For what it is, it's fun.
Yeah,
that guy, I guess maybe fun isn't the word, but like I don't know. I enjoyed it because I think that guy was so weird and creepy. Like I loved his character.
Absolutely.
And these girls are just so stupid.
Yeah.
Like oh my God. Like this guy has a knife. You're just like, okay, I know you're tied, but like I'm like, never mind. I don't want to ruin the movie. But like some of it was getting on my nerves, but like he won me over on it.
There you go. The hooker killer won you over.
The hooker killer.
At the end of the day.
Hey, he had his reasons.
He did. He did have.
It was
he did
for
have
religion, you know.
And it is. We have to respect others' religions. That's true.
That's right.
Dude, I want to be buried with Dark Tower. Go ahead. Make my day. Enjoy it. I tried to find a trailer. I can't find a trailer on YouTube, guys. Sorry. All I see is my review and a whole bunch of other reviews for it. So, yeah. Sorry, guys.
Oh man.
Let's see. Dark Tower's down to 978. No way.
What?
Oh my God! I just opened mine.
No way. That would be insane. No, it's still Unless...
Gotcha.
Oh, but look, the single's selling out.
Nobody wants the slip.
That's interesting. People would just want the best
part. Why is that a thing? They restocked the slip version because they knew people were going to be wanting it.
Yeah, that's true. It should say
it
40,000 units.
It almost sold out, and they restocked it real quick.
Like, guys, this is our hottest,
hottest
title.
Item. It
Make
probably
more.
sold out like twice already, and we just missed
Sold out, and then everyone returned it.
Without the slip.
Yeah, you just keep the slip for your shelf, and you're all good.
There you go.
Why not? I have a feeling most of these movies are not going to work on their own. What do you mean? Without a slip, or or without special features? I'm curious.
Or maybe without enhancements.
Or without enhancements?
Yeah, like
You mean
dream.
like 4Ks? Then Dark Tower might be watchable though. I mean, sure, buy it. Go ahead, buy it. At this point, go ahead. Do it. Do it. Any love for Bloody New Year? It's one of my fave VS releases. That's a really fun movie. It's a wacky one. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's an enjoyable little title.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's all right.
Let's see. What about Oakjaw? Wow. Okay. Talking a little Criterion. Oakjaw is just okay for me. I love the director, but it's one of those movies that I didn't get the point of the movie really, but I think it's all right. If you haven't seen it, I think it's still on Netflix. Definitely TBYB on that, because it might not be your thing. By the way, the best investment I made this year, and I highly recommend if you don't have it to get it, the Criterion Channel. Amazing.
Oh.
I used to buy a ton of Criterion, and now I'm cutting back because I just watch the stuff I'm interested in. They even have special features on there, like commentaries and stuff. So I do recommend that. And they've got stuff that they don't even have on disc, which is even better. Stuff that you wouldn't imagine would be on there.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
there was a
That's
Criterion
cool. Yeah.
It's very good. OGP, make a movie called Aftertaste about the effect of a new fast food on the body.
Yeah. Let me get through. I got 2 in post right now. Let me get through those first, and then I'll run it through the shredder there and see what happens.
There you go. Exactly. Let's see. The flaming hot Mountain Dew isn't bad, but when you drink it, it makes your throat feel like you're about to get acid reflux.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. I had that last night. I don't need it every night, every time I drink it.
Sounds amazing. So next, everyone does the one chip challenge at the beginning of the stream. No, everybody's gonna be coughing and vomiting.
The shortest stream you'll ever do.
Yeah, no, that will not work. Arby's wiggly cheese that they put on their sandwiches grosses me out. Wiggly cheese.
Well, it's like nacho cheese out of a pump, right? It's. But I guess if it gets cold, it wouldn't set there. It'd probably wiggle a little
Apparently
bit. Right?
it moves. I don't know. You guys are still going. Dang, much respect. Yes. For now, I'm. Oh no, my DP didn't mind Dark Tower. Wow. Well. I'm glad our movie's done already.
It's a deal breaker. Oh, we're wrapped.
But you know what? Zach is great because he's the second person I call when I want to get rid of something. He bought Master of the World and Blades. So Zach, I'll keep coming to you, man. Keep having that wonderful taste in movies, pal. I love you.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
Didn't he say that in one of your new videos too? Like you were talking about something. He said, "I like Dark Tower."
I don't remember. I don't know if he mentioned Dark Tower, but Dave G says, seems like forever since I bought Dark Tower with Slip. Had no idea the Slip edition was still available. Adding multiple copies to my order.
Better get it quick.
Gotta get one.
Yeah, because when they sell out, they're going to be worth so much money.
So much. Yeah. So just like Severed Arm.
They're already going for $17 on eBay. I just checked.
That's why I opened.
Are they really?
They haven't sold out yet.
You know it's bad when you sell it for cheaper than what you paid for. Is the suckling fun, good, looks trashy and tasteless in a good way? It is tasteless, but it is kind of a fun movie. It's weird. It's it's kind of a tasteless subject matter. It deals with abortion and an aborted fetus that becomes a monster. So it's not necessarily a happy, funny kind of monster movie. But the monster does look great. The effects in that are pretty cool. But it is a little tasteless. Blake, what do you think? Are you a fan?
I really liked it actually. I thought it was cool. It is a little fucked up, but we like fucked up shit. So
Yes. That is absolutely true. Tony, have you seen that?
Oh yeah, I like that a lot. It's from Trauma. If you like Trauma and you know how tasteless they are, you'll like it. I mean, you kind of know what you're getting into when you hear Trauma.
Yeah.
But you've seen worse with Trauma. Let's just say that.
Is it Trauma? I didn't realize it was Trauma.
Yeah, I believe it is. If it's not Trauma, it's like a Trauma. I forget. But yeah.
I can't remember if it is or not.
Yeah, I got a copy of it
pretty
over
sure
there.
it is.
It's
If
all the way
not,
over
it's
there.
like I said, it's like a Trauma movie.
Go get it. We don't believe you.
Or you could, or if you could stand whales jumping over a ship, shitting on everybody constantly, then yeah, you'll be able to watch this.
Oh wow!
Love all of that.
That's Shakespeare shit stuff.
I heard that happens. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, does it happen? And it doesn't stop. I actually was like, stop shitting on these fucking people that won't get any sense to go inside. Like it was too much shit. I love that.
Not looking like a Trauma film, but I
Not
mean,
Trauma?
Yeah, but it is. It looks like a Trauma film, but
Like it could be, yeah.
yeah,
Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zach enjoyed it. Does the Criterion Channel have Dark Tower? No.
Is that channel free?
Oh man.
It's not. I think but it's pretty cheap. I want to say like $9 a month, something like that. But they've got a ton of stuff. And my favorite feature is there's speed control on it, so you can speed through things. That helps get through a lot of stuff.
Oh,
I don't do it
100%.
often, but I do like to do that every once in a while. If you get acid reflux, try a spoonful of baking soda and a glass of water. Just a tip. Thank you. That's good to know. Here you go, guys. You learn a lot of things on this stream.
I've been dealing with. I've had an acid reflux since I was 19 years old because I had an incident with a bottle of Bacardi 151, and my
You drank it?
sister-in-law.
That was the incident?
My sister-in-law. Between the two of us, just the two of us, we drank an entire bottle of Bacardi 151, like one of those 2-day hangovers, and it just burnt like my innards to where I couldn't control my acid anymore. And so, for close to 27 years or whatever, I've been dealing with acid reflux. And so one little pill a day and no problem, down a gallon of motor oil if I wanted, I'm sure it'd be fine. But
fantastic.
yeah, and that's my story, and I'm sticking
I love
to
it. This would be where I and Vinegar Syndrome part ways. We need the 4K UHD upgrade. At this point, I'm like, that's it. I'm done, man. This company's not for me anymore.
Only if it has a limited edition slip with it.
No, fuck that. I don't need that either. I'm done.
They better not do that.
Yes.
Then you all need to
A
upgrade.
box set with the steel book and the whole works, everything,
No.
all of it.
Good night, JS. Sleep well, my friend. Elon Musk will be tweeting Dark Tower tomorrow. If it happens, it's like, man, that guy's everywhere.
Add the cart.
Aborted fetus, Arby's aftertaste. We have a winner. Yeah, there you go. Make a movie with those three things. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Grave Secrets, only 66 left. Let's go check in with that real quick. Let's see. Don't worry, guys. Still 1,000 left.
We must not be promoting it enough. We need
I know.
to up
We're
our
doing
game.
our best. See, I'm being negative, underhandedly. So people go, oh, I feel bad for the movie. Let me buy a copy. But I really want people to buy it because it's really amazing. 65 copies. This is going to go this weekend for sure. This is flying out the door. What about the other one? I'm curious. Over 1,000. This is a solid movie. This will probably hang out. But Grave Secrets is gone this weekend, and so is Thriller. Let's see where we are with that one. Come on. 9:32. Dang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, FOMO. Dark Tower. The people in Vinegar are like, who's talking about Dark Tower?
It's gonna be your number one stream of all time now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna just change the stream to Dark Tower appreciation.
I'm gonna apologize.
Corruptive Chaos. My first VS buys were Hobgoblins, Mausoleum, and Jack Frost. Take that with what you will. No, that's good. Those are solid grabs. I think so.
Pretty solid, yeah.
I think Hobgoblins was my first one too. I didn't get the slip though.
You can buy it separate, by the way.
I just bought it right now for $7.99.
It's way better than $200. Jesus. I thought Trauma distributed it back in the day. Suckling and possible. Suckling
I
is
think
a
maybe
great-
that's what I was thinking. Maybe.
It's possible. It's possible. Here's some more tips from John. Well, about the acid reflux again. Look at the food that will help you heal your intestines, like fish and greens. John, thank you. Thank you for that. You know what? Look up some more tips and we'll highlight them. I love that.
And I'll have a very interesting story to add on to that as well. Yeah.
Please go ahead and share it now with us.
Talk about my medical history here.
Yeah, please tell us all about your guts.
Yeah. It sounded good in my head before it came out, and then I realized that story fizzled fast. It was really going nowhere.
No, I think it certainly added. People love it. 4K Dark Tower will be released once the slip is sold out. Buy your copies now so we can get the upgrade already.
I would hope it never sells out then.
I mean, dude,
you know,
it has
I
to
just-
now.
I'm disappointed because I just checked, and it does not have a tomato meter rating.
Dark Tower doesn't?
There's
Well, we
there's
need to
nothing.
change that
It's- yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. But does it have reviews on? Oh wait, no.
Oh, didn't look at reviews.
I'm curious how much people love it. Here we got 4.1.
Not bad.
That's fine. Yeah.
Almost average.
Less than half is a failing grade.
There are many stranger deaths than this one. That's an interesting one. I only want to see these. No, let's start with no.
Wow.
Okay. By the end, you'll wish you had a tall building to jump. Architect Augator is haunted by her dead husband in a skyscraper she designed. And when people start getting knocked off mysteriously, Detective Moriarty comes in to investigate. Incredibly boring attempt to rip off both Poltergeist and The Shining. It was so uninteresting that I couldn't make it to the whole thing in just one sitting. Nothing happens. It just keeps building up and building up to absolutely nothing and leaves you wondering why you sat there for 91 minutes. Why did an actor like Michael Moriarty waste his time with this one? 2 out of 10, completely uninteresting. This one says, could have been a good movie, and that's it. He didn't want to add anything. Tower? Question mark? I like how the film is called Dark Tower. No, it's terrible. I like how the film is called Dark Tower, yet is not a tower. I mean, it's kind of a tower. Let's see. Okay, this movie was not that good at all. First off, the cast was pretty bad. Only 2 actors saved the film a little, and that was Theodore Beichel and Kevin McCarthy. Kevin McCarthy is awesome. But they didn't have big parts. The whole movie was based around Jenny Agutter, and I swear she was just in there to show off her body. And that was it. And in case you're wondering, no, you don't see all of Jenny Agutter. I know that's a question most people will ask, and you do not. So there's that. I apologize, Mel, but people in the chat are curious, and I have to bring them all the information. That's my job as a reporter on shitty movies. That's how I see myself. Actually, it's kind of cool. I like that. There's a scene when she is running and some of the buttons on her shirt come undone, so you can see a little more. But there was no point to it.
Wow.
Great names, lousy film, bizarre to say the least. Stop the elevator, I want to get off. High tower, low score. Yeah, I mean, interesting premise, but boring and low budget. Well, there you go. I mean, I think we get the idea there. It's not one that works. It's just it does not
Well,
work.
you didn't read any of the higher reviews, though.
Okay.
No, I actually have to get going.
You do, Tony? Okay.
Yeah, it's almost 5.
Oh, the kids are gonna be waking up around your time.
In about an hour or so.
Nice.
Oh dang.
All right.
GP dropped out. There he is.
My-
Hey, he's back.
Yeah, my fault. I clicked the wrong down button there and I left.
you were so impressed by these reviews. You had like heart attack.
I was kind of thinking I wanted to read some Letterboxd reviews of it and get some people's real honest opinions on it.
Oh, there you go. Tony, all right, man. We'll see you, buddy. Thanks for hanging in.
No problem. Thanks for having me. Night, everybody, or morning.
Yeah.
Later, brother.
Bye.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, wherever you
Yeah,
are.
it's like almost 5 o'clock back there.
Yeah.
What time is it
After-
for everybody?
After these 10-star reviews you're going to read, I'm going to skeet too.
There's only one 5-star, and that's it. There's no 10-star reviews. But this one says there are many strange deaths. Like most of the time. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, the disappointment. This is a weirdly written. Let's see. It's a low-grade handling show. It shows, and there's a real lack of imagination in its workman-like execution, despite the presence of director Freddie Francis, who people know. Nevertheless, the Barcelona locations are beautifully projected. The high-rise building does bestow some effectively moody moments, and the score is eerie. All right, let's see. There's a lot of talk and two little shocks. Or atmospheric tension being sustained. It felt more like an extended episode of Tales from the Crypt.
Ooh.
But it did have that old-fashioned, guilt-ridden, slow burn gothic feel. Really? I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
That sounds awesome. I'm over here like, yeah, that sounds great. Blake's over here like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. I don't know. They only gave it a 5 out of 10, so they didn't necessarily love it either. Any 10-star reviews? No. All right, there you go.
The first review on Letterboxd by a guy named Ian West says, loved this poster for years and I really wanted to love this, but oof, this shitfest of deception came off as agonizingly boring swill that 2 directors I love and the great Michael Moriarty couldn't save. And then he continues on, but yeah, that was the first review of it on there. I just
So not bad.
sit there. Yeah, no, shitfest of agonizing deception.
In another context, that could be incredibly interesting.
Yeah, so depending how you look at it,
Yeah. Okay, Mel, before you dip out, we got one last comment from Dave. And he says, I'm officially changing my YouTube name to Dark Tower Dave.
I would love to end it on that note. Thank you, Dave.
Oh yeah,
All right.
I don't know why I didn't think about this first, but
What? Hashtag Dark Tower.
Oh.
All right, Mel. I'm sure it's late for you, and you got to get some rest.
Yeah, thank you.
Gonna-
Thank you so much for having me on. I had a blast with you guys tonight. It was an honor being here, and I'm sorry I did this to you.
No, absolutely. It was awesome. If you're free on Sunday, we do an aftermath where we talk about how much money we spend and what the sale looks like afterwards. So if you're free on Sunday, I'd love to have you back on.
What time?
I don't know.
Send me a message.
I'll get back to you. Yeah, but maybe 8 p.m. Are you East Coast?
Central.
Oh, okay. So
I'm an hour ahead of you.
okay, so maybe like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. your time, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. All right,
All
guys.
right. Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
Have a good one. Check out her channel and buy her a copy of the movie, please. Everyone do that right now. Sub to your channel, Dark Tower coming your way. Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I changed my name down here to Dark Tower OG.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh man.
Oh geez.
Oh,
Now,
that's great.
did you guys really ever think that we were gonna lose Thriller this fast? That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, it's. I'm guessing by Sunday this is gonna be gone. What do you think, Blake?
Yeah, because people still haven't woken up yet. We're gonna have thousands of people waking up to buy these movies, and this is gonna be hit hard.
Yeah.
It might not make it to tomorrow night, but I mean, this was me, this was one of the big ones I wanted to get. So I'm sure that is probably the same for a lot of people. But I mean, it is $55, so there's that. But as quick as it has gone, yeah, no, it's toast this weekend.
And I think that's probably the only one that we'll lose this weekend. Of the new ones, for sure.
Of the new
I can't imagine.
Sure,
I can't imagine that Red Surfer, Expect No More, are gonna fly out the window anytime soon.
Red Surfer looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, no, I'm like, man, if I do start dipping and buying more stuff, Red Surf might be on the list. That, and I might just break down and get Cloak and Dagger too.
I would get Cloak and Dagger. I think just as it's an enjoyable film, and I would wait for Black Friday because this is gonna hang on until then.
Definitely gonna still be there.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. As long as I can control my impulses, I'll probably do that. But though that when he shot that guy's head, man, that was amazing.
That was a great way to open a trailer.
Well, look at the legs and stuff where it's obviously a dummy in there.
Worst
Look at
dummy
that.
ever.
Like, what is going on there? Is there even arms? Where'd the arms go?
You know what? I noticed that.
He already shot his arms off.
Yeah. And you have to watch the movie to see the shot off scene. That was great.
That's great.
Man. Oh, that's a good squib action there.
Yeah. See, that's what it's like. They might be bad, but as long as they're fun, that's all. That's all I care about. And so many of these, you're not just if you ever want to watch them a second time, even if you're on the fence about that, good luck trying to find most of these online down the road. Now Tubi has made me a liar about that quite a bit lately, because that's what people are like. Why do you collect physical media still? And I'm like, well, let's pick a random movie off my shelf and see if you can find it. And and Tubi is making me a liar a lot of the time lately. But will that be around forever? And you have to watch it with commercials, so there's that. But plus too, with a 4K player, a lot of these movies that are justifiably watchable in 4K, your streaming services, a lot of times you're not getting them in 4K, so they're still going to look better on physical media. So, so that's why, I don't mind buying them. And, I don't know. I've got an addiction, this and autographs, and it's all Wet Movie One's fault. All of it.
Yeah, no, I like I said, autographs for me when they were like $20, I would get everybody.
Yeah.
Like the cast of Farscape. I never fucking watched Farscape. Why would I need their autographs? But I got them anyway.
Yeah.
But now like everybody's $60-$80. I burnt out on it.
Yeah. No, at CreepyCon, I wanted to get Danielle Harris and Scout Taylor Compton on a Halloween Funko Pop. But I mean, I had the Funko Pop, spent $10 on that, but just to get those 2 autographs, it was going to be $100. And I'm like, for a Funko Pop that in the right audience, I might be able to sell for $100, but just to have, like, I don't need that. I want more autographs, that I want versus just stuff to collect.
Right.
And, and that's where, there's, like looking around, most of the autographs I have either were given to me. Like Brendan had so many, he's literally given me boxes of autographs that he's, been given and stuff. And
wow.
Like some of them go on the wall. Some of them, like I've got one from Hellraiser that's going to Fat Samurai Guy, and some others that, just like, they're cool, but I don't have room for them. My walls are literally full now. And so I've got, like I'm storing them and throwing them, away. But at least like with movies, I've got enough like bad movies that as I get something new, I can take something out and go, you know what? There's no chance in hell I'm watching this again. So it's going in the eBay pile or the, the trash pile. So,
Yeah, wall space is a big issue. Especially like, for family. And my wife says, "Oh, you're gonna put family pictures up," Well, yeah, okay, I get it. You want a picture of some Farscape guy that none of us know who it is.
Yeah, well, and that's where I'm lucky, and I'm in the same boat as you, wife and kids, and it's like I get this one room, and I feel I'm thankful that my wife allows me to do this to this room. But beyond this, I'm not putting. In my garage is like a man cave too, a pool table with a bar and everything. But the rest of the house is like you would never know a horror fan lunatic lives here. With all this one room. The rest of the house is like a normal house.
Yeah, my stuff's all over the house, and it's just one of those things where my wife puts up with it, but she always gives me that look, like,
Cool. But who's really lucky is that Fat Samurai Guy, because Lady Fat Blood is just as diehard as him, and their house, I have like every inch of their house is covered in swords or autographs or movies or figures, or even the bathroom is the Bat Room. And it's 100%. Posters on the wall of Batman and everything. The toilet seat like cover thing is Batman. Everything in there. So, it's cool that they're like a match made in heaven. Those two.
Yeah.
But yeah, my wife hates horror movies. Hates them.
Oh man.
So yeah, I know. That's why I had to get I got a Sleepless in Seattle poster for her with a Tom Hanks autograph. So
nice.
And that's like. For her birthday one year, I took her back to New York so we could go eat at the Rainbow Room at the top of Rockefeller, where they were in that movie and everything. So Meg Ryan was eating with like the guy she broke up with or whatever. But it's like I got to do something. My wife's so supportive of me doing all this crazy shit. I gotta give back. So she gets a Tom Hanks poster.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I thought the same thing, and I made my wife watch Tough Guys Don't Dance, and she doesn't want to watch Vinegar Syndrome movies anymore.
I made my old lady watch Alien Private Eye, and she did not like it at all. Now she doesn't want to watch anything I suggest at all. It doesn't matter if it's new, old, or whatever. She was like, "How can you watch this 3 times?"
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? It's sometimes you just gotta put up with their flaws. If we care about them.
Oh man, you know what? Over. So my wife and I have been together for 20 years now, and so I've gotten her to watch. I'm drawing a blank on which it was. She's seen Silence of the Lambs with me because that's one movie I've probably seen 50 times, and so she's seen that with me. And the American Werewolf in London, or I like to call it American Penis in London, and because they're at the zoo. It's just there's some flopping going on there. And one of the it wasn't Hannibal. Was it Hannibal Rising or was it Red? I think it was Red Dragon that she watched with me. But other than that, I cannot remember like one horror movie like aside from those 3 in 20 years.
Wow.
So, but yeah, no, it just gives her bad dreams. Doesn't like it. But it's funny. She won't get on my bike either. She will not hop on the back of my Harley. But my daughters will, and my daughters will sit here and watch horror movies with me. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, we had a Harley in the movie I just shot, and boy, those are loud. It was an old one too. I forget the year, but they're like, rah, like it's
yeah. And I got straight pipes too, so mine's really loud.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Dave G says IMDb reviewers are clueless. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I had no idea. You kept Fat Samurai guy being involved under wraps pretty good, and then he, after being on set there, he posted a picture, and I'm like, shut the hell up. That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Hanging out with him. It'll be out. Actually, it'll be out the week before Halloween, so I'll be posting about that. Funny extraction from IMDb review for Hard Rock Zombies. When the lead singer opened his mouth and started singing, I spit out the popcorn soda in my mouth, then choked on.
Oh man.
Yeah, Hard Rock Zombies is another one that. Oh no thanks. It wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Blake, was that one you enjoyed?
No, I preferred Slaughterhouse Rock over that.
Oh yeah.
But I also didn't feel like they belonged together either. It was weird.
No, it was very, very strange. This stream should be included on the Dark Tower 4K special edition.
Right?
I'm sure they would love it. I'm sure they would love that. I'm awaiting the sequel, Dark Tower 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, that's great. That is great.
Or Dark Tower 2, Cruise Control.
Oh, wow.
Classic. Oh my god.
Oh man! Now here come all the Dark Tower 2 names.
There you go.
Oh man!
It did say during the flash pre-order sale that it was half sold out. Yeah, they said that, but I felt that it was like a sales gimmick. I don't know that I 100% bought that. But I guess it's true. I guess it really was.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's not just about access. I mean, you've paid into it. If there's money to be made, they'll keep making good movies. I'm not sure. I think they're referencing something else. I'm not sure what that's a reference.
Yeah. Because we are talking about a bad movie.
Try to find Song of the South. You can find it. There's a couple companies that actually have it. And I watched it with the family recently just to see what is it? Like what's the big deal? And I mean, I don't know. I get it culturally. I can understand it's sensitive, but as a movie, I don't think it necessarily painted them beyond the fact that yes, they were plantation slaves. I mean, I think that's probably the big issue.
Yeah. I think rather than specifically how they were being treated in the film as to what they were, who they were is what's making it tough. But yeah, and that's tough, and it's so disappointing. I mean, it's not disappointing. I'm not saying forget people's feelings, but it's disappointing that so many good things from the past or things that we may have appreciated were insensitive at the time, and there is a lot of that stuff that we have lost, are losing, will lose in the future, and rightfully so. But it's too bad that those things have to change, because some of those things were such a big part of our childhood, and and the ride, at Splash Mountain at Disneyland, being completely changed. When you came down that hill and went and rode, and then the song came on, that's like some of the greatest memories at Disneyland, and it's changed now, and for good cause. But it's tough. But hopefully that's not something future generations have to deal with, because we learn from that and kind of correct those mistakes.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. It's a scary world, and things are changing every day. It's wild, man. I mean, and obviously, I'm not talking about people's feelings, but just in general, like, I mean, I don't want to get into everything that happened recently, but
Yeah,
fuck, it's a scary world, dude. And
it is.
It's being a parent is even scarier because
Yep.
you never know. You
Yeah.
never know, man.
Yeah.
You could be in the grocery store and some shit goes down, you know?
Yeah. No, anywhere you go. No, and that's, the day after that stuff happened in Buffalo, like I had to go out shopping and I was just like uneasy, just uncomfortable, because of the unknown. And, and you're talking to, I was a Marine, I'm, like there's not much that scares me but the unknown. And that's when you just don't know who might have a weapon or something and do something stupid. But, there's got to be a solution. I just, you can't talk politics about it, because, people are going to pick sides and get mad and everything. But you wish that, some of these politicians would be sincere and do something, really, really do something instead of just arguing to get reelected. It's sad because it keeps happening and it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to.
Yeah, I was at an event today at my daughter's school, and I walked in with a bag. I mean, it was a picnic kind of thing, so you set up picnic blankets. So my bag had picnic blankets and water bottles, but nobody searched me.
Wow.
Nobody said like, "Oh, what's in
That's
the bag,
crazy.
sir?" I could have brought like 10 9mm.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And nobody would have known. And it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like that's and we're talking about an event that literally just happened yesterday.
Yeah.
How is there no security here? It's very strange.
Yeah. No, and that's one of the things that I've always considered. It, there's two sides to the coin here, but my kids, their school, there's like big bars and there's metal detectors, and you have to get through the metal detectors before they, electronically open those gates to let you in. You are not getting in that school. You can start shooting or whatever, but there's always armed police on campus, like not a security guard, but a police officer. And this is, I live in a smaller town, about, an hour east of downtown LA. And, so things are different out here. But I don't understand why we can't have better security for these kids. We do it at ball games. We do it, events, going to, CreepyCon, going to, the season screamings, all these events, you're going through metal detectors, you're going through this stuff. Let's try a little harder with our kids. It's our kids you're talking about, so
Absolutely.
not the subject you want to get into on, this stream here, but you almost be, maybe in a sense wrong not to kind of address it a little bit, at least let people know you care, and that
Absolutely.
it's hitting, yeah.
Ugh.
I'm changing my name back from Dark Tower OGP. I'm gonna log into my channel because it will stay there and I'll forget. And then I'll be and then on my live stream on Monday, I'll be Dark Tower OGP.
Yeah, there you go. People be like, "Oh, that's awesome. What is that? Is that is the bees any good? It's okay. It's a little slow. It's a little slow, and the bee stuff is kind of lame, but it's not terrible. Blake, do you have any thoughts on the bees?
Well, I don't own it. It didn't have a slip until now, so I'll watch it when I get it.
There you go. So stay tuned to his channel. He'll maybe review it. We'll see.
I'll probably review that one.
Nice.
Oh,
Razor was a fan of Tough Guys Don't Dance. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Daniel says those are insane prices. The only boutique labels I have besides Scream Factory titles is a single Synapse, and that is the Kindred. It was $50, but I couldn't resist. Wow.
Yeah, but a lot of these prices with the sale, a lot of these movies you're getting for between like $12 and $17. Is that really? It's really not that bad, if you think about it. And you're not walking into Walmart or Best Buy and picking these up for the most part. So
that's true.
55, I get it. Like for Thriller, $55. but it's a collector's item.
Right. At this point, yeah. Also, John was referencing about collecting. If you pay into films, Hollywood and creators will be making good movies that you like. Otherwise, they'll focus on other demographics or just give you singing strippers like in music. There's actually a movie called Music, but I don't think you're referencing that. Yes, that's true. But boutique labels at this point, if you buy it from them, it doesn't necessarily go to the filmmakers. I mean, they've already paid for the license, so I think it's just they're paying off their, all the mastering and stuff like that.
Yeah, and especially some of these movies that are made in the 70s or 80s or older or whatever. Yeah, not a dime of that's going to the filmmakers, but there are some, but obviously you understand, making like indie films, which a lot of these are, like it is not easy to get the funding to get the project done. So anything helps. And if this, is supporting that in any way, then, that's great. But I think, like you said, most of it, yeah, the movie's already been sold. The money's going to, not the filmmaker.
Yeah. Dark Tower will offend someone in the future. Buy your copies now. It's the new song of the South. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man. Oh, that's hysterical.
I live in Buffalo now. I have my groceries delivered. Yeah. I do. I don't blame you. Dave says, not to get political, but schools are soft targets. No one is shooting up police stations or federal buildings. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening, man. Damn, it got real.
Yeah, somber Tony. Oh man, my fault, my bad. I did it again.
Everybody focus. Back to Dark Tower, please.
Yes, Dark Tower. Let's read some bad reviews here.
More real than acid reflux. Oh, Jesus.
Right? Oh man. Oh man.
Let's see. There was a comment I wanted to get to.
I'm gonna make a movie about acid reflux, and it's when you get acid reflux, you shoot out this little thing like Jason Goes to Hell when the little critter comes out of his mouth at the end. People are gonna be shooting out little Jason Voorhees all over the place.
Perfect. Yeah, that's already better than Dark Tower. It's a masterpiece. Lopecki. I'm sorry, dude. Every time I see the name, I'll say LVF. MC, when are you and Mrs. Cass doing an Airbud review? That was my first video I saw of yours when you told her you got her Airbud, and she was pretty excited. She was pretty excited, which is really strange because she's never seen those movies. Never. I don't think I'll ever be doing an Airbud review. Unless Vinegar Syndrome or Seven puts it out, or Arrow, I don't see myself doing that.
Follow it up with the Shazam review, and
yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be happening.
Space Jam.
Oh God. A great film to watch with an actress in Dark Tower. Jenny Agutter is Walkabout. Oh yeah, great film. Absolutely good film. That's absolutely a really, really good film. People have to remember Don May at Synapse is a one-man operation, great restorations and packaging. Yeah, and he was trying to get Thriller out before Vinegar Syndrome dropped theirs. Because he had the rights or something. I'm confused as to all that stuff. Do you know anything about that, Blake? About the whole rights issues with Thriller?
I don't know. I know that they tried to push it real quick, even after being notified that they weren't allowed to sell it or some shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
They have Tenebrae coming out soon that I'm gonna pick up.
Love that movie.
But I'll probably have to double dip on that because Arrow's releasing it in a deluxe edition too.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah. But they're both. Are they both 4K? Is only one 4K?
They're both it's the Arrow one's far off. Like they just announced that or whatever. I think the Synapse one comes out next month or the month after. But the Synapse one is like 3 discs or something. It's got a bunch of extra shit with it too, and it's actually like a big box, like Arrows would be.
Wow.
But I want my Arrow one to match the other Argento movies now, so whatever.
Absolutely. Do what you got to do, man.
Oh man.
Anybody like Loose? That one was released by Altered Innocence. Looks interesting. I haven't seen it. Blake, have you seen it?
But I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it.
I'm not sure how it's doing either. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's find it. Where we're at here. Wow. Oh wow. 9:14.
Damn. That's gonna be gone before tomorrow. Before 8 p.m.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's gonna be waking up to breakfast to check out the site and be like, "Holy shit!"
Yep.
That's gonna fly. Go down to the next page. None of this is on sale. Starting, I think, Killing Spree, maybe? Oh, yeah, Girlfriend from Hell. That's already sold out. So starting around here is where the sale begins. Monster of Camp Sunshine is, if you like the something weird titles, this is kind of a fun one. It's not a good movie, but I have sort of a soft spot for it. Not amazing, though. Let's see. Here's some Saturn's Core. $840 for Sinister. Do you collect Saturn's Core, Blake?
No, I have 2, I think, and that's that fucking Psycho Sisters or whatever, which was trash, and I got Duck, the Carbine High Massacre or whatever, and that was trash. So I'm done with that label unless they come up with something that looks really good. I almost bought Shatter Dead, but then I was like, nah, fuck that.
No. I saw the trailer for that. I'm like, no, not good.
Yep. Yeah, I had it in my cart, and then I watched the trailer, and then I was like, nope, it's gone.
I recommend this, the Bloodorama triple feature. This is pretty fun. All 3 movies are pretty good, actually. Night of the Strangler is a really interesting plot. Carnival of Blood is a pretty fun carnival-based psycho killer movie. Help Me, I'm Possessed. I don't remember too well, but I did enjoy these movies, and it has a really cool looking slip.
Does it?
Yeah, right there. This one right here. Ooh, look at that. Ooh.
I actually kind of dig it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The movies are pretty fun on that. Let's see. Boarding House, I did not like. I'm trying to find Loose. Oh, limited slipcover still in stock. Oh, interesting. Okay. $25. That doesn't seem to be on sale.
They just repressed that one like what was it? The end of last year? Why is that one not on sale?
Yeah. That should be a lot cheaper. That's weird. Well, watch out for that one. She Freak is a lot of fun. I do recommend that.
I own that one.
That's a very good time. Also, I was saying, yeah, Treasure of the Ninja is pretty good. The slip isn't great, but I had fun with the movies. They're just pretty goofy, random action movies. 32 for Rancho Deluxe. It was just okay. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
Yep, that's one of my lower Fun City Editions is my favorite partner label, so I buy all of them. But that one's one of the. It's just boring.
Yeah, it's one of those movies where it's like spending its whole time trying to find out its own plot. Like it doesn't know what it's about.
You're just wandering and messing around, and I wanted more like Alphabet City and Walking the Edge and stuff like that.
Yeah, Walking the Edge. That's a fucking masterpiece for sure. If you guys don't have it, grab Walking the Edge. That's really good. Here's
I
Donnie's
actually
Bar
just
Mitzvah.
finally ordered that one too. The what is it? Heavy Trip or whatever.
Oh,
I just
Heavy
ordered
Trip?
that tonight.
Oh yeah, 115. That'll be gone. I hear that's pretty good. I know Tony
Wow.
likes that one. I think it's like Spinal Tap,
Yeah,
but like a death metal band or
like
something.
a Norwegian Spinal Tap or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I
Smile.
ordered that one
Smile?
too.
Which one? Smile.
No,
Oh, that's-
Green Jelly Sucks Live.
What is that still in stock? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
There you go. And what did you think of Smile? I felt Smile was okay, but still kind of.
It's another one. It's like right in the middle of those like it's probably. I mean, Jeremy's the worst.
Yes.
But I haven't watched the last two that have come out. Like, what is it? Belodi and what's the one right before that?
Yeah. But yeah,
Bilitis and whatever the other one is. The last two I haven't gotten around to watching yet.
Coca-Cola Kid is on Tubi, so that's where I watched it, and it's again, it's just another one of those like one and done kind of like whatever movies. I don't know, it's a weird one. But yeah, Smile. The best thing about Smile is that you see Melanie Griffith naked in the film, and that shocked the shit out of me. And I hope she was of age because she looked quite young in it. This is a really good movie. Well, I should say trailer compilation, but it's a lot of fun. It's instant Halloween party. I do recommend this if you don't have it. It's very fun. And it actually comes with two movies. There are two trailer reels. One is of like films, and another one is of shot on video movies. It's pretty fun. Let's see. Alphabet City. The Slip is Gone, but the movie's a lot of fun.
I love that movie.
Yeah, I Start Counting is pretty good. Speaking of Jenny Agutter. Let's see. She-Mob. Looks like The Standards at 647. That's an interesting double feature. It's got some good stuff in that. Again, more something weird titles. And then these, I think we've looked at, but nothing insane here. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, the halfway to Black Fridays, you know, you expect them to wow you, and I'm not 100% sure that I'm wowed. I'm more like, okay, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Well, the reactions.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, once, you know, when it became 901 and the sale went live, you know, the group's initial reaction was very underwhelming, you know, right then. So, you know, it tells you something right then and there. And, you know, and there's like, for me, like, I enjoy movies, but I don't consider myself like, you know, an expert, you know, or like, you know, like a source or authority or, you know, whatever, you know, for knowledge on movies. I am watching, you know, over the years, you know, I was more like mainstream, you know, in more mainstream movies, where now, you know, I've seen all those. And so I'm diving more into the boutiques and stuff. And so maybe next year I'll have a lot more knowledge about like some of these newer, you know, these movies you're talking about over the last few minutes. But I enjoy the heck out of like listening and learning about these to try and figure out what to buy. And I've got my little list here of movies that I want to get or need to get that I carry with me everywhere. Especially I'm walking around Zia Records like a nerd, like, you know, looking at all their movies and stuff. But you know, I don't know. I just, you know, to me, it's like, I don't know. I kind of lost where I was going with that, you know, but you know, having you know, events like this, you kind of expect, you know, you kind of expect to be, you know, have something that major blockbuster, or not blockbuster item, but that major item that everybody's dying to get. And it seemed like they just didn't have that this time, maybe.
Apparently,
I mean, there's a couple titles, but yeah, right. So
if this is from the print, this looks kind of muddy to me.
Yeah,
necessarily
it looks
super
real dark.
Yeah.
Is it a Blu-ray or is it?
Blue, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a blue.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. 4K's, you know, 4K's darken stuff up quite a bit, but if it's that dark already on Blu-ray, I don't think I ever get a 4K.
Ooh, 9/11. Look at this thing.
Yeah, it's moving, yeah.
Woo! It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
I should buy a couple extra, be a dick and be a reseller.
You know what? That's gonna happen. You know, people are gonna do that.
No, I know.
Well, there's a limit of 2.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yes, limited to per customer.
I'll log in under my wife's name here.
Right. People do that.
No, I know. No, and you know what? And kudos to Vinegar Syndrome for putting limits, because
Agreed.
you know, I mean, it will give more of the true fans an opportunity to come in and get the movies they want. You know, rather than, you know, it's like for example, the Batman just comes out, you know, and it's got the Steelbook release there at Best Buy. And everybody wants it. And you get one guy who rolls in the door and buys 10 copies.
Yeah.
Luckily, one of those guys is one of my fans, and so I have one on the mail from on the way in the mail, you know, but it's like, you know, they come and do this stuff, and if there's no regulation, it would happen here, and Thriller might already be sold out, you know. So, but yeah, I appreciate that from Vinegar Syndrome that they do that.
I mean, I think they had to institute it because people were just chomping them up. Look at this. This is flying out the door, man. And maybe I was going to try and stay until it got to 900, but
yeah, no, I mean, you're at 6 hours, and I'm kind of like, for the last 15-20 minutes, I'm going like, yeah, it's about time to go pee, you know, 6 hours in one seat right here. but then I was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna, you know, I'll sit, as long as you're going, I was like, I'll give it the 6 hours. I'll hit the 6 hour mark, and then I'll bow out. But yeah, no, I'm probably gonna walk about 5 feet over to the couch right there, and then start clicking and find a movie to watch.
There you go. Hatching. Watch Hatching.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to check it out. Yeah.
Probably what I'm going to do, actually.
Nice.
Dude, and let me know what you guys think. Blake, what time is it for you?
It is 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for hanging out, dude.
Oh, yeah, man. I love talking about movies.
I'm like, my sleep schedule, I haven't had a day job in over a year now. And my sleep schedule has gotten so goofy at times where there's been days where I'm going to bed at like 10 o'clock in the morning, you know, just because I've been up all night I'm like either here like editing or working on things or writing or whatever it is. And next thing you know, the sun's up and you're like, oh crap, well, I'll just have a cup of coffee and keep on going, you know, until you hit that wall where that's it, you're done.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know I got that weird schedule, but at 5:30 in the morning, that is like, you know, for most people, that is late. That's
usually
late.
I wake up to go to work, actually, but I don't work today. So.
Oh man.
Oh wow. So are you on 24 hours awake now then?
No, yeah, I'm over 24 hours awake.
Damn.
And you sound like an indie filmmaker. When we you know, a few years ago, and I got to get this released, and there was legal issues because of the other people that made another movie up there. But you know, but we shot and I fully funded it because I just didn't want people to be able to put their hands in and kind of control and all that. But I filmed a movie called Clown Motel Massacre at the Clown Motel before like Joe Kelly and everybody filmed their Clown Motel. But what happened was they went up there before we filmed and had Bob, the guy that owned the Clown Motel, sign like, you know, whatever document saying that they had exclusive rights to filming at the Clown Motel for X amount of time. And so I just kind of had to put it, you know, on the side because I didn't have the money to fight legal battles and stuff. And I don't know if Joe Kelly would have like gone down that road or not, but he said he was. I produced that, and I hired do you know who Tom Newth is?
No.
He works a lot with Jared Cohn.
Okay.
English dude, rocks a mohawk. Well, I hired him to direct it. And so it came out pretty good, but we were that long ass story I came around about to right now was that we rented out the Clown Motel for 5 nights and 6 days. And so we were just balls to the wall filming, and like some of the crew, we were, you know, and it was on our own, you know, volunteer efforts, you know, going like, you know, 18-hour days and stuff to knock this out. And it was insane. And the movie's like just batshit crazy, and I can't wait for the world to see it. And so, because we shot the entire thing there at the Clown Motel and at the cemetery, but then we wrapped up at a couple spots in Long Beach. We just some pickups and other things that we had to get, off site, but 90 something percent is shot up there at that Clown Motel, and it's great. And the few people that have seen it are like, dude, this is going to be like a cult classic. This is amazing. And so hopefully everybody likes it. Hopefully it takes off, and I can, I've had, companies like Wild Eye and stuff reaching out to me, for distribution. And I'm just like, I'd rather make a little bit of money off of it, than none at all. So, so we'll see, but
that's tough, man. Making money off of an indie movie nowadays is very difficult.
Yeah, no, I know. And you know what the sad thing is, so, Jared Cohn was doing a lot of work for like Cleopatra Records, making movies with them. And in fact, and I like, there's a party scene, if you ever saw the movie Devil's Domain, where I'm like in the background with Cool Duder and Brendan and Cinestalker and I can't remember who else. Luna was there, but like the whole crew was there. We're all like in the background of the movie and stuff. And that's where I met, I hate to even admit it, but I met a producer guy who, kind of got the ball rolling with it. And when we were shooting, we were sending dailies to the folks, Brian and the guys over at Cleopatra, and they were all excited about it. And I was like, yeah, this is nice. We got, distribution, everything wrapped up. And the other producer guy had said he was going to take care of post. So I was like, cool. I get back and he's like kind of backing out. He's like, oh, let's go halves on post. I'm like, kiss my ass, dude. I just completely financed a production of this. And so then he was working right for Cleopatra, and he had a falling out. He started like yelling at Brian, who owns Cleopatra. And you don't do that. That's like, the guy has fuck you money. You don't yell at that guy, And so, I mean, this is the guy, Brian from Cleopatra, like grew up next to, what is it, like Izzy or something from Guns N' Roses. He's like best buddies, but he owns a record label with Motorhead and everybody, all these people on this bands on this record label. And so, I mean, we're talking big business. We had good, solid distribution. Well, this other guy goes, and you would know him. I'm just not going to say his name. I don't think it's the right thing to do. But I guarantee you know him. But anyways, he just took that whole deal and just flushed it down the window. And there was like, now I'm sitting here with this movie, and I got legal troubles, and I got all this. And so we've been sitting on it for a while, but hopefully I'm hoping I'll get it out later this year, because I got the other one, which is like really, really good too, coming out as well. So, hopefully I got a 2 for coming out this, but now that I've put everybody to sleep,
I hope so, man. Yeah, that's fun. Midlife says the stream is really liking Dark Tower content.
My fault. That's it. You know what? There
you go. More Dark Tower.
That's it. I'm renaming the movie Dark Tower Massacre.
You should. You might actually get. It's like people will come to you. Wait, is this related to Dark Tower? Yeah. 10-year anniversary box Airbud Legacy. Oh, 14 movies? Are there 14 movies?
Oh no, there can't be 14.
Would not be surprised.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Don't forget June 3rd, partner label month. I know. I'll be live for that. 13 releases, 1 box set, and 2 VS limited website exclusives that won't be repressed. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm curious what they mean by that. If that's like a slip thing or just a limited movie. I don't know. It's interesting because they haven't done that in a while. That would be cool. I know you're gonna get that for sure, Blake. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh man.
It's the hype leading up to the sales with VS. That's exciting. We all know what we're getting into with VS titles. I guess that's true. It's more the fun of like predicting. Oh, what could it be? What could the secret titles be? Everyone's saying like, oh, maybe it's like Soul Man or the Hollow Heads or whatever. And it's fucking rock aliens. What shit is that? Garbage.
Oh man. Well, hopefully it just makes 4 or 5 movie reviews for my channel that I love, and 4 or 5 that I'm so angry that I completely just ripped to shit, like I did with like the new Texas Chainsaw movie. That I just, man, that movie made me so mad. And the review I did on it, so like Red Letter Media and a couple others, like was like, it was funny listening to my review versus theirs. It was almost like verbatim. Like you would think I copied what they said and like basically said the same thing, but it was a frustrating movie to watch. But hopefully, I mean, hey, hopefully I'm wrong, and I love all these movies I'm getting from Vinegar right now. But you never know, and so I'm not holding my breath that I'm going to like them all. So sometimes the bad movie rants are as popular as the good movie reviews, maybe even more so.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I have the most fun ripping a movie's asshole apart, than I do saying, hey, this is really good. You guys should watch it.
Yeah.
I had fun, like with my Tiger Claws reviews. I had fun with that. It's a blast. And if you have fun making it, then even if people don't agree with you, at least maybe they'll just have fun watching it. And that's all I care about.
Fat Samurai guy asked me, we're gonna do a teardown of Jason Goes to Hell here in the near future, and so went back and rewatched it, and literally all these notes on and everything, and that's just Jason Goes to Hell.
Jesus.
Like things that I want to talk about it. It's just, it was, what the hell were they doing? But anyways, yeah, it's just. I think for most people, it's like probably one of the least favorite in the franchise there, but we're just going to have some fun with it and just tear it down, bit by bit.
Absolutely. Let's do one last check-in.
907.
904.
904.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I'm going to, after this, I'm going to take a shower, have some dinner, and then
there you
I'll
go.
check in an hour. It's definitely going to be in the low 800s, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Especially if it's 5:40 for you, Blake, then people are gonna start waking up. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Party's over for Thriller. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. This was a lot of fun. Last from Dave G. Have a good night, guys. It was fun as hell. Dark Tower for life.
New tattoo right here.
We gotta start a new channel, guys. It's gonna be great.
Oh man.
So everybody watching, as soon as this video is over, I'm gonna link everybody's channel in the description. Make sure you follow everybody. Follow Bullet Blake and follow OGP, and of course my other podcast. Mel is amazing, and let's all look forward to her review of Dark Tower, which I hope happens very soon.
Totally has to.
Of course, Tony of the Dead, and I'm blanking on who was here. Hobbs, Jennifer. I don't know if Jennifer has a channel, honestly. Wet Movie. Everybody knows Wet Movie, but I'll link them down below as well. And everyone else. If I'm blanking on somebody, I apologize. Oh, Leon, Cult Flicks Fix. Absolutely, check out his stuff. And again, thanks for being a part of this. We wouldn't do it if people didn't tune in. And it definitely
100%.
makes these events much more engaging and entertaining if we can make it a community event. And we can disagree on the titles. That's fine, because that's what movies are. Art is not something that is seen with the same pair of eyes. And that's and it's okay to love Dark Tower, just as it's okay to hate it. And that's as filmmakers, we accept that, and that's why I never read reviews of my movies.
Smart man.
I've seen my IMDb scores. I'm not gonna lie, they're not high. That's fine. But I understand that, and I take it for what it is.
Wait till you get the $30 million budget. Different story.
Yeah, even then, I'm not gonna be watching any reviews. $30 million. Ugh, I can't even imagine what I would do with that.
Right.
John says he just bought Thriller from Amazon and Synapse. Well, there you go. You that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
All right. Man. Blake, thank you so much, man. What do you have planned for your channel coming up?
Probably a bunch of reviews and a couple unboxings that I have coming, but nothing is recorded. I have 2 reviews recorded already. I just need to edit them. So
There you go. So, what are those titles? Or do you want to keep them a surprise?
Video Murders, and I can't even remember what the other one is because I filmed it like 2 weeks ago. But I filmed a couple, and then I accidentally deleted one. But
that sucks.
Yeah, Video Murders is one of them for sure.
I'm curious what your thoughts are. No, you can save them for the review because it seems like it'll be a painful one. But
yeah.
That's
oh
right.
man,
That's right.
Charlie says Severed Arm just sold out. Not Jesus. Poor Severed Arm. OGP, what do you have planned for your channel coming up, man?
So every Monday we go live at 5 on the West Coast here, and usually Wet Movie One, Cinestalker, sometimes Fat Samurai Guy jump in, and we just kind of hang out, bullshit. I do kind of talk about everything that's going on. I call it my OGP's movie news. What's coming out, physical media, what's going in the theaters, on TV, streaming, all that. We just kind of go through all that, and then just BS for a couple hours. So every Monday I do that, and then I've been doing a lot just because people are enjoying them, and sometimes you just got to give the fans what they want. So I've been spending a lot of time at Dollar Tree. So I'm going to have another Dollar Tree movie hunting video coming up real soon. There's surprisingly enough been a few movies I've picked up at Dollar Tree that I've really enjoyed. So, and they have slip covers. For example, this one was really good. Ride.
I got that from Dollar Tree too.
Nice. Yeah, it's a fun movie. Really liked it. But so anyways, yeah, stuff like that. And but no, I'll be Sunday. I'm gonna see, because Wet Movie One only has a press pass for Saturday for Monster Palooza. But I'm gonna see if I can talk him to going into Sunday too. If he has a press pass for Saturday, they'll give him one for Sunday. Maybe, I don't know. I guess different conventions are different, but anyways, no, I'm gonna see if I can get him to go. But if not, either way, I'll be there on Sunday. And so maybe run into you over there. So, but there'll be a video. There's always a video after the conventions.
Absolutely, man. We should definitely team up for something. I'll be there doing the Scream guys with the family. So we'll be it will be able at least to chat on camera in person. Yeah, and nice. Have me on Monday if you have space.
Yeah. Oh no, I always do, and that's where I've only been doing these live streams for about 3 months now. I was trying to kind of build up the viewership before hitting people up to come on and stuff. And I feel like a turd if I said, "Hey, want to come on be on live stream?" and it's like 7 viewers, or something like that. But but we're hitting between 50 and 70 viewers live, and the videos are winding up getting close to 1,000 views and everything after everything's said and done now. So it's starting to really pick up, because I over the last couple of years, I had a few people pass away close to me and stuff. And so YouTube and everything really took a hit. And so just trying to get back into it and get the ball rolling again. And slowly but surely it's coming around. So yeah, I'll definitely message you. It was a lot of fun being on tonight, and I really appreciate you, throwing me the vine here. It was a blast. And I love talking movies. I love wasting my money on movies. And so yeah, no, when I got that email, I was like, hell yeah, yeah, it's cool. I'd love to do that. So appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh man, my pleasure. Last check-in here. Thriller is at 898.
Wow.
We've crossed the barrier.
It's picking up steam, because it was kind of around 8 or 9:15 for a little bit there. Oof.
Dog Tower Mockbuster when very, very, very well played, Jay. I'll float it to them, see if they're interested. I doubt they will. John says OGP start a Discord so we can be part of your film community. If you know how to do whatever a Discord is.
I have no clue what a Discord is, but I do. I got the whole link tree going. I got Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, so trying to get it going. But yeah, I have no. I don't know what a Discord is, to be all completely honest.
Yeah, OGP and I are old. We don't know things like that.
Right.
No idea.
Yeah.
But,
No, if you can find a channel and send me an email telling me what to do, whatever I could do to, like I never knew about Letterboxd until about 3 or 4 months ago, and somebody told me about it. I love Letterboxd now. It's like one of the greatest things. So that's I'm always willing to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. And on that note, gentlemen, thank you for hanging in here till the bitter end. And if you're free on Sunday, join us for the aftermath sale discussion where we compare prices as to how much we actually ended up spending, and we can talk about how we were there when Thriller started to fall.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I'm less than I'm under. No, I take it back. I hit 400 with that last purchase, so I'm at $400 right now. We'll see where I am on Sunday. It might be a total different story.
Right.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
The story continues.
Y'all ready for this?